Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? Hello, Jeannie. Welcome on in. Today, Rain Code, everyone's favorite video game. There is not a single person in this community that dislikes the game Rain Code. Not a single one. Everybody loves this game. It is everyone's favorite game. It will clearly be ranked S at the. Oh, I forgot to turn off remote only chat. Oopsies. Now you can speak. You can speak freely. Hooray! How about that? You are freed from your prison of silence. Streamer, you forgot to unmute the chat. Shadow the Hedgehog 2. Okay, so I didn't get a chance to see the state of play. It started just as I was leaving work, and then I had to get dinner and eat dinner and blah 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 blah. I have not watched the state of play yet, but I did hear that Sonic Generations, Sonic and Shadow Generations or something, literally Shadow 2. I mean, I'm happy for you. I really am. That's very cool. I might play it. I'll think about it. I'll have to see it and I'll think about it. Like I said, I am not much of a Sonic gamer myself. It was never really my thing. But I will. It's 2 minutes long. I'm gonna watch the whole state of play later, after stream probably, or maybe tomorrow at work or something. So I will get caught up, and we will discuss it after that point. There'll be lots to talk about during the Persona 3 stream, which oh boy, I'm so happy, I'm so excited. Followed by a fucking Hoyoverse game. Which one was it? Was it Zenless Zone Zero, or whatever the new one is, the one that they have they teased 5 years ago and are just releasing now.
To me, warriors.
Riley! Hi, how's it going? How was your first stream? How was your first stream of 2024? I saw you were playing a little Slime Rancher 2. I was lurking there a little bit in the beginning. I'm gonna do a little shout out, Riley Ryan. Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. Please work. I am Booba the Fool. I forgot to reopen Mix It Up. Why is the shadow command not working? Oh, because the bot that you use for the shadow command isn't running. Gee willikers, Alistair. You absolute nincompoop. But Crypt Dude, hello, welcome on in. Understanding Rogue. A fellow rogue. Good, glad to see. Double rogue. Wait, no, Rouge Rogue. Oh, I see. Okay. Shout out command. Work. I command it. Oh, wait, I'm not on the right screen. Ah, shit. Quick. Is it working? Hack! Is it gonna play the clip? It's gonna play. Okay. We'll redo the clip. We'll redo the clip shout out. Gosh, diddly, dang, darn it! Come on, Mix It Up. Work.
Not Bakura, yeah, Merrick. Let's steal.
I need to.
love me? Do you think I'm sexy?
I'm sorry, I missed most of that. My audio processing is not good.
Is this not real life? Is this just fantasy?
But yes, hello, if you don't know me, hi, I'm Alistair. I'm the Royal Rogue, and welcome on in, everybody. I hope you all had fun with Riley. I did see a little bit of the Slime Rancher 2. I also saw the fun little bit of audio scuff at the very beginning, or should I say the fun little bit of scuff. I couldn't resist. But if you haven't met me before, I'm Alistair. I'm unhinged. I'm a bastard, and here's a little introduction to me. Is this one? This command, yes. I do appreciate the non-Steam links, but this means that they're kind of disqualified. From the... God fucking damn it! There's no way I just got soft locked. There's no way, there's no way, there's no way. There's no fucking way I just got soft locked at the end of the game! Oh my god! No! No! It's okay, I'm gonna make it at like the very last second. It's gonna be like a real pog moment. Y'all are gonna clap. Come on.
It's not over till it's over.
Come on! Yes! It's a lowercase h, it's Jet.
Oh my god.
It is not.
It is, it's a lowercase
already
h! Look at
passed
it! You can
lowercase h.
see it!
Where?
I'm putting the gym back in play.
No,
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of...
no, you can't take this from me, it's all I have!
A mortal saying Esther summons me to them.
Esther. You can't. It won't let you. Oh! What? Oh no. No, let me do it again. Wait, no, come on, let me do it again! My head is where I store all my gold. The Green Menace. Oh, that's me! They're finally recognizing my life of crime and degeneracy.
There's an imposter among us.
There we are. Yes. Okay, good. You see this, Chad? He bullies me when you bully this loyal to the man. I got it. It's okay. I was looking at the bars. I was looking for the mute, and I'm like, oh, hang on. I appear to not be making noise. Why is that? Oh, I see. Look, I gotta get used to that. I gotta get used to that. I'm still learning that one. Okay. Anyway. Well, come on in, everybody. If you're new around here, feel free to, if you gotta go get some food, get something to drink, get some rest, understandable. Have a nice time. If you're sticking around, we're playing Raincoat. We're gonna start Chapter 3, which, there probably shouldn't be spoiled. Well, no, they probably will talk a little bit about, the little bit of, like, extra lore that we got, last stream at the very start. But, it mostly shouldn't be too many spoilers, because, like, all the cases are pretty separate from one another. It's not like Danganronpa where it's like, oh, someone in the cast gets murdered each time. It's like, no, these are separate incidents that are, they seem like they're pretty unrelated from each other. So you could, like, hang out for, like, the first little bit of the mystery and be like, oh, this seems like something I'd want to play. I'll just hop out, we'll do it later. They haven't solved anything yet. Or it's like, maybe this isn't something I want to play. Maybe I'll just watch it. There you go. But, yeah, it's one of those games that we, just kind of like to dunk on. No, Destahiko didn't die. He's still around. He's fine. Nothing happened to Destahiko. Unfortunately. I kind of wish he died, but he didn't. Did we? No, he didn't. What are you talking about? He did not die. What are you talking about? What? You trying to gaslight me, Fudo? No, he didn't. What are you fucking talking about? We're gonna load up the game and Destahiko's gonna be there and I'm gonna be very sad that he isn't dead. Because I really wish he was. I don't like him. Like, I despise Shinigami, your, like, partner through this game. And Destahiko was there with us in the last chapter. And it was like, wow, I like Shinigami because she's been spending this entire chapter shitting on Destahiko. Wow, that just goes to show what a garbage-ass character he is. Oh god, my controller's over here. I gotta reach for it. Hang on. Got it. Got it. If he doesn't appear in the first 5 minutes, I'm right, you're wrong. Oh, okay, alright. Sure. Whatever you say, Fudo. That's not how that works, but okay. Anyway, oh, that's right. The other thing I wanted to talk about a little bit was, if y'all are in the Discord, or if y'all follow me on Twitter, you might have seen, but, I got someone made a like hidden gems like VTuber video. It was a pretty simple little video, just like a little like introductory spiel about like this VTuber does like this sort of thing, and here's like a couple of things about them, and then like here's some clips of them. And it was really nice. It was really sweet. It was just like someone who's like, hey, these are some like cool VTubers that are like have a pretty small following. You should go check them out. And it was a really nice surprise. I was like, that made me really happy, you know? It's like, wow, someone thinks I'm cool enough to like go and like do like make a video like that. That's cool. Someone follow the toe guy's gone from the layout. Yeah. I think let's see. Looking at the follower list. Oh, those must have been off the back of the bagel raid. When we raided into to bagels, because like when they shouted me out, we got some new followers. Which, thank God, I did not want to see like Femboy Toe Destroyer in the followers list for the rest of stream. I shouldn't say that out loud. They might make another one. They might come back. Somehow, Palpatine returned. Anyway. But yeah, that was a really nice surprise to like to wake up to today. I don't miss Toll. Anyway, this music has been looping for 15 minutes. Let's play video game. Yes, I think we play video game now. Oh, as soon as I connect my controller. Is there audio? There we go. Yeah, okay, don't illegally download the game. Okay, I haven't seen one of those warnings in like years. You wouldn't download a car. Fun fact, what was it? I think it was the you wouldn't download a car ad actually had stolen music. Which is just really, really funny. That's really funny. Because the whole thing was about like downloading music. Because like that was the big deal back then. People illegally downloading music. Like, oh my god. Oh, and like all the different like applications and websites you could download music from. Like, yeah, like is anyone here like old enough to remember LimeWire? Like, well, I know at least a couple people here are old enough to remember LimeWire, but like, I remember.
Someone's dream on the street corner.
Hang on, holding that thought for now. I started blasting.
An unrealized ideal is shattered, like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers as they drown in a melted dream.
Chapter 3. Upside Drown. I think I made that joke last time too. Look, I really like Burden of Proof.
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream.
Oh, right. We wound up here. That's right. Yeah, we all, like, nearly drowned or something. Turk, have a good lurk. Lurk and Turk. Ah, it rhymes. It's good. I was 10 years old when LimeWire was first made. That's incredible. Hi, Shia. Welcome on in. Good to see you. But yeah, I remember my mom's boyfriend like used LimeWire to like pirate some music at one point, and it downloaded one of those like fake antivirus things, and it was like, you know, the fake antivirus things, they try and like trick you into thinking like, oh man, your computer's like majorly at risk. There's some really bad shit on it. You gotta pay us money for this antivirus service so that, you know, we can fix the computer. And like there was really like, it was like, oh, Trojan this, thing that, like CP this, and it's like, whoa. And when this happened, when my mom saw this, number one, she thought that the antivirus thing was real, and number two, she blamed me because this is clearly the work of my video games. Clearly my video games got the computer infected. Whoa. Yeah, no, that was... I'm still kind of mad about that, honestly. I think back on it, I'm like, oh my god, you didn't trust me at all. Holy shit. Like, she had to, like, call, like, a friend of the family to fix the computer and get that, like, antivirus thing off. Funny thing that, like, happened, and I don't know if, I don't know if he did this intentionally, but like I was like watching over his shoulder when he was fixing the computer, because like I was a kid with a computer. I was interested in how he was fixing the computer. I thought that was neat. He mentioned like, oh yeah, and if you this is incognito browsing, and it like, you know, it might keep some like bad things off your computer. It makes it so like it hides your browser history, and I couldn't help but wonder if maybe he said that intentionally, because that was around the age that I was starting to type the word boobs into Google, to put it one way. And I know I had tried to like purge the browser history, but I know I wasn't doing it very well. So I can't help but wonder if he mentioned that because I was there, and he's like, "Oh man, this kid needs a clue. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a hint here." Couldn't help but wonder if maybe that's why he said that. Boobs on Google? Since when? I know. Amazing what you find if you turn off safe search. And now you're like this. Yeah, that was really good content for me to consume in my formative teenage years. Anyway. Video game. Play video. It was a canon event. Yeah, it's one of many dominoes falling on the trail to getting me here.
Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew. Would you like to join me next time?
No,
thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on. I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Who the hell are you?
Who are you?
Thank you.
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Friends?
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
Huh?
What was it? It's I wish to hear your words, know your feelings, share your thoughts.
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining a pyramid scheme or something.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure.
This is that one character? Which one?
My name is Makoto Kagutsuchi. Nice to meet you.
Makoto! Oh, he grew out his ahoge! Look, the top thing, he grew out his ahoge! When's the shadow version of Alistair dropping?
Hi.
Nah, I'm good,
Makoto.
thanks. That happens to Hajime? Really? Oh no, yeah. Don't they show him like briefly in DR2? like before they put them in the Matrix, they show like him as he like was with the really long hair. Gender band of that one character, the one chick with the pink outfit.
Yuma.
Which one? From this game?
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history. It is
I don't
said
like
my
that the
family
eye
has
does
demonic
that.
blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity. That's why I must keep my face hidden, or I can't even hold a normal conversation. So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter.
Uh-huh.
It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
What?
I think I got it now.
Only
thanks.
500 years ago? Really?
Oh, are you sure?
The chick with the pink outfit? Oh god, weren't there a couple of chicks with pink outfits? Do you mean,
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
Good question.
first one I can think of that didn't, the ultimate, what was her, the ultimate mechanic? The ultimate fucking, like, horny girl mechanic have a pink outfit? Normally smart people don't put masks on characters that only barely move because they need an animated body to convey emotion. The Raincoat devs aren't smart and didn't consider this fact that they either stand or sit.
Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kanai Tower.
Huh?
Top floor of that tower?
How and why are we here?
Serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
Whoa, hang on, do you mean to tell me that Marvel exists in this universe? Stark as in like Tony Stark, right? You're telling me that Marvel exists in this universe, that Iron Man exists in this universe. Like at least the fiction of Iron Man, right? Mew. Oh yeah, Mew, right? Mew is, that's yeah. I was thinking of the right person. Okay. Marvel. Oh yeah. Soy chick. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, guys! Whoa, Marvel! Whoa, guys! Whoa, Marvel mentioned! Whoa! I hate that I can actually do that. I hate that my model is equipped to actually do that. I'm so mad that my model is able to make that joke. Oh, God.
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away. You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you. So I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die. You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
I see.
Oh.
Chief Yako. Lara.
Oh my God, Desahiko might actually be dead. Holy shit.
Vivia. I hope they're all okay.
We don't know
It's
for
my
sure yet,
fault.
but he might be. It'd be cool if
Peacekeepers
he
have been
was.
for us because I've been butting into cases.
To be
pretending
fair, it wasn't a
detective.
heart attack. So you were still wrong on that front. So call it a draw.
If I'd followed the chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
There you
I
go.
do hope Vivia's
Acting
okay.
like some
I hope
tragic
Fubuki's
hero
okay
again.
too.
The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive. Just
You mean
forget
like
about
you?
it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged. If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I hide?
Yeah.
Looks like we have lots of guests today. Maybe I should order in. God, I hope he tips well. I mean, like, this is gotta be, like, the wealthiest man in the country.
Yeah.
No, I'm not... Here we go. There's other hiding spots. Hang on. You think if I just, like, spend too long, like, walking around, I'll get caught? There's supposed to be something, like, right here. Is there not? Well, don't mind me. I'm just gonna have a little mosey around.
Hurry up, Master!
Do you think I actually get a game over if I take too long? Oh, I can't go up the stairs? Lame. Where's this thing here, though? There's like a little interact point, like right here. There it is. Does it matter? I just hide behind the sofa? Probably a pretty garbage, like... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let's see, Fubuki confirmed! Fubuki confirmed! Fubuki confirmed! Fubuki confirmed! She's okay! Yeah, I kind of expected that.
That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yumi Hillsmile.
God, I can't believe that's his last name.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately,
and you didn't
I
offer
need
me
some
any? What the
tricks.
hell?
I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
Did he say Yumi? No, I think he said Yomi. Hang on.
That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yumi Hillsmile.
It was close. It's like halfway between you and Yo. I'm not really sure.
Yuma, you can come out now.
He may not be a yandere. He may just be a crazed killer. No, yeah, he is. It is heavily implied that he straight up murdered his lady friend, his beloved right hand.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't
Yomi,
it?
yeah.
You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a
Well,
mere
yeah,
acquaintance.
yeah. I mean, like,
But I wouldn't call it a friendship either.
he was pretty like he followed through on being a yandere. Wahoo, yippee.
If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Photo! Oh, shadow! god. Uh,
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest. I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future.
Wait, wasn't this supposed to be the highest point in the city? That building before us certainly does look higher than this tower.
That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years
you
now, the
certainly could say
tragedies
that.
occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big. Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge.
Yeah, marketing and the IT department went to war. There were many casualties.
They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey. The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, detective.
I'm really enjoying the rain in my right ear.
They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people. Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to them now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace. This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the Peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
As their name suggests, in the beginning the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it. After Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets. Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Okay.
They sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule. The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers. Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward.
He seems genuine, but I don't know if I believe him.
I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
Ask rich man. I'm just kidding. Yeah, he is just kind of inverse, isn't he?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Oh, hold it right there, Master! You're gonna agree just like that?
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, He probably works for Amaterasu.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He sounds like he's a higher up, considering how like wealthy he is, especially the fact that Yomi seems to think of him as some sort of threat. I don't know if he's the CEO, but he's got to be like up there.
In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible
He's on the board of
crime
directors
here.
at least.
It's just a spat between adults. What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. Ah, you're so gullible. Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that? He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh.
That's a hell of a thing to ask.
Know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public. But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
Ah, I see.
Son?
I'm joking. Anyway, I've kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
Yeah, when he brought up number 1, I started to realize, oh wait, his hair. I have a very vague recollection of what number 1 looked like, but something about him like seemed familiar. I think the hair, maybe.
That's right. I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
Do we want to be letting him know that we know about that?
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
Yeah, we shouldn't have mentioned that. What, Yuma? You and your big stupid mouth.
I see.
Now go on and look for your friends.
This man is not your friend.
Right.
And if he is a higher up at Amaterasu, him knowing that you know is bad. That's very, very bad.
So that's my... Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
My what? What? My brother? They related to each other, maybe? I could see it. I don't know. Cocohead is simultaneously written as a kid and an adult. Yeah, they kind of did do that. It's very
Given
weird.
how tall the building is, the elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person. Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he?
Man, actually, you know what? He's like one of the few people who's had like a normal last name. Like everybody else has been like Thunderbolt, Coco Head, Nightmare, Hell Smile. This man's just like Kagutsuchi. What do you think the chances are that Kagutsuchi is a fake last name, and we're gonna find out later that he has a different last name, which actually is like weird and stupid?
How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director. Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
I wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others.
They're fine. They must be.
Pardon me. He's terrible at cooking, so he never makes his own food. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I guess we just kind of like wander around until we find someone. And well, I mean, I've already saved the game, and it's already shown me like Fubuki's profile picture. So I'm assuming it's Fubuki, and I'm very excited about that because wowie, she's pretty and she's really, really dumb. But she's like really sincere, and that's great, and I love that. We love complete airheads. Partially because I have a lot in common with them. My brain don't work so good sometimes. I know you don't care, Fudo, but I'm very excited. Who's this short ass?
Hey! He ran away when he saw me the other time, too.
Maybe you did something?
I don't think so. He's a complete stranger.
You sure you don't need to hurry to the riverbank? You might find Fuzzhead's corpse and then some.
No, that's not true. Don't say ominous
What the
stuff like
fuck?
that.
What the hell is going on? What did I walk in on? This man's going crazy. Look at him. He's doing the fucking Running Man. What year is it?
Who was that? And why did they run when they saw me?
What?
Who cares? It's not like you're gonna figure it out by standing around here thinking about it.
This one's just doing a jazz square.
Shouldn't you be worried about Fuzzhead and the others?
Shut up. I am observing this.
That's right.
Bullshit.
I have to get to the agency.
Where did you two come from? Ah, yes, my favorite mysterious plot hook. Goofy dancing. If she does the I don't remember bit more than 3 times this chapter, I'll be disappointed. I don't think that she's gonna like do the I forgot thing. I think she's gonna do like just the she's just dumb and she doesn't understand things. Or, you know, she's gonna do the Hildebrand thing. Which is where she's a idiot savant and like she figures things out without realizing that she figured them out. Cause like she is still a master detective. Like there is every like she has to have like some level of capability as a detective in order to, you know, achieve that rank.
This place.
Can I talk to... No, I can't talk to her. Damn it. I wanted to talk to the cute shop owner. Wasn't Desuhiko a dumbass? Yeah, he was. He was very stupid. Yeah, he kind of half figured out the whole like connected corridors thing, but
the
like
agency is completely blown to pieces. I thought I found a place I could call home.
Granted, he wasn't really a part of the investigation though, so like he was like learning information like as we gave it to him, so kind of hard to tell. Halara at least was like really smart.
Of course not. Everyone is still alive.
Halara had it
Master
figured out
detectives
before us,
wouldn't
like
die so
both
easily.
like with and without their memories.
You say that, but didn't they all die on the Amaterasu Express?
That's...
Van.
What the...
Oh man!
Who the hell is this? Peacekeepers? I mean, I don't know. I think what I'd have to go back and check, but I think what happened with Desuhiko is that he just kind of like guessed at what was going on, and then we confirmed it, and he was like, "Oh, hey, I was right. How about that?"
Master!
Huh? Where am I?
You're finally awake!
Oh wait, hang on. A little bit of that. Hang on.
Yuma Coco Head. I want to play a game.
Well, I also just woke up. When you go to sleep, so do I. Because we're one and the same!
I remember I was suddenly thrown into a car and...
I think you let your guard down too much. How many times are you gonna let yourself get knocked unconscious?
Yeah, I am entirely unsure if I should read that joke, Fudo. I really sincerely don't know at this point.
I can't help it. This city is so weird. Why does this keep happening to me?
Who would do such a thing to you? And for what reason?
Could it be the Peacekeepers?
Look around. It's so dirty here. If it's the Peacekeepers, they'd probably be sitting on reclining chairs with their feet up in a tidy room.
But if it isn't the Peacekeepers, then who? We can worry about it later. First, we have to get out of here.
I guess that's fair.
Where am I?
Battlefield.
Anyway, I'd better find a way out of here.
I never got into Battlefield. I think I bought like one Battlefield game like one time and then never played it.
Huh?
Propaganda. I remember one of the very first memes I made when I got the model was, you are not immune to propaganda, and then the word propaganda like written across my thighs.
This is...
Come on. There's another one, Master!
I think I've seen these posters in Kamasaki District too. Just putting them up.
Aww.
They look kind of samey. If you want to grab people's attention, you gotta mix it up design-wise. What do you think those posters are for, Shinigami? Aha!
There's
A vent,
here, but
just
it's
like
too small to
a
pass
gongus.
through.
I don't have the sound cue loaded up, and I don't feel like doing it for that one. Well, I'm not going through it anyway, so it wouldn't have been worth it. Alright, let's just leave out the front door, I guess.
It won't open. Seems like it's locked with a padlock or something from the outside. Why do they even want to imprison me? The floor and the walls don't seem fragile enough to break. And there's no way out through the ceiling either.
Looks like you're stuck in here. No point feeling gloomy about it. Just enjoy it while you can. Woohoo! It's so fun! It's like we're frolicking through the sun like grass in spring.
It's hopeless. We're completely stuck. It's just like everything in my life right now. I'm trapped with no way out.
Master looks
Oh,
so
God.
lonely right now. It's like he's given up on everything. Hey! Can I give you a back tattoo that says, "My life is over"?
You mean like a tramp stamp?
Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for your antics right now.
Oh, only right now? Not like always and forever, every second you've known Shinigami?
What's got you so down anyway? It's not like you had anything to lose in the first place. Besides me, that is.
Aw, my life's been a mess ever since you started haunting me. Shinigami, what about those other detectives?
What do you mean?
Calm down, Fudo.
You said you've haunted other detectives in the past. They all gave up their memories, right? Were they able to achieve their goals using the power you gave them?
I don't really remember the past. I'm the kind who forgets what happened yesterday. Oh, but
Oh,
there is
Jesus,
one
deadly.
detective
Well, we
I
have that in
distinctly
common,
remember.
Shinigami.
He always liked to say this one thing. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
Huh?
I want to make a world where no one weeps while imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. He said that with such sparkling eyes that I laughed out loud. It still makes me laugh, as if a single detective could do that.
Imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. Like the Watchmaker's son. Or Kurumi.
It was probably number one, right?
If
Like
those
almost
cases
certainly.
remained unsolved.
Well,
would
I don't
they have
know.
Suffered the same
'Cause
fate?
don't you have to like die in order to like break the contract with Shinigami?
So you didn't answer me. What about that detective? Was he able
I don't
to
know if that
bring
was ever an
happiness to
established
everyone?
rule, though. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Besides, I don't remember much. But if you look at how the world is right now, isn't the answer obvious?
I guess. There's no way detectives could make people all over the world happy. Even in Kanai Ward alone, the number of unsolved mysteries keeps increasing. What can detectives even do? Detectives are useless. I'm useless.
Oh my god, are we really going through the sad boy arc right now?
Huh?
Oh my god.
Master, someone's coming!
Who? Wow, this man is gigantic.
Oh, you're awake. Sorry for getting rough with you. It was necessary at the time. Forgive me.
Well, he's someone's type. Not mine, but someone's.
Wow, don't we have quite the character here?
Who are you?
Yeah, Fudo, I'm sorry. I think that was mostly just the lighting.
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Consider this. Have you seen a child crying on a street corner? How about a kid wandering with no place to go? We're a group of volunteers who shed
Yeah,
blood
that's
so
why-
people
yeah,
like that
yeah.
don't have to shed tears. That's right. We're the proud resistance against Amaterasu Corporation.
Resistance?
And I'm the head honcho. The name's Shachi. Nice to meet you.
This reminds me. I've seen the flyers all over Kanai Ward.
Yeah, passing out flyers is an important part of our activity. We need to recruit as many people as possible. Though once we're finally caught by the Peacekeepers, we'll probably all hang.
But what does the Resistance want with me?
First, let me apologize for not being able to bring you here in a more graceful way. But if I didn't do it this way, you couldn't stay hidden from the Peacekeepers.
Why did you go to such lengths to see me?
Allow me to explain. Please, would you join us at our hideout? I want you to have a little chat with my friends.
Wait, what game is that from? What game is that from? Where you let me explain. Where it like shows you the tutorial and there's like there's a guy with a very similar voice who goes, "Let me explain." What game is that? Oh, Persona 5. I'm thinking of the Sojiro, like when he teaches you about coffee, and he goes, "Let me explain." That's what I'm thinking of. Because I could hear like the like a dagger like ching like in my head when it was happening.
A hideout?
Don't worry, they're all good guys. Come on, follow me.
Seems like I'm being dragged into even more trouble.
It doesn't look like you have a choice right now anyway. At least he's the type of guy who's kind to a lost kid.
I'm not a kid.
Are you sure about that, Yuma? Because I'm not. I have no idea what you are.
Master, stop being so indecisive.
That's flooded. First ever muscular person in the game, you know the rule. He has to die before chapter 5. Well, he is like the leader of the resistance. There is a non-zero chance that he gets killed. Like significantly non-zero chance he gets killed. It's gonna be like some big heroic sacrifice, probably.
Oh my! It's already morning. The sun rose while you were fast asleep.
What is this place? The whole area is submerged. Looks like stagnant rainwater that didn't drain. Do people actually live here?
Only weirdos who carve up animals could live in a place like this.
Shinigami, what the fuck?
Doya District?
Doya District?
In short, it's what you'd call the slums. It's like this thanks to Amaterasu Corp. The people here are forced to live in the backwaters.
Literally the backwaters.
They don't seem to care one bit about the unending rain. Of course they don't. They're all living high up, looking down on us. All the dirt and grime they spit out flows down from the city and ends up swirling around here. This is the reality of Kanai Ward.
Kanai Ward's reality.
Come on, our hideout is this way. Our dream is to change Doya District scenery. We want to help the poor smile again. We call ourselves the Resistance, but it would be better for everyone if things can get resolved without a fight. I doubt the Peacekeepers feel the same way, though.
And once again, we walk at a different pace than the person we're supposed to follow.
We armed
Fantastic.
Prepared to fight back.
Oh, and if you just like walk up like alongside of him, he
We don't know
stops.
if we'll still be able to smile when it does. We may not have the answers, but we have to keep fighting. We were born and raised here, after all. By the way, where are you from?
Some stuff happened, so I don't have a place to call home right now.
Oh, so you're like us then. Guess that kind of makes us buddies.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. But I suppose the Resistance and the Nocturnal Detective Agency are both being oppressed by Amaterasu. Our goals and aspirations differ, but we're kinda like friends in that regard.
Master, you're a professional loner, so you don't need any friends.
What's a professional loner?
Tom Nook. Tom Nook is a professional loner.
Hey, good work being on the lookout. This is our hideout. Come on in.
The Resistance's hideout. It's a bit scary, but...
There's no running away now.
I'm sleepy, man. I'm real sleepy today. I'm you know, probably because I accidentally waited too long to take my Addy, so I didn't take that in the morning. And then I also didn't have my like any caffeinated G Fuel for lunch, so I am running on no Addy and no caffeine, which honestly might work out for the best because I have been staying up too late the past few nights, and I should probably try and get at least somewhat decent sleep tonight. That'd probably be a good idea. Do not trust a man that looks like that. He'll show you the Phase 2 Marvel moves and tell you they're good.
It's time for a revolution. Hey, don't start a revolution here.
What was that delivery?
Oh, no.
I lost again.
Nice tattoo. I mean, what?
Hey, you're all here. Great timing since the game's over.
Yeah, Fudo, I got some bad news. I think your clone might have like really bad voice acting.
Listen up. I need to introduce someone to all of you. Behold, Yuma here is a master detective of the WDO.
Huh? Wait, I'm not.
I have no idea, but where's movie Twilight? I
Really? So
Hang
he's
on.
one of those master detectives I've heard so much about.
Hi, Vivi. Oh wait, Vivi can't hear me. So they can't hear me call them cool, hot, sexy, awesome. They can't hear me say they're really cool and amazing, and they're the main reason that I have as much streaming energy as I do right now. So yeah, they're really cool. They're a huge inspiration for me. Yeah. And they'll never know. They'll never know.
Seriously? Sorry, I kidnapped you.
I know. I gotta get captions up and running at some point. It's on my list of like stream improvements to make. The streamer goes wherever he pleases, Futo.
Anyway, I want to recruit him to our resistance.
Huh? Wait, this is much too sudden, and I'm not a master detective.
I know I sprang this on you out of nowhere. You know what? We're alike. We both have the same kind of darkness lurking deep within our eyes. That darkness is solitude.
Huh?
You're lost, with nowhere to go. Am I wrong? This can be your new home.
My new home?
I guess you're uncomfortable being around so many people when you don't even know their names.
Why does his fanny pack say Agaig? What does that mean? What's Agaig?
Everyone here is a leader within the organization. They're all irreplaceable to the Resistance. While they don't have any powers as extraordinary as master detectives, they each have their own special abilities. They're all good people. You should talk to them first before deciding to join up or not.
Huh? Anyway, let's try talking to everyone.
All right, let's talk to. Who are you?
Hi there, I'm Servan. So, you're Yuma from the World Detective Organization. I've been trying to obtain help from the WDO for a while, but I could never get them to agree. I guess anyone would be hesitant to work with people who call themselves the Resistance.
Why do you need detectives?
To be honest, it's not limited to detectives. We need help in
Is that
general.
your brother? No.
But recruiting blindly is dangerous. There's no telling who might be tied to the Amaterasu Corporation. In that regard, detectives from the WDO are safe. Rumor has it they've got terrific...
Why are his eyelids different colors than his eyes? Did they forget to color in his eyelids? Wait a minute.
Plus, I know you're
They
enemies of
did!
Amaterasu. I've seen it with this.
No, look, his eyelids are like skin colored here, right?
What's that?
Yeah, it's security camera footage.
His
set up
eyelids
all
have like the
around
same color as the
Concord.
skin. Now wait for it.
I'm good at tinkering with
If he does like the closed
I
eyes
handle
thing
most of the
again, you'll
machine
see
work
it.
around here. Once Kanai works
There!
peacefully,
The color's gone!
I want to open up a shop selling security.
They forgot to
devices.
color in his eyelids! Are you fucking kidding me? No, that's not stylization. That's no. Look, look at his 3D model. His 3D model, the eyelids are fine. That's not stylization. That's not what that is. They legitimately forgot to color in his eyelids. That is absurd. Oh my god.
So that this tragedy can never happen again.
No, so you can see them animate. No, they fucked up the PNG. That's amazing. That is horrific. All right, let's talk to not Fudo. Oh no, okay, we'll talk to the old man that's like a mile away. Never mind. Yeah, that's who I wanted to talk to you. Never mind. Sure. So let's talk to let's talk to Columbo here.
I don't know what a master detective is, but did you come in from beyond the rain as well?
Beyond the rain?
The only thing
Old
beyond
Jet?
the rain is Amaterasu Corp.
No, I'm not with them. But you said as well. Are you a former member of Amaterasu?
That's right. I worked in accounting for that company. Back then, they called me the Safekeeper.
Safekeeper? Do you know where the safe is? Can you lead me to it? Can you tell me where the safe is? Do you know the combination? What's in the safe? And is it valuable? And would they notice if someone were to sneak in and perhaps take it?
But one day, I was accused of embezzlement. My entire family was arrested.
Oh, gee willikers, that's a shame. So did you embezzle that money? Do you still have it? Did you bury it somewhere, perhaps?
Of course.
What would the coordinates of that buried money be, maybe?
We're all innocent.
Oh, of
We
course,
were
of course, of course.
framed, set up to take the fall for what the peacekeepers took for themselves. My family got sick and died in jail. All of them. Except me.
Aw, Fudo, don't be mean. Don't be mean to Ryusei when Ryusei isn't even here this week. Ryusei's not even here this week. He left on vacation. Kaori's in charge of the tower now.
That's terrible.
I would do anything to destroy Amaterasu. Anything. I own a small shop in Kamasaki District. Publicly, I'm just a retired old man selling old art pieces. But secretly, I manage the funds for the resistance.
Not following Ryusei, like, oh yeah, Ryusei just like unveiled like, or well, like there was a Kaori, the skunk girl from another universe, is now hanging out in the tower. Her soul was like tied to his body for a little while, and with Hesper's help, they made her a simulacrum, and they put her soul in the simulacrum, and now she's real, and she's very pretty, and she's 3D.
Guess you could say
Stole
I
my
got
lore.
reemployed.
No? What do you mean?
Happy to be able to use my skills.
That's not even remotely similar to my lore. I don't have a soul tied to mine. I don't have like another like dimension thing going on here. I don't have a simulacrum.
If your hatred of Amaterasu is anything like ours, you should
Literally,
join us.
what part of that is stolen from me, other than the fact that Kaori has some purple in her design, which isn't even, that's not even lore, that's just aesthetic, but like, you can't steal the color purple. Well, Fudo, you do stink. Oh, I forgot to turn my donations and subscribers back on. Oopsies. I should do that. Hang on. I thought I turned those back on. I guess I forgot to. Oops. No? Perfect. Just noticed that those were missing.
Hey, Master Detective. I'm McCarty.
I don't know that I like this guy's voice. Hang on.
To be honest, I'm rooting for you to join us. Detectives work for anyone as long as the pay is good, right?
His delivery is...
Meaning, if you pay more than anyone else, they will always side with you. They're far more trustworthy than people who just talk big about fighting for the revolution.
I think you've got the wrong idea here. A detective isn't a mercenary.
Really? I figured they're about the same.
Well, you probably couldn't explain the difference if you were asked to, Master.
Hey, Akardi. Tell them about your special powers.
Oh, I'm from the Doya district, but I used to be a super swimming athlete for Kanai Ward. I do all sorts of aquatic sports. No one can keep up with me in this flooded city.
Yeah, speaking of stolen designs, Fudo, what do you think about this guy? This guy with his, like, very, very mid voice
Anyway,
acting.
I take advantage of that ability and work as a delivery man. If there's anything you want delivered, I'm your man. Even if it's underwater.
You flat! Oh, wow, what a voice crack. Jesus Christ. You flat! You got no inflection in your voice. You got no personality.
I see.
You're like one of them VTubers doing their first stream ever. You got no intonation in your voice.
So, you're the new member. I'm Aruka. Nice to meet you.
I don't like your voice either. Your design is really cool, but boy, I don't like your voice. Hang on. Do you see it? Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Look at what her irises are shaped like. What the actual fuck? Like, what? What the actual, what? Huh?
Oh, hello. This one seems kind of quiet.
Master, women are never what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Yuma, can you use a gun?
Huh? A gun? I've never carried one before.
Oh, I thought so.
Yeah, no, that is just what those are. Okay. Riley, take a look. Take a good look. Take a little peek. If you look at the PNG, you should be able to see it. Granted, the angle of it doesn't match, so you could get away with saying that this is the religious version, which was supposed to be a good luck charm or a good luck symbol. But still, it means good fortune. Yeah. Especially when it's like, we'll say parallel to the ground like that, rather than like diagonal. But still, that's a hell of a design decision, especially knowing that this game would be released in the West, where that's not a common thing.
You strike me as the type of person who's never had anything to do
Goes
with
the other
guns
way,
before.
does it? Hang on. Oh, yeah, the bad one goes the opposite direction, I guess. Alright. Well. They got that going for them, at least. Still. That's, yeah, I don't know. It's still...
On my 4th birthday, I was given a .22 caliber revolver.
We're
as
just
a
not going to draw
present.
attention to it anymore. We're just going to ignore it. We're not going to talk about it anymore. Yeah, we're good. We're cool with that. Good. Okay. We're not going to talk about it anymore.
On my 5th birthday, I got a .32, and on my
As a
birthday
matter of fact,
next month,
I'm just gonna
supposed to be getting an anti-tank cannon.
Don't take this personally. I just don't want that on the screen right now.
Huh?
I don't care what it is. I just want to pull the trigger. Give me a trigger to pull. Yuma, if you join us, would you do it with me?
Wow, okay, I take back any attraction I had for you. Like, even before the eyeball thing, like, this personality is just... I don't like it.
No thanks. I doubt I'd be any good with those things. I've never even held one before.
I don't like her like voice delivery either.
Maybe you misunderstood. I'm not asking you to pull the trigger. I want you to be the target. Do your best to run around. It won't be any fun if it ends in one shot.
Nope. Nope. No. Oh my god.
She's terrifying.
See, I told you women aren't what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Can you not look at me that way? You're acting like I'm some weirdo.
Why does she sound like she's like in her 50s? Not even, no, she sounds like she's in her 70s. She sounds like a little old lady.
Until Kanai Ward was isolated 3 years ago, I was a serious candidate for Olympic shooting. But when we were shut off from the rest of the world, that included world sports, and I had nowhere to go. I can't allow this. I will change Kanai Ward with my firearm skills. But to do that, I need to get better.
Master, I know you're a sucker for girls, but I suggest you stay away from this one.
Of course.
Yeah, no,
Did
like
you have a chat with everyone already?
her design is very very
myself
good, but no, that personality just soils it, just ruins it. Oh my good lord.
I was born around these parts. It wasn't submerged like this at the time. It really was just another regular city.
Hang on, I want to go back. What was the short boy's backstory again? Because like, okay, red hair was an Olympic swimmer. Blue-haired girl was an Olympic shooter. He worked for Kanai, or he worked for Amaterasu as like an accountant, right? And I completely blanked out what he was doing. So yeah, this is the security camera footage, tinkering with machines. Okay. So we didn't really get his backstory, but he's like the tech guy. Got it.
Well, my family, as you might expect, lived in poverty. That's why when I was hired by that company, my whole family was thrilled.
That company?
Yeah. Amaterasu Corporation.
Oh, another former employee.
Back then, they weren't dangerous or shady. They were a legitimate business focused on contributing to society. Now, I don't know when it started to go astray. We kept receiving more requests from the unified government with an increasing number of top-secret projects. As the secrets kept piling on, the company continued to grow. It sure was a strange sight. Even when I was an employee, I didn't know what was going on. It was like looking at some strange and unknown beast. Before I knew it, everyone was subservient to Amaterasu. The gap between rich and poor was irreversible.
Shachi, what kind of work did you do for them?
I worked in land development. They'd buy up promising land and use it for the company. And here, Doya District was also a part of that. After I purchased this land, Amaterasu filled it with rows and rows of research facilities. The city was poor, but there were these shiny research labs here. Back then, it made us so proud. We thought it'd bring prosperity here. Or so we hoped.
At least now we know what happened to Uncle Bill.
But 3 years ago, the unending rain began. The area was flooded. Amaterasu abandoned this place without a second thought. The former residents had nowhere to go. So they were forced to live on top of the flooded research labs. And that's what became of Doya District.
Oh, I'm just realizing he has a scar across his nose. He's just like me for real, for real.
So that's what happened.
It's my fault. I'm the one who made the city this way. That's why I fight Amaterasu Corp. To help the impoverished still living here. It's the least I can do to make it up to them. It can't be anyone else. I have to do it. Well, that's enough sad story time for now. We must press onward. This is why we need good people on our side. You're one of the world-famous master detectives. Please, help us. How about it, Yuma? Will you stand with us and help free Kanai Ward from Amaterasu's oppression?
Everyone keeps saying the same thing. You've already made up your mind. Go on, answer him.
Can I actually just... Aw, boo, boo, boo! Fine.
Alright, to be honest, I still don't fully understand what's going on. But, okay.
Great! I knew you had it in you. I was right to believe in you.
To Jack's Alistair Finch really he's a socialist.
Hey, Master!
Jesus Christ.
Are you serious? You just signed up with the slum resistance. You're not fit for this kind of thing.
But I have nowhere to return to.
That's no reason to join the resistance. What about being a detective? You're just gonna quit?
I mean, am I really even a detective? I've just been acting the part while dealing with amnesia. In fact, maybe fighting alongside the resistance would be a better way for me to help the people of Kanai Ward.
Wow, you sure do attract trouble. This is exactly how you took me. If you quit your battle against mysteries, then we're through. What a shame. I kinda like being partners.
What happens if we break our contract anyway? Will my memories return?
Oh, I was just asking you about this. You're gonna die, right?
Shinigami, did you hear me?
We broke up, so I have nothing to say to you.
What's with that flippant attitude? The whole reason I got dragged into this mess was because you haunted me.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to team up in the first place. You chose this path. If you decide to quit, that's on you. Either you pick me or them. Choose wisely.
Hey, what's wrong, Yuma? You got quiet.
He must be moved to tears because he now has people to call his own.
Doesn't the audio mixing on his voice sound like a little wrong compared to the others?
Seriously? He obviously doesn't look very happy.
I'm sorry. I have to decline.
Huh? What?
I sympathize with your aspirations, and I really do want to join. But I can't quit being a detective.
That's what I thought. You just can't part with me, can ya? Do you know what that means? You're all mine. You're completely
Be quiet. I just thought it was
God
wrong
bless.
to quit being a detective.
Really
this
told
way.
Shinigami to shut the hell up.
I see. So you can't. In that case, I can't let you leave here alive.
What?
Just kidding. I already knew you were gonna turn us down. Trying to get you to join on the spot is a tough sell. You have your own stuff going on. So instead, would you be interested in cooperating with us as a detective? Basically, we'd like you to take on a job for us.
A job?
Yeah, it's a simple one, but it's not something we can do. Please, we need your help. Will you at least take on this request?
What do I do? Chief Yako isn't here, and the detective agency is gone. Is it really okay for me to accept a job? In my experience, taking these requests without permission always leads to trouble.
I don't smell any good mysteries nearby. My guess is that these people are taking advantage of you, just like that masked guy. You should ignore them.
Yeah, I need to find the others first. I don't have time to take another request. I'm sorry. I'll need to consider it another time, once things calm down.
I see. So that didn't work either.
I need to go now.
Please, wait.
Oh god, you're gonna be the one to try and convince me?
We've just exposed our inner workings. Do you really think we'd just let you leave? Unlike Shachi, I don't joke around. I'll do what needs to be done.
I'm with Iruka. If you're not with us, you're against us.
Oh, God, I hate people like that. I cannot stand these, like, these, like, fucking people that are like, oh, if you don't agree with me, that means that you disagree with me, and that means you're my enemy.
If we let you go, you might leak our info to Amaterasu Corp.
I would never.
It seems you're just an outsider after all. You'll never understand our hate.
Why is there an elf in this game? Hi, Azila. Welcome on in. Why does she talk like that? I don't know. Yeah, she talks like a little old lady.
Don't mess up my complex machines.
We can't let an Amaterasu sympathizer roam free.
Please wait. Let's all take a deep breath.
So you want to pick a fight with me? Oh, you asked for it. Bring it on. I'll boom kill all of you.
Wait, hold your damn
Did you see the door like not load and then load back in?
If he could just be threatened into doing our bidding, I would have done so from the start. He's no amateur. He's a WDO master detective.
Master detectives can survive even bullet wounds, right? We should test it out.
Iruka, stop! Put down the gun. The Resistance isn't a terrorist group. We don't kill people. Let me talk with Amanda Man, and we'll wrap things up.
This game is built with really expensive gum and tape. Are we sure it was really expensive? It doesn't look like it was very expensive.
Everyone okay with that?
If you say so, Shachi. It's fine by me.
Agreed.
You're the leader. Do as you wish.
Sorry, Yuma. Would you come with me for a bit?
Hey, Shachi.
What? I thought we were done here. Sorry, Yuma. Go on ahead for a second. We can talk quietly on the rooftop. Go through that door over there and up the stairs. I'll be there soon.
The roof. Got it.
You've gained the attention of some troublesome folks. Why don't you skip out right now?
It's better to finish talking to them now to avoid trouble later on. Besides, wasn't there a lookout at the entrance?
Oh? I hear someone talking.
Is it those guys from earlier? What could they be talking about?
Hey, maybe you can hear them talking if you approach the door.
I don't know. What's this, though?
This is...
Hey!
Yeah, just wander around a little bit, just see what else is here. Alright, let's move on.
I can see inside through a crack in the door.
How naughty! Let's take a peek at what they're plotting.
Can't you move through walls, Shinigami? You could just get to the other side.
If I left your side, I could slip through a wall or two. But then later, I might lie to you about what I saw. I do love seeing you get all distressed.
Why?
Shh, they're talking right now.
Can you make it quick, Iruka? He'll start getting cautious if I keep him waiting.
Please, wait. There's something I want to give you. In here. Why won't it open? Damn the safe! Who was in charge of getting a new one anyway? I'll bust it open with a rocket.
I really don't like her, like, delivery.
Treating it roughly won't unlock it. You have to move the dial, then wait exactly 5 minutes. It's the latest time-delayed lock. You'll have to wait the specified amount of time without touching anything.
To me, this sounds... This sounds like this is going to be important to the murder plot.
Thieves hate wasting time. Time itself is the key for this new feature.
Damn, he knows. He knows thieves hate wasting time. Him and his unpainted eyelids.
Ass.
This security function makes it the best safe there is. Nowadays, even the bank and other important facilities use it in the commercial area of Marunimon District. It's made by trusty old Amaterasu Corp, after all.
This was made by Amaterasu. What's it doing here? I never allowed this.
Relax. Calm down, old man. Even your clothes and mug were made by the Corp. As long as we live in Kanai Ward, it's impossible to avoid all their products. Though it is ironic that Amaterasu made the safe that protects our assets.
It finally opened.
Gun.
Your custom handgun. I modified it to pack more of a punch.
This isn't necessary.
It's for self-defense, just in case.
Why not take it with you? You never know when you might need it.
What do I do? They have a gun!
A detective stays calm, even when facing the barrel of a gun. Actually, they'd find a way to remove the bullets first.
Yeah, I remember that. I did that in that movie I made with Ryu and Achan. I stole the bullets out of Ryu's gun, but then he had a second gun.
It's too late for that!
Then you're screwed!
That's why I'm panicking! I know! Let's run away while we still can.
Doesn't the front entrance have someone on lookout?
Oh, that's right. Then let's go to the roof. Let's get there first and find a way out.
Mm-hmm. Who's this guy's mother? What? I don't know. How should I know? Why would I know?
This is the roof. We need to find a way out. There has to be some place I can escape to. I have to hurry before I'm found.
Jump.
This place is much higher than I thought.
At least you'll get away if you jump off. Though you just end up in the afterlife.
There are no footholds or places to grab onto. I don't think I can use this as an escape.
But not everyone with blue hair is related to me.
There's no escape!
There's an emergency stairway. Maybe we can escape from here.
Master, look carefully near the top of the stairs.
A surveillance camera. Speaking of which, they were monitoring it from the other room.
If you go past it, they'll definitely see you.
Let's find another way.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
He's here! He's not holding a gun. Is he keeping it concealed?
Hmm? Why so pale? Scared of heights?
Yeah, something like that.
I see. Sorry about that. I'll make it quick. About the request earlier. You turned it down because you don't want anything to do with the Resistance, right?
Huh? No, that's not why.
It's all right. As someone from the outside, liberating Kanai Ward has nothing to do with you. I actually would have found you suspicious if you were gung-ho about it. But this is exactly why I think we can have a mutually beneficial relationship.
But...
I'm not asking you to do it for free. If you accept this job, we'll give you information on Amaterasu Corporation. What do you say to that?
What kind of information?
Our organization has a good number of former Amaterasu employees, myself included. We have some internal info that you can't get anywhere else. I think we can get you something you want.
Do you know what information I'm looking for?
I have an idea. If the WDO sent a master detective to gather intel, it's gotta be the homunculi, right?
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Master!
Looks like I'm right. It's not just detectives. The whole world wants info about that. How's this?
You're
In
telling me
place
you're
of
not related to,
prepayment for
to Sonic the Hedgehog? I know, isn't that crazy? All red cousins are your cousins though, right? I guess. The one joke that I never actually make on stream is that, oh yeah, like I'm a master thief, but I have a famous cousin who's like, and even like, who's a more well-known master thief, and the joke there is that red pandas are cousins to raccoons, and I'm implying that my cousin is Sly Cooper. it's a joke that it's a joke that I had planned for like the debut, and I don't think I ever actually made it. And then I just forgot about it. I just forgot that I had that joke. And then I never made it.
Is it true? Do immortal monsters like homunculi really exist?
Yeah. Homunculi do exist. And they're already inside Kanai Ward. Right now.
Right now? There are immortal monsters in this city?
So, they really were researching homunculi here? That means they were successful, doesn't it? Isn't that what this dude's saying?
It's hard to believe, but could this be Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Looks like you're interested. However, I'll only tell you the rest once you finish the job. So how about it? Did I whet your appetite, Master Detective?
You should know that I don't have any special abilities.
I don't plan on making you do anything too difficult. We just want you to run a little errand.
And
we want to set up some surveillance cameras around town to keep an eye on Amaterasu Corp's oppression. However, this isn't something we can do.
Why not?
If the peacekeepers see us setting up, they'll definitely start investigating the organization responsible, which would give them an excuse to stamp out the resistance. Hence, why this job can only be done by someone who isn't affiliated with us.
In other words, you need a pawn you can safely discard if it gets caught by the peacekeepers.
Oh, great.
I wouldn't put it that way, but you're not wrong. I want you to understand one thing, though. I'm not going to ask you to risk yourself for our sake. But we do want your help in protecting the people of this city. That's the kind of job this is.
How does setting up surveillance cameras lead to protecting the people here?
Our goal with setting up the cameras is to capture proof of illegal acts carried out by the peacekeepers. We'll record all the criminal activity they commit, such as intimidation, assault, theft, embezzlement.
Those are some of my favorite activities.
We won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost.
If you ever introduce yourself in a video game, you can overlay Sly Cooper in the background, very low opacity.
We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
He says that while concealing a firearm. He's not fooling us.
Even if you gather all that evidence, won't the peacekeepers just cover it up?
Gathering 1 or 2 pieces of evidence is too weak, and runs the risk of being snuffed out. In order to spread roots throughout town, someone has to make it clear there are people fighting back.
To spread?
The Resistance are like underground roots. Right now, we're still thin and weak, but we continue to fight. We'll spread our thin roots everywhere to try and bring life back to this withering tree. And one day, our fully grown branches and leaves will shelter the people of Kanai Ward from the cold rain. Yuma, this is to protect peace in our home. So please, save this city.
There it is again. Save this city. How am I supposed to do that? What does everyone expect of me? I'm a shell of a person with no memories.
Oh god, we really are in the sad boy arc.
I'd say
This is
they're
gonna
not
be
really
annoying.
relying on you, but more like taking advantage of you. So, what are you gonna do?
Even if they're taking advantage of me, they're better than that masked guy because their objective is clear. If they have information about the homunculus, I want it. Setting up surveillance cameras shouldn't be too hard.
Then...
All right, I accept your request.
Great! I'm glad you made up your mind. I knew I could count on you. Well, let's get started.
Shachi, sorry to interrupt. There's a fight on the main street. Another turf war in the usual garbage dump. Can I toss a grenade down there?
Hold on, you stay out of it. I'll go talk to them. Sorry, Yuma, but can you go down and get instructions from Servan about the job? I'm counting on you.
We're more than midway through the game, and only now we're intentionally
So,
going against the main villain.
You decided to do it.
I mean, kind of. Like, we
You
didn't...
better not drag us down.
We didn't really have, like, an avenue to, like, go against the, like, a main villain. We didn't even really have a main villain until recently. We kind of, like Yomi was going to be, like, an antagonist, but we'd, like... We don't know if he's the main antagonist.
Can't turn back now.
We don't really know
Let's
who
head
that
back down for now
is
and talk to
yet.
Sirvan about the job.
He leads the Peacekeepers, but he's not, like, the CEO of Amaterasu Corp. And the person, like, that's, like, behind all the bad stuff. It could be the CEO, it could be Yomi. It's probably Yomi, because it sounds like the Peacekeepers have taken, like, most of the power in the city and in Amaterasu Corp. We're defeating the main antagonist of the chapters accidentally. No. What do you mean accidentally? We solve the mystery, and then we know who the culprit is, and then the culprit dies. That's what?
So, you accepted the job.
That's not
good.
accidental.
Let me fill you in on the details then.
Yes, please.
You will be setting up surveillance cameras in 4 designated locations. These are the cameras you're going to be setting up. They're delicate machines, so handle them with care. Also, I'll give you a transceiver for communication. It's shaped like a smartwatch, since they're so trendy nowadays.
Megaphone guy in chapter 1, please guys, the girl. I wouldn't say that's like accidental. We didn't go after them, but they died. Did the rich guy die? I don't think the rich guy died. We didn't see Megaphone Man die. We know he got, like, reprimanded really hard. I don't know if they killed him. Maybe. I think it was kind of, like, alluded to that he might get killed, but it was left kind of vague. It was very much not vague with Miss Right Hand, though. Like, let me see, actually. Profiles. We'll find out real quick, actually. So... yeah, Swank, I'm pretty sure, didn't die. Seth might have. Yeah, the Peacekeepers took him away, but I don't know that they killed him. Yomi is still here, obviously. Martina. Yeah, she was taken away to be crushed in a presser. She probably is dead. There's a very good chance that she's dead. Oh, yeah. Like, Swank didn't see... I don't think Swank got into, like, any trouble at all. Like, no one came to reprimand him. Yeah, that guy just got scared off. This guy was, like, arrested. Probably dead. But it's, like, that's still not, like, accidental, really. Like, we kind of understand that the Peacekeepers are, like, an antagonistic force, like, because they are the ones, like, covering things up, you know, somehow getting away miraculously. I see where you're coming from. I don't know that I really agree that it's, like, bad writing or that it's accidental. Because, like, we can't even say that it's accidental. No, definitely not. Like, Martina gave us, like, a very clear, like, hey, if you continue to, like... No, actually, both of them. Like, both the, like, you could say Swank was technically accidental. But, Seth and Martina, right? Those are the names. Yeah. Seth and Martina both said very directly to us, hey, if you try and solve this mystery, you're going to be in trouble with us. You are directly going against the Peacekeepers by doing that. So don't do that. Otherwise, you are going to be our enemy. So you can't really say that was accidental.
I'll tell you where to set up the cameras.
We very deliberately
Locations will be
knew
kept
that we were
secret
going up
until
against the
last
Peacekeepers
minute
by
to
doing
avoid
that.
leaks. Once you finish setting one up, I'll give you the next location.
Where's the first location?
I'll contact you as soon as you leave, so I can test the transceiver's performance at the same time. If you don't hear anything from me, there's a chance the transceiver is broken. Bring it back here, and I'll fix it.
All right.
I'm counting on you. Be sure not to get caught by the Peacekeepers.
They're gonna cut you off if you get caught anyway.
I'll do my best.
Megaphone guy just didn't get us because Yomi for some reason appeared right time, right place. No, that was not right time, right place. Yomi was there like very specifically like because something was going on. Like that was not coincidence. I do not believe that for a second.
Let's get out of here.
There's no way the head of the Peacekeepers shows up there just because he was in the area. So I think either he was watching Seth or like he was probably keeping a close eye on what was going on because like, you know, there were master detectives in his you know, city. He's gotta keep tabs on them and what they're doing. So he was either watching Seth or he was watching us. I think it's a little bit more likely that he was watching us. I'm not sure why he waited to blow up the ship though, because like we didn't really get saved from Martina. We kind of just like got the hell out of there. And then Yomi like fired a torpedo and blew up our boat.
This is...
And the thing that's bothering me is why did Yomi wait to do that? Why did he give us like a second chance to stop interfering? I'm not sure why he would do that.
Damn. When did it trustworthy? Bah! There's nothing trustworthy about it.
Yeah.
What?
Various things on the shelf. Maybe these belong to resistance members? Helmets, fire extinguishers, drills, wires. Looks like they were getting ready for battle. Hope I don't get dragged along.
Hey! Since you're back, I assume you accepted our request. If Shachi's all for it, then I've got no objections. I'll trust you too.
You must really trust Shachi.
We were living on the streets when he took us in. He built the resistance up to what it is now. Everyone is indebted to Shachi to varying degrees. He's like a big brother to us, though he does have shortcomings, like excessively avoiding conflict and being oblivious about anything financial.
Raska, thank you for the lurk. Have a good one. I hope you're doing well.
This is...
There's a beaten up bed. It's stained and darkened in places. Looks pretty similar to the sofa you sleep on, Master. That's underwater now, though. Everyone's all right. Let's just boogie on out of here, I guess.
I ended up accepting the job. If this helps Kanai Ward in some
Wonder
way,
if we'll get an explanation on
it
why
can
your
reduce
dad
the number
appeared.
of unsolved mysteries. Even if I can't help the whole world become happier, I can at least help those closest to me. And if I complete this request, I have a chance to get closer to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
It's fine to be optimistic and everything, but I doubt it'll go as planned. This is you we're talking about. You're like the Grim Reaper for everyone else. I know one when I see one.
Like you're one to talk.
Anyway, what about the other detectives who got bombed? You sure you haven't forgotten about them?
I'd never forget them. Finding everyone is my top priority. I can work on this case at the same time.
That's pretty efficient. I didn't expect that from you.
Come on, let's go.
Jesus, Fudo. That sure is a thing to be excited about. This group is anti-establishment organization, but they're commonly called the Resistance. Anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Oh, I'm getting a call.
Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Servan? Yes, I can hear you.
So far, so good. Here are the instructions for the first camera location. For the first surveillance camera, I want you to set it up at a phone booth in the commercial area, Marunamon District.
Marunamon District. I've never been there before.
Oh, really? Well, I'll send you directions through the transceiver.
Thank you.
Contact me when you arrive. I'll tell you how to set it up then.
You look like you're pretending to be a spy.
I'm not pretending. This is actual spy work. Let's head to Marunamon District for now.
I wonder what kind of murders are happening in Marunamon District. I can't wait to find out.
Cases like that don't just happen all the time. At least I hope not.
I think I should, like, start keeping an eye out for those,
Wow. The buildings are all underwater.
for those, like, trophies that I'm supposed to be
Because the
finding.
drainage isn't working around here, the water just continues to pool.
So what you're saying is this whole
Master,
district's gonna be underwater eventually.
Get the sense we're being watched.
Dog!
Yeah, I think so too. We better get out of here quick. This place.
Looks like various things are on sale here. There's nobody staffing the place, though.
Well,
I think it means you're free to help yourself. Dog, though. But there's dog. We could... the dog is running the store. Good dog.
looks like it connects to the riverbank from here.
Oh, shot twice. Maybe thrice if the Winter Shadow game is real. There's a rumor about a Winter Shadow game. 2 Shadow games in 1 year. Or actually, no, it might not even be like we see that happen in another game, Fudo. We might see it happen in the movie, because the movie's coming out this year. Because of Yomi and the Peacekeepers, Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Yeah, that's right.
It's completely gone. Everything's in pieces. The submarine and the gang. Even the others are alive. I'm sure of it.
The agency took care of me when I first came to Kanai Ward. I never expected this to happen. No bodies have been found, though. That has to mean they're all still alive.
Let's cut the
I don't
stuff
think
and
it
get outta here.
has to mean that, but whatever you say.
Oh.
Show me the map.
Okay.
Right, so there's a request here. I'm gonna do the side quests as well, obviously. Generations will be a recap of Shadow's development in the games. The movie will be his story in Sonic Adventure 2. Winter Shadow game will be a new story. Interesting. Well, if I play the first game on stream, that'll make it 4 times we get to see that, Fudo. We'll see it on this channel. Well, we won't see the movie on this channel, but you will observe it happening 4 times this year.
Oh my!
Oh, it's the actual for real teacher.
No.
Don't worry about it. I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before.
Yeah, that's right.
Didn't the shorty detective use his disgusting powers to look like her? Oh wait, I meant disguising powers.
Right.
All right. Yeah, that's what I said. Do you happen to know the other me as well?
What do you mean?
Huh? What do you mean?
The thing is...
I've heard recently that another me has been seen at the academy. Since then, a mysterious figure has been following me, not just around the school, but outside it, too.
Well...
It's terrifying.
Maybe...
Could have been Desuhiko in disguise? Do you know something? Whatever it is, please tell me. Well...
For now.
In a heap of trouble if the truth gets out. You need to make something up. What should I say? Who's this other me? What is that shadow? Oh god, I don't know. It was magic. It's your imagination.
I'm sure.
Must be your imagination.
No.
But I can feel her presence so clearly. It must be your imagination.
Huh?
Other people have said they saw the other me. It must be your imagination. No, it's not. Please take this seriously. I convince her it's all in her head like that.
Sorry.
Sorry, that was a bad joke.
You have a moment.
Well...
Yes, if you look into the shadow that's following me, please. I need to understand what's happening.
Hmm.
I seem really troubled by this. Alright, let's go.
Then...
Alright, I accept your request.
Oh, my.
Really? Thank you so much. I'll let the Academy know in case you need to investigate around there.
I get it.
On to you, Master of Scum. You took this request so you could get into the girls' school, right? Of course not. I'm just helping someone in need.
But...
Don't we already know the culprit? There's no reason to investigate at all.
But...
It may be true, but there might really be a stalker.
Huh?
Yeah, you just want to take another peek inside the girls' academy, don't you? Is something the matter?
For now...
No, I'll start my investigation right away.
Please.
Thank you. I'll leave it to you. Oh god, there's a lot to investigate. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
What is it?
Sure, what is it?
You know...
Have you heard about a suspicious person being in the school recently?
Yeah.
Was suspicious? Come to think of it. I heard an outsider got into the academy during that incident with the theater club the other day.
Told you so.
See, I'm telling you, it's that shorty detective. Every day since then, people have been seeing a suspicious figure. Everyone in class is talking about it.
I see.
Day, huh? It'd be weird if this was how we reunited with Desuhiko through a side quest of all things.
You mind?
You have a minute? I've been asked by your teacher to conduct an investigation.
Well.
Yeah, okay. I have practice soon though, so I can't talk long.
Yeah.
That's fine. So have you seen a suspicious figure recently? I haven't seen one, but a friend of a friend saw someone leaving the teacher's office in a hurry one night.
Huh?
Culprit. She hid and took a closer look, but it was just the music teacher. This is all just one big hoax.
I see.
Ugh.
Say.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm really sleepy. Oh my god, it's hitting me. It's hitting me like in waves. It's like it goes away for a little bit and then it just comes crashing back and it's like, oh, I feel like passing out in my chair now. Excuse me, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you. Time for some alcohol? What, you mean the thing that will make me fall even more asleep? Excellent idea. I really will fall asleep on stream. Ask me. You seek the knowledge of a journalism club member. But of course, how can I be of service?
You know.
Sure has a unique way of talking.
For now.
Has anything strange happened around the academy recently?
Yeah.
Something strange. Well, I would certainly be the person to ask. Let's see. It's a tragic tale of revenge during the theater club performance, the principal's purloined troupee, a music teacher's first love, the disappearance of a mysterious and beautiful student.
Well...
Those are the hot topics of the day. Any information on sightings of a suspicious figure? Wake up, fluffy boy. Alcohol gives me energy. It's a passive ability given to all Europeans the second they turn 13. A suspicious figure? Who can say? I don't deal in spooky stories.
I see.
She's not good with scary things.
Thank you.
Thanks for the information. Please let me know if anything comes up.
Yes.
Sure, leave it to me. I feel like we've learned, like, nothing so far. So, like, what's the deal even gonna be here?
You mind?
Investigating rumors of suspicious person.
You
I've heard of
know.
it. Well, my super nice teacher has seemed out of it lately. When I called out to her, she doesn't respond.
Maybe.
Is that the same teacher who requested my help? She must really be at her wit's end. Plus, she seemed to be tailing another teacher. She was walking so sneakily.
Yeah.
That's the only suspicious stuff I've noticed.
Thank you.
I see. Thank you. So, a teacher following another teacher. Could they perhaps be in lesbians with each other?
Yes.
Hello, are you the one helping out our teacher? Yes, I am. How did you know? I saw the two of you talking from the window.
I see.
And I'll cut to the chase. Have you noticed anything strange about the school or teachers lately? This is just between you and me, but someone has apparently been stealing the teacher's belongings.
Huh?
What? Small things like her handkerchiefs and pens are evidently going missing from the teacher's office. But outsiders rarely ever come onto school grounds.
Well,
I think it's causing her a lot of stress.
Thank you.
I see. Thanks for your help.
In that case...
No students are allowed in the teacher's office, right? Which means... it's the music teacher.
That should be enough.
Probably all the info we're gonna get.
say,
Did you figure out who the culprit is?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. It's a teacher. A teacher? Which teacher?
Yeah.
The music teacher. She was mentioned in several of the students' stories, so she has to be the stalker.
I get it.
So it wasn't the shorty detective after all.
Let's solve this
And
thing.
it's time to report back. Westopolis in the new Shadow game? What's Westopolis again? Is that the city that you escaped from in City Escape?
Yes.
Yes, but first.
You're the culprit.
I know you're hiding over there. Come on out. Huh?
Oh my!
You, what are you doing here? What's this all about, detective?
The culprit is...
This person is the culprit, or rather the stalker.
Hey,
I'm so sorry, but it's your fault. What do you mean? You said you liked me the other day. It was the first time someone said that to me. I said that?
No way.
Oh no.
on.
This has to be the shorty detective. This has the shorty detective stink all over it. He causes problems even when he's not around.
No.
I don't recall ever saying that. It must have been a big misunderstanding. Your platonic words might have been taken as a confession of love. So I just jumped to conclusions?
Likely.
Oh, I'm sure it was my fault for misleading you. I'm so sorry. No, it's all right, really. Looks like I managed to cover it up.
The investigation's going great.
I believe that should settle things.
How can I thank you?
Yes, thank you so much. I can finally rest easy.
Thank you very much.
Allow me to thank you as well.
No.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, what? Huh? Hello? Okay. Uh-oh. There's another thing at the clock tower. We took a diet, that's for sure. First zone in Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, okay. Oh wait, is it gonna be the nun again? Do you think? Do you think the nun needs help again? Oh, wait, no, this is the clock tower, not the church. Never mind. I got excited for no reason. Hey, you there? Who, me? That's right. What do you think of Kanai Ward as it is now? Well, exactly my point.
What?
I haven't said anything yet. You were at a loss for words just now, right? That says everything about the current state of the city.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Ever since the isolation started 3 years ago, Kanai Ward has become more and more insular. Things can't continue this way. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Cannot lock ourselves away. We must step out. We must step into the outside world. If we don't, Kanai Ward has no future.
You know...
Saying some pretty radical stuff. I wonder if he's caught the attention of the Peacekeepers. Amaterasu Corporation is controlling Kanai Ward, oppressing us. It's only once we are free from the bondage of isolation that Kanai Ward can truly flourish. Don't you agree, comrade?
Huh?
Comrade? Who, me? Of course. Come, we must reveal how thoroughly disillusioned Kanai Ward's residents are. With a survey! Huh? Alright. Alright, I just have to survey the local residents, right?
Hey.
Not so fast, we must carefully consider the methodology. You never know who might be monitoring us. Right. Why are we even doing this in the first place? Listen closely. An affirmative response will be sunshine, while a negative response will be rain. Okay, I mean sunshine. Can't go around calling it a survey either. Let's change it to the weather in Kanai Ward tomorrow. Okay, sunshine.
Yeah.
Excellent, I'm counting on you. Alright. interesting
now.
thing going on there. Survey, huh? You best to get opinions from all sorts of people.
Then...
All you gotta do is go around to different areas and talk with people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for now, let's try asking 3 people. Tell me about Shadow 2, and now you must pay throws you into Westopolis. Oh no, my worst nightmare? I don't... Alright. Sure. God, I wish I wasn't so sleepy. I'm very tired recently. Granted, it's mostly because I keep accidentally staying up too late at night. Oopsie. Oh, it's like, oh man, I'm gonna go to bed at a reasonable hour. Wait, when did it get to be 4 a.m.?
Excuse me.
Well...
Yeah, I've got time, I guess. What do you want? Are you disillusioned by Kanai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? You out of your mind? What would you do if the peacekeepers had heard you just now? Get yourself into all the trouble you want, but don't drag me into it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I couldn't agree more.
Let me see.
That being said, I'm not happy about it. It sucks to always have to worry about who might be watching you. Wish someone could do something about it. You're gonna keep at it with that survey. Watch your back out there, alright?
Thank you very much.
Right, thanks. Yuma, the man literally gave you, like, coded, like, you know, information, like a coded, like, question and response. What is wrong with you? How are you this dumb? Like, that's impressive levels of stupidity.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, would you be willing to answer a survey? Survey? I don't mind. What's it about? Are you disillusioned by Kanai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? Oh. Oh dear. Didn't hear a single word of what you just said. Then I'll say it again. Get out! The peacekeepers will hear you.
Sorry.
Well.
Of course I'm not happy with how things are, but it's not something you can talk... It's not something you talk about openly. I wouldn't have much of a problem if the peacekeepers weren't so corrupt.
Right.
As it stands, they essentially control Amaterasu. I wonder if there's anything we can do. By the way, I'll never forgive you if you report this to Amaterasu. I'll haunt you forever. I would never do that. Alright. Come on. Just use the code like one time. Catch on just a single time. I am begging you. Come on. Ebi Nebia needs to slip. Yeah. Yesterday I stayed until 5 a.m. playing Pal World. Yeah, I mean, like, I've done that too. Pal World fun. Pal World, like, actually very fun. I want to play that on stream more. I played a little bit on, like, a friend's server, and then, like, because I know this friend, they play video games, like, all day, every day. So they, like, they basically did everything in the game, and then, like, stopped playing. So I didn't actually really get a chance to play with them, and I was kind of upset about it.
I'm sure.
This fox must be the church's symbol.
Come on.
Otherwise, fine atmosphere is spoiled by a lame-ass fox. Who the hell are you? Don't insult foxes. Foxes are cool. Gargoyle would really tie the place together. A friend of mine made a server. I'll think about it. I'll consider it. I also gotta see what Bonch is gonna do, because Bonch is gonna play Pal World for the first time tomorrow, and he mentioned, like, offhanded that he might be, like, if he likes the game, he might be interested in doing, like, multiplayer. So I might talk to him about that if he likes the game.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Would you be willing to answer? Use the coded question and response. Yuma, you stupid boy. Who, me? What kind of survey is it? Are you disillusioned by Kanai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation?
Huh?
What? I could never answer that. It's too embarrassing. Embarrassing? should only ask that sort of thing once we've gotten to know each other better.
Why?
Is that right?
Told you so.
Worried her friends might see her talking to you and start spreading rumors.
Sure.
You think so?
Yeah, that's
I really think so.
Um,
But it probably wasn't easy for you to ask me, so I should give a proper answer. I'm sorry, I just don't feel that way about you right now.
What do you mean?
What kind of answer is that? Aw, you got shot down.
well,
I
then...
do have those feelings, but I'm too scared to be more open about it. So, I'm sorry.
All right.
I see. Thanks for your help. I don't think I explained myself very well.
Yeah.
Makes 3 people. We should report back. You didn't use the coded response a single time. You stupid, stupid, stupid man. Boy thing. Whatever you are. Played the game for a while. I don't want to be ganged up again. I don't know. EVR cell clash is fucking hideous. Cannot look at it for more than 2 hours a day. I don't see that much of a clash. Like, legitimately, I just don't. Like it's not cohesive, but it's not like a jarring clash. I don't think.
Huh? Hey!
That's enough out of you. This is a clear act of rebellion against Amaterasu Corporation.
Yeah.
I know full well what I'm doing, and I have no intention of stopping.
What?
Bastard. Ugh. Yeah, I really believed that was a punch that hurt. Yeah, that was definitely a good punch animation. Yeah. With him, are you?
Come on.
What are you doing, Master? You'll get arrested.
Sure.
But I don't know him. He has nothing to do with me.
Huh?
Huh? You don't want to get hurt, then stay out of this. That's right. You have nothing to do with this, so get out of here. How can he say that? You wouldn't talk to people. Just like he asked.
No.
No, he's trying to protect me. Hey! Bring it on! Wonder how the weather in Kanai Ward tomorrow will be.
That's it.
Asking about the survey. Most people in Kanai Ward were disillusioned, then... Seems like sunshine. Sunshine. What a relief. It's still too early for me to call it quits. Ah, that's the part that we're encoding. All right. What kind of dumb crap are you spouting? It's going to rain all day today, tomorrow, and every day after that. You're coming with me. What a fool. There's no hope for him now that the Peacekeepers have him. His own fault for defying Amaterasu. An asset flipper? I don't think so. Like,
but
they maybe they bought like some assets like for the environment, but like they made those like PAL models themselves. And maybe parts of them were like heavily inspired by Pokemon, but they made those. Like people have like gone through like all these accusations of like copying bits and pieces of models. Oh. Okay, hang on. Fudo, you gotta understand, like, you gotta put everything in a single message if you want to, like, say something like that. Like, I am only, like, streamer brain reads most recent message first. If you want to have, like, a conversation like that, write a long message. Because it's gonna get broken up. Every time I see it, I remember, company hire this man. Ah, I see. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he'll be back someday. I just know it. Do you? Are you sure about that? Alright. Whatever you say, buddy. I am glad, though, that, like, even if, like, most of the, like, allegations of, like, copying, like, pieces of the models was pretty much proven false. Like, people keep saying, oh, they used AI to make it, when that's not even remotely, like, verified. Like, they have a game that involved an AI image generator, and that's it. Oh, and now there's even more misinformation being spread around, because, on the most recent, the most recent tweet that they did, it was like, oh, celebrating 19 million players.
That way? Or maybe this way?
There was an account underneath saying, And with this, like, good news, we're also announcing, the Pal World NFT. You can sign up here. And it was a very realistic looking account, that had the gold check mark and everything, but it was a fake account. Because, like, the real account is Pal World, and this one was Pal Worlds with an S. But, like, everything else about it was identical. So people thought, oh god, Pal World really is doing NFT bullshit. But no. No, that was fake. That's a scam. That's actually just like someone scamming and pretending to be Pal World. Plenty of impersonators nowadays on Twitter. Yeah, I know. It's like, I wish there was like, I wish Twitter had like some sort of system, some sort of like mark that you could check that would verify whether the person is the real person or not. Huh. You know, what kind of a system would that have to be, you know? What I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but like they really should come up with some sort of system like that. It'll be a long stay. I think we'll look at the end of the year and be like, oh yeah, Pal World happened. I think it's gonna be like, I think it's gonna like kick around for a while.
So this is Marnamon District.
I don't
It's supposed to be the commercial area.
I don't think it's gonna be like as like big of a like talking point in like a month or two. But I think people are still gonna be playing it at the end of the year, and people are gonna be like, oh yeah, it's getting like probably getting more updates and stuff. Pal World marketing sucks balls right now because being called Pokemon with guns isn't a good thing. What do you mean? That's the entire reason it sold so well. What are you talking about? That is the entire reason people played it. That's the whole like gimmick. What? What do you mean? That was the whole initial selling point.
Sure looks like it.
It looked batshit
Compared to other
crazy.
parts of town, it seems kind of uptight.
They play it because it's Pokemon with gun. What is it? What is that? What? Yeah. Pal World is Pokemon with guns, and that's why people play it. What are you? You're speaking actual nonsense right now, Fudo. Like that is the selling point. Pal World is far. Oh, okay. No, okay. I should market the rest. Oh, okay. No. I get you. I love that you can capture humans. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a shame that the humans are actually like pretty much useless. Like they can't do any like actual, like they can do like barely any labor, and like as fighters, they're not very good. It's like kind of pointless to capture like a human other than like for the novelty of it. But yeah, like there is, well, no, I mean, they did kind of market the rest of the game, because like one of the big selling points in like a lot of the trailers was like, oh, you can set up a sweatshop where you like work your pals into depression, and you can in fact do that. You can do that, which is kind of like the advertising the building a little bit. The open world could use a little bit more advertisement. Yeah, I agree with that. You can capture the merchants? Oh, I didn't even think about that. How do you like playing Shuichi for the second time? Yeah, you're not wrong about that one. Also, welcome on in Delhi Dewan. How would you prefer to be addressed there? That's a big name. Do you prefer one? But yeah, he's I don't hate Yuma. Yuma is an okay character. I'm a little annoyed that it seems like we're going through the sad boy, oh, nothing matters and I'm nobody arc right now, because I know how it's gonna resolve. We're gonna get to the end of the chapter and he's gonna have like a newfound resolve that drives him forward into the final chapters of the game. But otherwise, he's fine. He's fine. It's to test people's pronunciation. I see. But yeah, the character I hate is Shinigami. I do not like Shinigami at all. Every time she opens her mouth, I want to like put duct tape over it. Let's see. Pokemon Coffee Turtle. If they went with the open world monster catcher with guns and bosses, there'd be a lot less problems. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's what people have found. I think now that the game is out, they can start marketing that stuff. Because, like, initially they marketed it as, like, Pokemon with guns and sweatshops because that's what was going to catch people's attention, and that's what was going to get, like, that's what was going to get shared around and be like, oh my god, this is wild and crazy, what the hell? And then people played it, like, expecting it to be bad, and then people were like, oh, wait, this is actually kind of good? What? What's going on? Why and how is this actually good? You don't like Shinigami? She's Genocide Jack? Yeah, I guess I didn't really care for Genocide Jack either, but, like, I don't know what it is, but Genocide Jack was not as bad as Shinigami, and I couldn't put a finger on why Shinigami's better than Paimon. Oh, I would have to think about that one. But if I was going to compare between Shinigami and Paimon, I would really need to think about that one. Oh, man. Oh, I'd really have to think about that one. No, I don't know. How that game a few years back was called Undertale 2. Wait, which game was called Undertale 2? Think entrance is just a nothing character that follows you. She talks a lot. She talks a lot, and she's kind of annoying. Like, she like talks for the character a lot of the time, and she's also just very dumb, and like constantly asks people to explain things that a normal player would not need further explained to them. Paimon's nowhere near as bad as Shinigami. It depends on like what. It depends on what character aspects really bother you the most. If it's like constant nannering dialogue, being stupid, and like asking people to explain things that should be obvious from the get-go, then Paimon is like your culprit. If your big issue is people being like making like stupid like lewd jokes for no reason out of nowhere, just being like really morbid and like a like shock value humor that isn't funny, and they just like they just say it to be shocking because they think it's funny, then Shinigami is the worst one. The game was called Heartbound. I see. I feel like I might have heard of that one. Maybe. But I think people will do it anyway, like how that L2. Maybe. I think Pale World marketed itself the way it was because like that was the marketing they were going for from the very start when they started development like years and years ago, and maybe at that point they didn't really have a full idea of what the final product was going to look like when it was time for like the early access release. Final product, you know what I mean. But I think the marketing, the way they did it was a good move in the end because they wanted to generate some like shock and awe value there, right? I want to dunk on Paimon, but Shinigami if there's you have to like oh, we've started an argument here. Congratulations, one. The chat is on fire. What if they'll get rid of the Pokemon lookalikes after they get rid of Pokemon with guns marketing? No, I think they've like once a PAL is in there, I think they might update the designs a little bit here and there, like tweak them to be a little bit more original. But I don't think they're gonna do more than that. I don't think they're gonna like completely delete PALs out of the index, but they might make them look a little bit more unique, a little bit more distinct. We'll see what happens. I do think it was very funny that Pokemon were like, we're going to look into it. And there were some people that saw them like, oh yeah, Pokemon, like Pokemon's gonna sue Pal World and they're gonna win. They're on to them now. When in actuality, that announcement by Pokemon is very much something, very much reads like, hello, many of you have sent us things about this Pal World game. We do not care. Leave us alone. Please stop clogging our inbox. We're not gonna do anything. If we were gonna do something, we would have done it years ago. Leave us alone. You know? Shinigami talks way more. I don't know about that. Some of the quests, Paimon can get a little bit chatty. Especially some of the, like, limited time events. Paimon can get really chatty. Like, I'll be mashing through dialogue, and I'll see, like, Paimon say, like, a million different things. Like, oh my god, Paimon, stop asking questions. Stop extending the conversation. We've already gotten all of the information we're going to get out of this conversation. Please stop.
A jobless and homeless person like you has no business being here, huh?
Setting aside being homeless, I am working as a detective, even if I'm still a trainee.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go find that phone booth.
Where is that phone booth Servan was talking about?
Right. Phone booth. Yes, I definitely remember, phone booth being mentioned. Yeah, I remember that. Of course I do. You think I'd forget what we were doing here? Something about security cameras, probably? Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah, no, that's fine. Just leave a dead end there. Yeah, I mean, like, I probably should have seen that, but, like, yeah, cool. Great. Thanks. It's very useful. It's very useful. I can't wait for that section of the map to actually, like, never get used throughout the entire game, and it's pointless to even have it there. Yippee. Another request, though. I really don't know. I really don't want to go. What the hell should I do? What's the matter?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, I just don't want to go to work is all.
I get it.
Same, brother. Ditching work, huh? That seems pretty common these days.
No.
Looks terrified. That can't be the only reason. You seem really frightened. Are you in a dangerous line of work? No, all I do is fix leaky roofs. It's not really that dangerous. But I've heard rumors about a red rain falling at the site I'm heading to today.
Huh?
Red rain? Sounds exciting. Let's hear him out, Master.
What do you mean?
Could you tell me more about that rumor? Blood red rain apparently falls from the sky at times. Creepy, right? Is that everything? Well, yeah. It was scary enough already, so I didn't ask anymore. Are you seriously interested in red rain?
And that's what happened.
Yes. Even though I'm still training, I am a detective. I believe there might be a case here. You? Detective? You sure don't look like one.
Yeah, that's right.
I know, right? I don't see it either. Shut up.
Well...
But a detective is exactly what I need. I want you to prove the red rain is just a crazy rumor. Huh? But if there really is red rain, it'd be tough to prove it's a lie. What should I do? Yep.
Yes.
All right, I'll see what I can find out. Thanks. Spot in question is an alley in Kamasaki District. Counting on you. Alrighty. Let's do that immediately. 3. Unable to travel by bus. Okay. I guess I gotta progress the main story a little bit.
Maybe you should check the map.
Yeah, hang on. I think this is the right way, is it? Gotta go across to the other side here. Right. Here?
There are a
Yeah.
lot of busy-looking people in Marunamon District.
Master, you might have forgotten because of your amnesia, but this is what people look like when they're working. You owe them and me an apology for that careless remark.
Oh god. Chat's been moving a lot here. Well, I wasn't looking. Hang on. Stop playing Genshin because of her too. Yeah, Paimon's really chatty. One doesn't talk outside cutscenes though. True. No stupid sidekick that talks for everyone. Really, the little like fluffy conductor thing isn't a mascot that follows you around. That's good to hear at least. Let's see. I'll set up the Pal World devs on this one, but I will fire them on the Hollow Knight ripoff. That's an indie game, dude. I don't know. Like, see, you could say Hollow Knight's a ripoff of like any Metroidvania. Like, well, hang on. Pal World Hollow Knight. What was that called again? With Nevergrave. Hang on. Nevergrave. In the curse. Let me see here. Like, here's the announcement trailer. I'm just gonna mute it while I like look at it. Pocket Pair. Yeah, this is like no, some of these designs are really, really different from Hollow Knight. There's parts here. Like there's like, okay, there's like cobblestone and foliage. There's like kind of like a mantis looking guy with like some orange on him. But like a lot of these designs are really like, they don't look like Hollow Knight. Like there's also like, there's a lot of other stuff going on here that is not Hollow Knight. There's obviously some inspiration taken here, but this is not a ripoff. Well, like, I would not in good conscience call this a ripoff. Like, stylistically, it's a little bit similar. But no, I'm not comfortable calling that a ripoff. Well, oh, hang on. Who's that at the end there? Oh, hi, what's his name? The Crimson Carnival guy. Grim. Yeah, hi, Grim. Little bit on the nose with that one, but that is still like a distinctly different design. Let's see. Can't you eat Paimon? That's the joke. The joke is that Paimon is emergency rations. Paimon loses because she's a weird-ass baby. Meanwhile, Shinigami is at least a little bit hot. Zeal, no! If both had all dialogue revoked, I'd rather not have a floating baby follow me. True. Paimon is adorable. What the fuck? Nah, more for you. Shinigami actually helps us during stuff. Paimon's only talking. Funny, she reminds me of her. Like babies either, but Shinigami being hot? What? I mean, yeah, I mean, Shinigami's like design is hot, but then she opens her mouth and it ruins everything. if Shinigami didn't talk, I would think she was hot. Let me see. Sad here, it's raining every day. Yeah. You're 30 and don't know what a Gajinka is? I revoke your fandom privileges. I know, Bazinga. Snowman, what? Hi, Minx. Welcome on in. Oh god. Hang on. I'm still catching up. Pom Pom doesn't follow you around. That's good. Star Rail's great because of Pom Pom. I haven't played Star Rail. I don't know. I hear Star Rail's a much smaller time investment, which is nice. I don't have space for it on my phone. My phone barely has room between Genshin, Limbus Company, and Cookie Run. I'll never touch a whole universe game in my life. You know what? You're better off for that. I'd rather be followed by a weird girl than a floating baby. How do you find that thing hot? Wait, Riley. Wait, Riley. Have you not seen? Wait a minute. Riley, have you not seen Shinigami's true form? Wait a minute. Cause like, no, okay, like this? No, not hot. Definitely not hot. Agreed. I think we all agree there. This disgusting Hifumi Yamada. I mean, with that, yeah, sure. But like, have you not? Let me see if it's here. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, there's Shinigami's true form. This design is hot. Yeah. I like this design. Okay, Genshin on mute and skip her dialogue and Reiko, you're forced to listen to Shinigami. I mean, well, when she's following you around, yeah, you kind of have to like listen to her. I was blepping for a second there. Oh, I was blepping. I was blepping. I don't know how that will happen. She's cute, not my type. I like being the I mean, she literally leads Yuma around on a leash, like a collar and a chain. So I mean, and she like uses that scythe on him. I think she's a switch. If she's anything, she's probably a switch. Yeah, she has a huge scythe. She gives bratty sub energy. You know, you're not wrong about that. You're absolutely right about that. She really kind of does. That's very funny, actually. As a bratty sub, I can call her out. Yeah, she put you on a chain. I think it's like.
Hey, isn't that a phone booth?
I think she's the kind of person who would like.
Is that the phone booth?
No, you know what I think she is? You know what I think she is? A dummy bottom. Oh, like a power bottom. No, you know what I think she is? You know what I think her deal is? I think she is the type of switch where her default is that she's a dom, right? Her default is dom, but then if you push back, like she crumbles like a house of cards. She immediately goes like bratty sub mode. I think that's what she is. I've met people like that, and it's like if you let them dom, they'll dom, and that's fine, and they're like all good with that. But if you push back a bit, they will crumple like a house of cards. I believe the term is paper tiger. But yeah, that's what I have her. That's what I think she is. Aren't you a virgin? Yeah, what of it? You think that means I'm like completely unknowledgeable about like that sort of thing, Fudo? I'm a virgin. I'm not naive. Kind of sad you know all that. What do you mean? Like I have friends that are very like, what's the word? Sexually open is not the word. That gives the wrong impression. But they are very open about their interests. You know? And it's nice to have a group of people that are like that. It's true, you're friends with Crococat. It's funny that like Crococat isn't even part of the friend group I'm talking about, but yeah, Crococat is definitely like that. We love Rin in this house. Rin is so good. But yeah, like me and Rin know a lot about each other. And Rin is very open about their stuff. Like sexually open is an interesting label for yourself. No, that's like that label specifically is not the one I would use. I would use like they open about our interests with each other, you know? Me and Rin talk a lot about you. Well, I hope it's good. I hope it's at least mostly good. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, okay, Riley. What we settled on is that Shinigami is probably a paper tiger, which is a type of switch wherein their default mode is dominant, but if you push back against them, they fold into a sub. That's what I think they are. Like if you leave them be, they are happy to be dom, but if you push them, sub. Because I know quite a few people like that, and that's the vibe that Shinigami's given me throughout a lot of like the mystery dungeon shit, where like she actually like takes her scythe and like slices like Yuma's throat open. Juicy Watermelon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hideout. Please feel free to sit back, relax, enjoy the bowl of Skittles and M&Ms on the coffee table. Bratty sub is default, and when given a wimpy little bitch boy becomes Oh, okay, I see. So default sub, but when she meets a bigger sub, she can dom. Oh no, I have something in common. Nothing. I don't have anything in common with anyone.
Servan, can you hear me?
All right, we're derailing. Play the video game, streamer.
Great job, Master Detective. You work fast.
Mass King, hey, welcome on in. Good to see you. We're trying to play a video game and not get completely derailed. I hope you've been well. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. It's surprising Yuma's still alive after losing all that blood because of Yuma. Oh yeah, getting his throat cut open so many times. Maybe blood in the Mystery Labyrinth isn't real blood. Who knows?
Can you go inside the booth and set up the camera underneath the phone stand? Here's how you set it up.
I gain +3 Riz when I'm drunk, but I move extremely slowly. Oh, so you're like the heavy hitter, like fighting game type character. Oh, really? God. Power system? Oh, good lord.
Finished. How's this?
Good. I can confirm via the video feed. That's it for the first camera. Check your surroundings for any peacekeepers.
Got it. No peacekeepers. Nobody
You
here
should have
has
checked for
even noticed me.
peacekeepers before you set it up,
That's
shouldn't
when
you?
you need to be most careful. They can appear out of nowhere. Here's the next location. Head to the front
You'd
of
be
the
a
cafe
long-range
and gain
fighter. All right, take care, Riley. Have a good lurk. Paid for your drink type of risk. No, that's. See, no, I'm not really that type of person. Like if I'm interested in someone, I'm not gonna be like, oh, that guy paid for your drink. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, I do have the wherewithal to like go up to someone and be like, and just like start a conversation. Like, if we're talking like strangers at a bar sort of deal, I will look around for someone that has like something that I can like latch onto. Yeah, a grappler. Like if I see someone wearing a T-shirt that has like something from like a piece of media, like a game or a show that I like oh, I like your I like your Splatoon shirt. That's really cool. It's like, oh, what do you play a lot? Like what weapon do you like to use? Blah 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 blah. And I can go from there. I can start just like a normal conversation. And I don't flirt much. I haven't really attempted flirting much. Like, unless someone has shown interest in me first, and then I start to get comfortable, like, oh, okay, then now I can flirt. Now we can apply the charm. Now we can turn on the smolder. I'm a bait and punish. So you lure people, you lure people in. You just kind of like leave something like out in the open for them to like just be like, hey, how's it going? And then you come down hard on them with the Riz. Oh God, I felt old just saying that. That felt so much like a, how do you do, fellow kids? Oh, just saying that felt wrong to me. But okay, well, I'm glad I had it right.
Contact me once you've arrived.
I thought you were like a spy, but you're more like an errand boy. Errand boy detective case files just received another entry.
I'm happy to help other people out. 3 cameras left. At this rate, this shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, I've only been sitting in this district for like half an hour talking about like flirting power scaling.
You need to find the other detectives, right? Maybe you'll find their corpses around here.
I'm gonna ignore that last part. But
I prefer
maybe if we ask
Grapplers
around,
TV.
we'll
That's
find
why
someone
I
who's
wear an
seen
Eevee
them.
backpack Overwatch TV led. Ah, yes! Rivalry. I do the same thing. When I go to a function, I have so many T-shirts that are like just different interests of mine. I have Legend of Zelda shirts, I have Splatoon shirts, I have like a Mario Sunshine shirt. Mario Sunshine shirt actually like got me like some conversations at a party once, actually. Mario Sunshine shirt. Someone like I was at like a party with like my first time at like a big party with a bunch of strangers. Someone like looked over at me like, "Oh, I really like your like Mario Sunshine shirt. That's so cool. Where'd you get it?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, thank you." We had like a little conversation. It was really nice. It was really cool. It was great. It works. Mario Moonshine. Well, considering it was a Colossal Con party, Moonshine was probably part of it. How would a tag team fighter work? That be Mabel? Oh, tag team fighting? That's when you have a wingman. That's when you have a wingman to like back you up and like hype you up and stuff. That's like when like you like set your buddy up. Yeah, that's the I can't believe flirting is just like real life fighting game strats. What the hell?
I should gather some information before moving on to the next point.
Someone so far for conversations. Really cute girl dashed over me from the other side of the farm. She's like, I love your fit. What's your favorite character from Inuyasha and Undertale? Zoner. Zoner, I don't know fighting lingo too well, but I believe a zoner is someone who like very good at area control. Very good at like pushing you into like a box or something like that, right? Let me actually look that up. Let me get like an actual like fighting game zoners. Zoners excel at maintaining a safe distance from their opponents, often utilizing long range, sometimes even full screen attacks, which cause major difficulty for their opponent to get close enough to start a combo string. Okay, so they're characters that are good at like fighting from a distance and making it hard for someone to like getting close to hit back, I guess. Well, would that fit the definition of a zoner? No, I think that feels more like what you said, Fuda, with the bait and punish. It's just a different type of bait. You lay out the bait with like all of this fandom stuff so that someone will come over and like talk to you, and then they come over. Yeah. Google it and let's see. Hang on. Oh yeah. Okay. Combination of zoners with some bait and punish tactics. These characters are utterly defensive, tending to avoid opponents and lure them with traps that apply a lot of pressure. They tend to have a lot of indirect options to constantly keep their opponents on their toes. Okay. I see. I'm normally supporting any team-based fighting game. But this is not a team-based fighting game. Flirting is a one-on-one tango, you see. Unless you have like your backup buddy. Unless you have like your wingman, wing person, you know? I could see Riley being like a wing bunny. What would be the ultimate move? What? So like your fully charged like special bar attack?
What do you want? I need to get to the bank.
I would say, but I would say like that one would be like winking. No. That one's when you like try and like ask the person to like leave the place that you met. So like if you're at a bar or at a party and you're like, hey, you want to go back to my place? That's the ultimate move. Well, okay, so I think we're thinking of maybe different like types of ultimates here, because like my thought for ultimate was something that like will probably end the match. It takes a lot of build up to get to, and like if you miss it, it's devastating. So like yeah, like asking for their number or like asking to like leave, I think would be like the ultimate, right? Because that is like a do or die moment, right? I'm thinking with Fighter Z design. Oh, okay. I'm thinking like Street Fighter type design, I guess. Granted, I don't know a whole lot about Street Fighter either, but you know, you get it. I have a vague sense of like how most like
the bank
2D like fighting games work.
Yeah, the Marinamon
A
Bank is
casual
pact.
understanding.
It's the only bank in all of Kanai Ward, which is why the line always takes forever.
A single bank. Interesting. Can I go into the bank and can I rob it?
My colleague who was on break still hasn't come back. I hear there's a really cute waitress at the
Checking the
cafe in
controls
Yuba
is
district.
reciting lines to yourself. Oh yeah, practicing your pickup lines in the mirror. Yeah.
Maybe I should ditch work and go there.
The cafe.
I like this bit a lot actually. This is actually really fun to think about. An answer for mine based on past convos. Ooh, what is it? What is it? What is it?
I need to gather a little more information.
It's like what other type of like fighting game archetypes are there? Like I kind of just want to go off on this tangent now. Hang on. Archetypes. Fighting game. There's like, okay, this is gonna be like something that's gonna like, there's a lot of different like, there's no official like list of archetypes, you know, but let's see. Let's see, we've got we've got a few here. Okay, so we've got like the all-rounder, which is just kind of someone who's just kind of generally charming in everything they do. I think we all know at least one person like that. The mix-up. Best at close range, versatile movesets, and based on tactics and mind games with their opponent's weaknesses. Okay, so this is the kind of person who like, you know, they start out seeming like, oh, they're really sweet and nice and innocent, and then like, well, once you start to get comfy with them, they lay on the charm like super heavy. They hit you with the lines that really try and make you go weak in the knees. Is what I think is the mix-up here is. Talked about the bait and punish. You know, having like, you know, you just kind of like you kind of like wait for someone to come to you and then you hit them hard. You wait for someone to flirt with you and then you flirt back at them way harder. Grappler is someone that just kind of like goes up to people, starts conversations, and like gets into flirting that way. Sure. The glass cannon. That's an interesting one. Very powerful attacks, but low defense. So this would be people that have like, maybe just like one or two like really like pickup lines that like might work really, really well. Or they might just fall completely flat on their face. And as soon as they like, if they mess up that like initial like flirt, they're just done. They just, okay, goodbye. I am humiliated. So long. Rushdown. Always on the offensive. Fast characters that specialize in close range combat. That'd be like the kind of person that just like, they go up to you and they're like laying it on heavy from the get-go. Like the grappler will talk to you, like give you sort of a normal conversation and kind of ease you into the flirting. The rushdown walks up to you and is flirting like off the bat, like immediately. Footsies. Excel at close range ground combat, having superior priority and or speed on their attacks while on the ground. Less combo oriented than rushdown, but both superior power. I don't know that there's really, I think they just kind of fall into rushdown there. This might be dividing a little bit more than we can for this this example here. This parallel that we're trying to draw here. Pressurer. Close range combat, usually exploiting openings and their weakness. Quickly punish them with high damage combos. Oh. So the Pressurer is someone that figures out like what you're into, what you like. See like the things that make you blush. And when they find something that makes you blush, they double down hard and they get you to squirm. And it's like a good squirm, you know? It's like, oh wow, oh my gosh, oh, points my index fingers together. People that flirt but melt when someone reciprocates. Oh, that's a good one for glass cannon too. Yeah. Oh, that's Vivi. Vivi's a mix-up for sure. You're absolutely right. Vivi has the two voices too. Vivi has their like kind of normal, like kind of higher pitch, like, hey gamers, how's it going? And then like they can like pivot into the, hey gamers, how's it going? Just out of nowhere. And it hits you like a freight train. My ultimate move is apparently just my smile and one giggle I tend to do when bashful finds something a little silly. That's really cute, Riley. How to explain? I don't want to sound like this and sound extremely egotistical because like I was told that makes me want to seal the deal. This was something I was told made someone want to seal the deal with me in flirting. My smile and that one giggle I do. Okay. So, So you have like. Okay. I think I see. I think I get what you mean, Riley. I think I get what you mean. You have the aura of like when. I don't even really know how to put that into words. It's you. It is one part a sign, like a green light to the person flirting with you, and at the other, and also at the same time, it is like something that draws people to you. How would I classify that? Yeah, I'd like, I love this romance fighting game bit. I do too. I really like this too. Want to put the thing up on screen? Yeah. Actually, yeah. Hang on. Let me do that. Yeah, this is a good bit. I love this bit actually. Gotta swap my display real quick. Give me a second. Oh, it's not the thing I wanted to full screen. Oh, God. I didn't mean to click on that. Oops. Oh, well. This should be fine. Yep. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I left off on the pressure, right? Hit and run. These are fast characters who excel at getting in and out of their opponent's range. Hit and run's a hard one. That would be someone that like flirts at you and then backs off really quickly, right? Okay, so this is the one that kind of like, this is probably someone that sprinkles in like flirts like into a normal conversation, right? Like you're just having a normal casual conversation with them, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, they'll slip in a little like something that makes you blush, and then they'll like move past it like it never even happened. Let's see. Okay, Zone Breaker. Formidable combatants as they have a bit of everything offensive, combining rushdown, pressure, hit and run, and mix-up tactics. Oh, good lord. And quickly disrupt opponents with their high speed and combos, completely dominating the battlefield while maintaining a safe approach. Okay, interesting. So those are just like people that like are really good at all the different like aggressive flirting styles, right? All of the different like good like forward types of flirting. They'll probably like match their approach to what seems to like make you like blush the most. Dominating. I won't make the obvious joke. These characters are similar to rushdown and pressure characters, but with very high power. They have very formidable speed and damage output that rivals even powerhouses. They tend to have very high exploitable weaknesses, though, but are different from glass cannons in that they do not suffer from low defenses. Okay, so this is someone that isn't going to melt from a single flirt, but it is someone who, like, they leave you a lot of opportunity to flirt back and, like, kind of, like, turn the tables on them of, like, who the top flirter is, you know? Which is, It's like they'll be taken aback if you, like, flirt back at them. But they leave, those openings are still there for you to, like, push back. So you can, like, kind of, like, go back and forth. You'll kind of get into, like, a rhythm of, like, going back and forth, right? Yeah. Dominant builds are very risque, though. Was that an intentional pun, Fudo? Because if so, that was really good. All right. All right, the zoner. They focus on controlling the stage mostly with tools and projectiles or melee attacks that outrange opponents. Sometimes lack speed and power to fight, focusing on wearing down opponents from a distance. Okay, so I think this actually is your person who, like, oh, that person paid for your drink type of deal. I think that's what your zoner is, right? Trappers, we talked about. These are people that, you know, they like, you know, wear their interests on their clothes. You know, so it lures people over into talking about the thing that you're both interested in. Like, you know, I wear a shirt that has like the Delta rune on it, and people will come over and talk to me about like Delta rune or Undertale or something like that, right? That I am luring them towards me with the advertisement that I am a person that you can talk to about Undertale. Let's see, and then you've got the turtle. Most of the times, these are also zoners, being super defensive characters, focus on wearing their opponents down by completely hitting them from afar with indirect moves. They can also be hit and run characters in the fashion that they poke opponents with projectiles, keeping a safe distance. Some of these usually don't perform well at close range, but tend to have fast melee attacks. This one's a bit different. I think this is still kind of in that category of, you know, oh, that guy paid for your drink type of deal. You know, it's... I can't think of a good parallel for this one, actually. I haven't seen one in the wild, at least. We can come back to that one. If someone has, like, a good idea for that one, let me know. Keep away. These can be considered hit and run of the defensive category, but with some traits from zoners, they excel in getting in and out of the opponent's space. Not excelling in damage, but being very annoying, as in keeping opponents at bay without letting them act or react. Okay, so this is the kind of person that's like... they kind of, like, keep the conversation moving. They'll, like, flirt at you here and there. Those are, I'm not in the friend zone, dude, believe me. Okay. Or it's harassment. Yeah, that is something to think about too. No, you're right about that. We do have to consider the type of, like, people that are flirting where it's, like, kind of unwanted and a nuisance, right? Yeah, we do have to think about that, don't we? But I am trying to, like, match these to, like, more normal, innocent types of flirting, I guess. But yeah, okay, yeah, like, without letting them act or react. That sounds like the kind of person that flirts at you and doesn't really let you get a word in edgewise. They just kind of assume you're going along with it. So no, yeah, I think keep away is our first, like, bad type of flirting here, where it's, like, really kind of scummy. Stage control. This can be considered a combination of turtle, zoner, and trapper. They excel at keeping opponents at bay by having a variety of long-range attacks to adapt to every single situation, cover all their weak points, slowly building a barrage of projectiles that prevent opponents from approaching. Oh. Okay, so this is like if you're throwing a... This is like the kind of person that plans their flirting in advance. This is the kind of person that, like... This isn't organic flirting. Like, you are planning to flirt with this person ahead of time. So you, like... You throw a party, and you invite someone that you want to flirt with, and you set the party up so that you have lots of opportunities to, like, be, like, you know, physically near them, to talk to them, to flirt with them, all that sort of stuff, right? I think that's what that is. It is literally stage control, you know? Text-only flirters so they can plan their plies out before saying anything. You know, that kind of works too, doesn't it? Yeah. I was thinking something on more like a grand scale, like, right? But I could see that as well. Actually, no, that would be turtle. We never went back to turtle. I think text-only flirting is our turtle. I think that's what that is. they poke from afar and they don't do well in close range. Because, like, someone that's really good at flirting over text and only flirting over text, they suck at flirting in person. I think that's our turtle. And stage control is the type of person that, like, plans their flirting, like, way in advance and, like, sets up a situation where they will be together with the person they want to flirt with. I'll throw a party at my house and put all my Undertale figures on the living room for that one bad bitch that'll come. Yeah! Yeah, that's the one. Me against girls, turtle and flirting against girls. God bless Riley. See, there is someone that can, like, confirm some of these like flirting things about me. But like, it depends for me on how I meet someone, right? Like, if I meet someone in a situation where there is like, it's expected that there's going to be a lot of flirting or, like, you know, mature conversation. I can get pretty comfortable with being like a grappler, or if I'm really feeling it, I could take a stab at, you know, rush down even. But with someone that I meet in a more, like, innocent setting first, like just as a friend, and then later on it develops into flirting. Like, it's like we become friends and then it pushes forward into flirting. That's when I start to turtle. At least at first. I start out as a turtle. And then, like, slowly, bit by bit, as I get more comfortable with this person, we start, you know, pushing into, like, well, when I get really, that's when we get into pressure territory, actually. If it's something where I've, like, built up a relationship with someone and I know them fairly well, yeah, I become a pressurer, like, very, very quickly. Like, I figure out what your weaknesses are and I hit them hard. You can have a team of 3 so you can have different types of styles. You're right. And then the tag team. Also known as the puppeteer. Characters that are basically 2 entities in one form of another. Right. So this is like, the tag team is like you and your, like, wingman or wingwoman or wing person, right? So wait, I am just noticing the characters at the bottom here, like what is this? Fiction fight game. Heavy, Homer Simpson, Izuku Midoriya, Imposter, Charlie Turner. Charlie Turner is that Charlie from Has-Been Hotel? Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Rock Freddy? What the fuck is this? This has got to be like some sort of, like, fan game, like, mashup game, right? This has got to be like some, like, Smash-like, right? Charlie from HH's Charlie Morningstar. Who the? Lady Dimitrescu. Grappler. I wouldn't mind getting grappled by Lady Dimitrescu. But yeah, tag team is you and your wingman, and, you know, your wingman sets you up and, like, talks you up to, like, they might, like, initiate the conversation with the person you're interested in, and be like, and they'll talk you up to them, like, oh yeah, and they're like, oh yeah, I came here with my friend, and, like, oh, then they'll be like, oh yeah, you, what brings you here? And they get into a conversation like, oh yeah, I came with my friend, but I came with my friend. Oh, my friend is so cool. Like, you would love them. They're so cool. They do this, they do that. They're really good at this other thing. They're so cool. They're like my best friend. They're so awesome. And then that's when you step in and you've already been, like, talked up, like, really big, right? Fiction Fight is a real game. I mean, I figured it was a real game, but it's got to be like a fan game, because these are all, like, you know, copyrighted characters. But anyway, we've gone off on a hell of a tangent there. Sonic and Smash is a hit and run. I think that's fitting. That sounds about fitting for, you know, Fast Boy, right? All right. We've gone off on another very long man, I will do anything to not play Raincoat, won't I?
I'm looking for some people.
I'm stuck on an echolalia? Oh no. Lobelia. 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 Does it help or hurt if I trigger a different echolalia? Not enjoying the game? There's parts of it I really like, and there's parts of it I really don't like. I really don't like Shinigami at all.
Huh?
The mysteries have been
fuzzy hair and a wannabe bad boy look.
Like the last one, like the one with the drama club had like an interesting thing going on with it, where it was like, you know, all three of them were the culprit. But I figured that out pretty quickly. And that's kind of been the case with a lot of these cases so far, is that I figure out the twist like way ahead of time, and then it becomes the like, you know, that horrible feeling in any mystery game where you figured out the mystery before the game has figured out the mystery, and you just kind of have to sit there and like wait for the game to catch up to you. And that's what's happened a lot so far.
Another carries a bag as tall as himself and thinks he's some big shot superstar.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell, and I don't think I want to get in.
Let's hear what other people have to say.
But I mean, like, and also it doesn't look good. Like I just finished Tears of the Kingdom like on Sunday, and that game is so gorgeous. Even when you're fighting a giant dragon, it looks spectacular. And then you look at this game and like, this shot right here actually doesn't look so bad. Like the environmental shot, like from here, that doesn't look so bad at all. But then you like zoom in on like the character models, and the character models all look kind of like washed out and like really pixely. Like they're really, really badly aliased. And there's like, you know, all this like actually, if we get into a conversation,
The
like
city has completely changed.
Like, okay.
The branch office I work for.
Gloomy office worker, very legible, very easy to read.
Thanks to that, career employees like me were all.
Have you?
And then you get into like one of the main characters, and you know, it looks like it's easier to read on my like on my preview screen, but from the screen that I am seeing, maybe it's just like the color balancing in my monitor, but the bloom around the letters, like the glow around the letters, is so bad that it's really hard to read. Like I cannot make out the E in Cocoa Head at all.
Huh? You mean like people? I've been here all day. I haven't seen anyone.
I see. Thank you.
I was also like pretty disappointed by the fact that you know, when you solve the mystery, you don't get like unique deaths for all of the culprits. Like I was kind of expecting something along the lines of or at least it would have been a great opportunity for something akin to like Danganronpa's Punishments, where it's like a unique animation and a unique death that's like related to them in some way. But no, it's just Shinigami does like the same transformation sequence every time, shoots the same like laser every time.
Maybe you should throw some more questions
It's
out there.
disappointing. Bayonetta's a mix-up so Vivicore. Hit punish, hit and run. I guess I'm Sonic and Ganondorf.
Huh? What do you want? I'm on break right now.
I guess for me it depends on what stage I'm on. It depends on the environment. Because like I said, if I meet someone in like a platonic setting, I am a turtle that turns into a pressurer. And if I'm in a setting where it's like kind of expected that people are going to be, you know, a bit thirsty, shall we say, I'm like a grappler or a rushdown.
What kind of work do you do?
I work at the power plant up ahead. All of the rainfall in Kanai Ward is gathered through the drains and ends up there. And then hydroelectrical generators create electricity for this city. Did you know that? Quite efficient, right?
That's very interesting. I spoke to a few people, but no one seems to have seen them.
Compare this game to Trigger Happy Havoc. Some potential as a franchise with a lot of rough edges that need polishing first. I can see that, yeah. Like, I don't think the game is hopeless. I think I'm still kind of expecting it to pick up. Like, I know we're on chapter 3, and that might be like kind of a foolish thing to think, but I'm still expecting it to get better. The thing is, Trigger Happy Havoc had a really good hook right from the start where, oh, you're all locked up in this school, you don't know why, you've been forced into this killing game, you know, you could die, someone else could die, if you don't figure out who the murderer is, we're all gonna die, who's behind all this. The big mystery was clear from the get-go. Why are we locked in here? Who is Monokuma? Who is forcing us to do this? Meanwhile, with this one, they briefly mentioned that there is a big mystery. There's like Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, and that there's the global mystery. But they don't tell you anything about them, so it's like, well, you've given me a name of a thing, but you haven't given me any reason to be interested in it. You haven't given me like an actual hook. Or rather, you have thrown an empty hook into the ocean. There is no bait on it. I will not bite on the hook. Whereas, you know, Trigger Happy Havoc had like a big juicy worm on that hook right from the get-go. I spoke to a few people, but no one seems to have seen them.
Unfortunately, I didn't smell the stench of corpses either. Well, if there aren't any corpses, then they're probably alive somewhere.
That's true, but for now I should get back to the job. They might get worried if I take too much time.
Next to some cafe in Ginma District, right?
Yeah, I've been there before. This one shouldn't take long either.
Isabel's literally the reason I wear bells on my hair to tie it up. Oh, that's cute! That's really cute. Luigi's a grappler, so that's you. I would, you know what? I'm fine being compared to Luigi. I am fine being compared to Luigi. Bridget is a set play? Interesting. Let's see. Menace to the society around me, doing those chaotic, horrifying things anymore, should be chaos. So me, Minecraft Steve Fitz. Danganronpa's best parts are... Ooh, hang on. Danganronpa's best parts are spectacles. The game is just to justify their existence. Yeah, a little bit. But I think the spectacle plays into what's going on. Because, like, you know, a big, elaborate killing game is a spectacle all of its own. So, like, having more spectacle to add on to that, it fits the theme. And I think, like, considering how grand and, like... what's the word? Not... Noisy is not the right word. How flashy, I guess, the mystery dungeons are. Because they have, like, big, like, rave energy, right? Like, they feel like you've just gone to a rave. I was expecting something flashier for the, for the endings, for the finales, you know? Yeah. Golden Path Cafe uniforms. Many customers flock here simply to ogle the uniformed waitresses. Great. Made cafe shit.
Did you see something cool?
No, I thought I saw Chief Yako, but it was someone else.
Your brief over the late Fuzzhead has got you hallucinating. Poor Master.
There are rumors about red rain falling around here. Do you know anything about that? Say what now? Never heard of it. I think someone's messing with you, man. You might be right. That was useful. Great, thanks. Said Mystery Dungeon, my first thought is Pokemon. Oh, yeah, sorry. Mystery Labyrinth. Mystery Labyrinth. Right. But yeah. I was just expecting a little bit more spectacle out of those.
Excuse me.
What?
Red Rain, what is that, an urban legend? I've never heard of it, let alone seen it. Let's see. Yeah, like even like the fights, the what is it? What's it called? Truth Deathmatch or whatever it is. They don't feel as I guess like engaging as the non-stop debates, because it's clearly like the same premise given like a new coat of paint, but something about them just doesn't feel as, I don't know, hectic, as like energized. The energy, it feels like it's missing something. I couldn't really tell you what. Excuse me, do you know anything about this Red Rain rumor? I'd say that I do. Where'd you hear that?
No.
It's fine if you don't know. Thanks anyway. Wait, no one knows anything about it. What's going on here? Did that guy trick us?
I'll boom kill you!
Deceiving my master gets you boom killed. A rumor nobody's heard about. He might have been tricked too, so I should ask him where the rumor came from. Can I fast travel now? Wahoo! Here. I agree. Yeah. Doing Rampa characters themselves are spectacles, and this game is presenting really strange spectacles. Yeah, it's, the game is a lot more grounded, to its detriment, I think. Well, it seems like it can't really decide whether it wants to be grounded or, like, a spectacle. Because, like, there are portions of the Mystery Dungeon that are very much spectacle, in their nature. But, like, the characters and the setting are a lot more realistic and grounded. So it's like, it feels like the game needs to pick a lane, so to speak. It feels like they're, like, driving on the dividing line. Are you really? Sorry, really? Are you for real? Alright, assholes. Hey, I swear to God. No. Really? Hey, what do they want me to do? Hang on, they're really gonna make me walk in from a different district? Or can I just not get over there yet? Is it trying to be big without the wackiness? I think I see what you mean. Yeah, for me, it feels like they're trying to decide what they want to do with it. This is what living in New York City is like. Yeah, I've been to New York City a couple times. That's about right. Never lived there, thankfully, but I've been there a couple times. Where? There was clearly a second entrance
A cafe in Gima district. I wonder if Alara is there.
Huh? You wanna see Halara? You're gonna lose all your money again.
I need to get to... I know, that's like the only entrance. What? How? Okay, maybe I just can't get there yet. Maybe I just can't get there yet. I'll hold off and I'll try and finish that quest later. Say New York and Sao Paulo are very similar. It's really strange as writing because the anime they released in 2020, 2021 was very well written. Oh, DR3? Ah, interesting. Fascinating. No, another one? Oh, okay. I guess I'm not familiar with it.
Come on, over here!
Or maybe I've heard of it and I just don't remember. Baseball one. Yeah, I definitely don't know what you mean. Fill me in.
You're really getting good at being an errand boy. In fact, I think you're a pro now.
What's going on? There are tons of customers. It wasn't this crowded last time I was here.
Maybe they got some new dessert people can't help but snap photos of. Humans love lining up for stuff like that.
But only men are lining up. Anyway, this is a bad time to set up a camera. Servan, I'm at the location, but the cafe is extremely crowded.
I want to avoid any prying eyes. Is there something you can do about it?
What do you mean?
I want you to set up a surveillance camera at the cafe's bus stop so we can view the main street. Call me back once you figure out how to make it happen. Counting on you.
Wait! He hung up. What now? What does he expect me to do?
How about we boom kill everyone?
How about we don't?
Then what? You want to wait until all the customers go home?
Anyway, let's look inside the cafe for now and see just how crowded it actually is.
Let me guess, it's Fubuki at the counter?
It's jam-packed in here. This'll take a while.
Can I get a refill for my coffee?
Coffee over here too?
Sure! Coming right up!
Yep, there she is.
Fubuki?
Oh? Yuma?
There she is.
You must be here to try some of my coffee.
No, not coffee. You're okay.
She's such a ditz. I love her so much.
How dare you be alright too, Yuma?
What? Anyway, I'm just glad you're alive, Fubuki.
She's tall, nah, Yuma's small. It's a little bit of both.
I am grateful you were born as well, Yuma. I ought to thank your parents.
Excuse me! Where's my coffee?
Right. Coming right up.
I'm glad Fubuki's alright, but I don't even know where to start with her.
She's so dumb. I love her.
Seems that sheltered skank is tough to kill. I wouldn't mind if she died.
Why do you keep saying stuff like that?
I just hate airheads. Only losers find girls like her attractive.
Damn, I guess I'm a loser. I embrace it. I embrace it. L on me. L on me. I'll take it. I don't care. I know who I am. I'll take that L on the head.
What are you
I will.
doing here?
I'll take it proudly.
I am fencing coffee. Everyone says it is delicious.
Fencing?
I have never worked in a place like this before. It is rather exciting. I have always had an interest in waiting tables. I feel as though I am blossoming with a talent I never knew I had.
Are you actually working here?
Yes, I am an adventurer detective coffee fencer.
Where do I even start?
See? This is why I hate airheads.
Anyway, how did you survive that explosion?
I think it's charming.
That is a maiden secret.
Huh? Okay. What about the other master detectives? And Chief Yako? Is everyone alright?
Unfortunately, I have yet to see anyone since the explosion. I figured someone would appear if I waited at this cafe. But perhaps everyone died. My deepest condolences.
No! Everyone must still be alive! Come to think of it, waiting at this cafe instead of blindly searching is a good approach. Halara often visits here.
What type of character would Fubuki be? Fubuki is Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
That being said, I felt bad just idly sitting around, so I started working. And as a result, we were reunited. Mission accomplished.
I see. I'm starting to understand the situation.
However, ever since I started working, the number of customers has steadily risen.
So that's a perfect win. Yeah. Desuhiku is the runaway. Wait, huh? Oh yeah, the Russian or whatever it is, right? Or
I was beginning to mentally prepare myself to settle here, from the cradle to the grave.
Ah, so all the customers here are after Fubuki.
Every single one of them has ulterior motives.
Say, Yuma, what brought you here?
Well, it's a long story.
thinks is a dominating.
And
Yeah, it
that's what
sounds about
happened.
right.
Wait, she's gone?
Yuma, sorry to keep you waiting. I must procure more coffee.
Procure? Aren't you brewing it here?
I order coffee from the hotel restaurant and get them to brew it.
Wait, you're just serving coffee from the hotel?
Correct.
I see.
God?
So that's why she calls it fencing. This is crazy.
I was gonna say, like, when we're talking about fighting game styles, I think that's a good fit. But in other senses, not really.
So, what are you doing here again, Yuma?
As I was saying, some people asked me to take on a job, so I'm working on that right now. Speaking of Fubuki, will you help me? I need you to move the customers away from the front of the cafe.
Oh? Using violence?
Some other way.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Was asking for her help really a good idea?
I highly doubt it.
Everyone! There's a cafe just across the way that serves even better coffee! This way! Follow me!
Jesus. All right, sure. Glass Cannon puts up a strong game, but will break down crying if rejected. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Either that, or they
Hey, that actually
they
worked.
melt into a puddle if they're flirted. If someone flirts back at them.
All right, now's my chance to set up the camera. Better get to the bus stop.
They'll either be like very embarrassed, or like if someone like flirts
the best
back
time
at
to
them,
set
then
the
yeah, they
camera at
melt
the bus
into a
stop.
puddle.
Whew, that should do it. Only 2 left.
What? Hey, hang on. Oh my God, hold on. Vivi DM'd me. Hang on, I gotta scroll back in chat to when we were talking about the mix-up type. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, how far back was that? Let's see. Hang on. Fandom. Yeah. Hang on. I gotta. Oh, shoot. Snipping tool is not on the screen. Damn it. Hang on. I want to send this back to Vivi. This is very funny. Vivi is bragging in DMs that they hit the chat of the person they were collabing in with the mommy voice, and I need the hang on. God. Fighting game archetypes as flirting archetypes. All right. This is a fighting game of flirting. Rejection is not an option. Rejection is if the server's going down.
Yuma, how did it go?
Oh, hi, Vivi. Oh, look who it is. But yeah, like, okay, so earlier we were talking about how like different fighting game archetypes can also be different like styles of flirting. Like Fudo is a bait and punish, meaning that he will like kind of draw people towards him. He will wait for them to like flirt at him, and then he will flirt back way harder. Like I went on about how, like, okay, so it depends on where I meet people. If I'm in a situation where it's like a big party full of strangers and we're expecting people to like flirt with each other and be kind of thirsty, I can be a grappler, which is like I go up and I start a conversation and we just sort of like ease into flirting. Or if it's like really like a specific type of atmosphere, I can be a rush down where I can like go in and be like, I can lay it on heavy right away. Or if it's like where I meet someone in a platonic setting and it develops towards flirting, I am a turtle, which means I can flirt pretty well over text, but then in melee range I fall apart, which means in person it gets a lot harder to flirt. And then as I get more comfortable, I turn into a pressure, which means I learn a person's like weaknesses, and I put a lot of pressure on punishing those openings. I'm so sorry, I spaced out. There was too much fighting game talk. I don't even know fighting games all that well. I just kind of like went down a list of like archetypes and what they do. Like, I don't really play fighting games myself. I have, like, a very casual understanding of them. Yeah, Vivi, you're Bayonetta. You are the mix-up type, which is where, like, you have, like, one style of fighting, and then you, like, swap around to, like, a different style of fighting to, like, mix things up. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's Vivi, because they have like, the kind of, like, normal, like, kind of pitch, like, hey, gamer, how's it going? Sorry, my impression of you is not going to be very good. And then you have the mix-up into like, hey gamer, how's it going? Let me in, I'll show the class. Do you want to? If you mean it, then yeah, like go ahead. Like I got Discord open. Go ahead and call.
Perfectly.
If you're serious, show me your moves.
Splendid. We work well together.
Yeah, I'm sure we would make great partners.
Yeah. Take your time.
What? Was that a marriage proposal?
I wasn't paying attention, but yes, it was. Yes. Do you accept?
Huh? No, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh, right. My apologies. I lost my composure.
Damn.
I almost became an adventurer detective wife.
She would have said yes! Yuma, you stupid fool!
Master has already sworn his life to another.
I'm getting a headache.
Well, since we have reunited, I will help you with your work, Yuma.
Are you sure?
I am better fit for adventuring than waiting tables. You and I are now partners. You can rely on me.
Partners? Oh gosh, wow, Fubuki, really?
you.
Wow, it's so sudden, but sure, I mean, if you want to.
No need to be strangers. You can speak to me with phrases.
I feel like my flirt style is more like tried and true button masher, no rhyme or reason, just throw shit at the wall. Yeah, that's like, that's probably like rush down.
After all, we are the last two survivors.
Listen, everyone has to be alive.
I got the video feed from the second camera a bit ago. This is going great. Seems like Shachi was right about you, Detective. The third location is in Kamasaki District. Set it on top of the vending machine near the hotel. I'm counting on you.
Next is Kamasaki District.
Before to looking around and pointing things out.
Where can we find more corpses? Maybe a corpse in a kimono hung upside down, or corpses with their heads swapped.
Who's this ultimate muscle-looking ass? He's part of the resistance who wants to fight against. Oh, hang on. We have acquired a Bibi. Hang on. Hello.
Hello?
We have acquired a Bibi.
Hi, it's me, Vivi.
It's Vivi. I don't have. I would have to like set up Fugi Tech
You'd have to do a whole dang old rigmarole to share with me. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's not in the dang old,
Yeah, you gotta like set up like.
Capture card.
Yeah, you gotta set up like which like the chat Fugitek is looking at.
Wait, Fugitek.
Fugitek?
What do you
Yeah.
mean? Oh, to put me on the screen?
Yeah.
What do you mean? It just works whatever Discord voice call you happen to be in.
Does
just
it?
launches.
Does it?
Yeah, if you use the... Hang on, here.
Oh no, I'm thinking of like the other like scuffed thing that I used to use for PNGs. Hang on, no, you might just pop up then. Wait, no, why aren't you popping up then?
Cute little puppet, by the way.
Oh wait, hang on. Now you might pop up. Potentially,
Hello,
maybe.
I'm waiting. Am I popping?
Yes, you're there.
Can I
There
see
you
the
are.
Shadow yeah, Shadow X Sonic. Yeah, I'm really excited.
Bibby acquired.
I love Sonic the Hedgehog. As a concept, I haven't played enough games.
Same.
I really want to play more though. They're so cute. This is how sad I am. This is how sad I am that I haven't played enough Sonic the Hedgehog. It's really sad.
Ow.
But it's okay. It's okay. I'll play more Sonic later. There'll be Sonic yet to come. That was the secret fourth ghost.
All right.
Okay.
Are you ready? Show them the mix-up.
You ready for a little bit of a mix-up? Your eyes are like an ocean. Your tits are also like an ocean.
Smile.
Thank you, Vivi.
Yeah, it worked. Wowie, I see your little blush there.
I don't know what you mean. Water. I mean, humans are like 66% water or something like that.
You should have said 69% water. It would have been funnier.
Yeah, it's true. I should have.
Number.
The funny number.
Oh, male failure. Golly.
Yeah, it's me. Hi.
Don't worry, I like that in a man.
All right. All right, everybody. That's Vivi. Vivi has to go now.
I can't believe you're kicking me out, but you know what? It's your stream. It's valid. Are you really kicking me out? Okay, goodbye.
I mean, if you want to hang like laugh at the video game for a bit, you're welcome to.
I'll laugh at it in chat. I have some stuff I need to work on as much as I'd like to stay. Also, I'd mostly just sort of be going like, where is he? Where's my boy? Where is he? And he's not here.
I know. He's not in this chapter. I don't know if he's gonna show up later or not. But like, it should be next. It should be next chapter.
Twilight. Okay.
Like,
you better come get me when Vivi is here, okay?
I will definitely. I will warn you ahead of time when we finish this chapter, because the next chapter probably will be him, because we've gone like in order, like through each of the detectives as our partners. So the next one should be Vivia.
It better be. I'll cry.
Assuming they're all alive. They might have all drowned, but they probably didn't.
In water, chimps.
To me,
Yeah.
warriors of light.
Hi, Brassica. Thank you for the raid.
Hi.
Hi, I invited Vivian for a moment to show everyone their mix-up.
It's true. I was given a little riz. I was given a little mix it up.
Zeal, thank you for shouting out Brassica.
Women.
Heavenly Bodies. What's that? What kind of game is that?
Well, I think it's talking about you, isn't it?
All right. All right. Sorry, Vivi was just on their way out. If you gotta run, then go right ahead. I'm about to. Yes, I'm killing you. I'm killing you.
Sad.
I'm exploding you.
I'm dying. It would be funny to leave right then.
All right. Take care. Hello everybody. I'm Alistair. If you don't know me. Bye-bye. Hang on. Heavenly Bodies is V. It's a fun game about trying to do stuff in space. Oh, nice. I miss you too, Vivi. And Derp, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hideout. Feel free to put your feet up, relax. We have a bowl that has both Skittles and M&Ms in it. If you would like to know what it's like to eat from a bowl that has Skittles and M&Ms mixed together, here's my mod Zeal to demonstrate for you. I love this video so much.
Oh, that was a mistake.
I'm sorry. I love that video so much, Zeal. You don't understand. But welcome on in. I hope y'all had a good time. Braska, if you had a run, get something to eat, get something to drink, get some rest. Feel free to. To anyone who'd like to stick around, I'm Alistair. I'm the Royal Rogue. I've already stolen your silverware. Thank you. And if you'd like to get a little bit of a feel for what kind of content you can expect from me, we just got derailed for like an hour talking about how different types of flirting align with different archetypes from fighting game characters. For example, if I meet someone in a platonic setting and it develops into flirting, I am a turtle, which is someone who is very good at attacking from long range but suffers in close range combat, which means I can text flirt just fine. But as soon as we get into voice call, it's like, what do I do? What do I do? I can't flirt anymore. But then as I get comfortable with someone, I turn into a pressurer, which is a type of fighting game character where it kind of waits for you to like show a weakness and then punishes those weaknesses really hard. And that is to say, once I know what you're into, I will use it against you. And you will turn very red. And it will be very fun for both of us. I wish I knew how to flirt. Oh, believe me, it's an acquired skill, and sometimes the acquisition of that skill involves alcohol. Just a little bit, just a little bit. I have one. I have a good flirt. Let me in. It's funny. Oh wait, hang on. All right. Hang on. Go ahead. Hang on. You're rattling your bars. I'm letting you in. I'm letting you in.
Hi, I'm in.
You're here.
I almost rizzled just then by accident. It was almost an accidental rizzle. That's crazy.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Are you ready? I came up with this one the other day. It's really funny.
All right, I'm ready.
Are you a prize pony? Because I'd sure like to break your back riding you.
Oh, that's good.
It's so funny.
That's so good. All right,
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah,
Thank you for that.
You're very welcome. Oh,
Vivi rolls in, does massive damage, rolls out, refuses to elaborate.
so true.
Mwah. All right. Anyway, the thing I've been neglecting to do is I have an intro video. If you'd like to get an idea of what kind of content you can expect from me. Spoiler alert, it's unhinged. Here we go. I do appreciate the non-Steam links, but this means that they're kind of disqualified from the... God fucking damn it! There's no way I just got soft locked. There's no way. There's no fucking way I just got soft locked at the end of the game! Oh my god! No! It's okay, I'm gonna make it at like the very last second. It's gonna be like a real pog moment. Y'all are gonna clap. Come on.
It's not over till it's over.
Come on! Yes! It's a lowercase h, it's Jet.
Oh my god.
It is not.
It is, it's a lowercase h! Look at it! You can see it!
Where?
I'm putting the gym back.
No.
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of...
No, you can't take this from me, it's all I have!
Immortals saying Esther summons me to them.
Esther. You can't. It won't let you. Oh! What? Oh no. No, let me do it again! Wait, no, come on, let me do it again! My head is where I store all my gold. The Green Menace. Oh, that's me! They're finally recognizing my life of crime and degeneracy.
There's an impossible
imposter among us.
But yeah, that's me. Hi, I'm Alistair. You're stuck with me now. Yeah, that last clip is from this very game. Every time I see someone in game say that, yeah, it's a brainworm. It's like an instinctive reaction. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. If you'd like to stick around for a bit, I would encourage hitting the refresh button on Twitch. You shouldn't get any pre-rolls from doing that. I have mid-rolls set up to disable pre-rolls, and it will count you in a way that Twitch is weird when it comes to like counting raiders. It's very weird, but it'll be good for the stream. It'll be supportive of the stream. I need to figure out exactly what the difference is, but anyway, not important. Anyway, if you'd like to chill out, sit back, relax, and enjoy this train that constantly falls off the rails that I call my stream.
Yuma,
Are
you talking to an invisible person?
Oh, yeah, okay. So, a quick catch-up to anyone who hasn't seen this game before. This is Raincode. This is made by the same people who made Danganronpa. We are playing as that fella on the right. His name is Yuma. We have just partnered up with a master detective. Her name is Fubuki. She's a huge airhead. I love her very much. If you bully Ali in chat, it'll make his life worse. It'll be funny, and you should do it. Correct! I'm really curious to see what the thigh jiggle redeem does. Oh, well, I mean, I can give you, like, I can give you a hint. Hang on. If I, like, step over here, you can see I do, in fact, have some thighs. And they might just have jiggle physics. But you gotta pay up for privileges like that. I don't jiggle them thighs for free, you see. May I steal your hips? You stealing from a thief? That seems like a dangerous road there, Braska. I wouldn't do that. Frankly, I would not do that myself. Psychological attacks into boosts. You bully Ali in VC, your real-time experience is his life getting worse. It doesn't really. Like, honestly, like, I am pretty good with, even with people that are like, here's the thing. I don't read insults in chat as real insults for the most part, right? Like, I see it as banter, and you are more than welcome to banter with me. That is the vibe of the stream. You can bully the streamer. Oh, not bully, bully. Oh, I see. But yeah, even like when people actually mean it, like when people are actually trying to be mean, it usually just kind of rolls off my back. Because I've learned the great secret of how to deal with real actual bullies. Just laugh. Bullies want you to get upset. They want a reaction out of you. They want you to get angry, or they want you to cry. And if you laugh like the thing they just said is really funny, it completely diffuses them. Like, they... Thank you, Riley. That just derailed my train of thought. It was taken over immediately by Seymour Smoke Detector. But, yeah, I just laugh, and it's like the bully doesn't know what to do. And there's two possible reactions from this. Either the person was legitimately trying to harm you, and they're just like, oh, well, they're laughing. That's weird. You're weird. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of am, aren't I? And they're just like, okay, whatever. And then they walk away. Or, alternatively, it's that type of person that has trouble socializing and can really only, like, socialize by, like, playfully bullying people, and they didn't actually mean it in a mean way. And so by laughing with the thing that they said, it, like, they're able to, like, connect with you on some level. A little bit. You know? I don't think I've ever been bullied, though I've considered I was too empty-headed to pick up on it. I mean, honestly, that's also like a solid defense. Like, if you just don't realize you're being bullied, you can't be bullied. Like, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, honestly. Like, because the whole point is that bullies want a reaction. If they don't get a reaction, it doesn't matter. They move on. That is a very valid defense mechanism, intentional or not. I remember when I was so oblivious back then that I managed to become friends with some people who tried bullying me. Ah, I see. See, it works. It works. If the bully can't hurt you, then they don't know what to do. Just beat your bullies like I did. I will not advocate violence. I am a thief. That means I work with, you know, subterfuge and stealthy tactics and diffusing things without violence for the most part. The knife on my belt is purely for self-defense. The bombs are all smoke bombs, I swear. But yeah, steal their hearts instead. Yeah, exactly. You get it.
Huh?
Oh, right, I was explaining the game. So the little ghost there, that's Shinigami. That is a death god that we have made a pact with. We lost all our memories up to the point of making the pact. But now we can enter, like, physical manifestations of mysteries to solve them. It's, if you've ever played Persona 5, it's like the metaverse, but for mysteries instead of people's hearts. Oop, there's the ad break. Oopsies, I didn't see that coming, otherwise I would have delayed it. I will wait patiently and finish explaining the game after the ad break has ended. In the meantime, it's a lot of violence to be this kind, or however the quote goes. I haven't heard that one before, but I've managed to get where I am without violence, and I'm pretty happy with that. You know, I have almost attacked someone once because they called my best friend at the time a whore. And I very, very nearly beat the shit out of them. I was like a hair's breadth away from snapping and just tackling them to the ground. Like, I was at a summer camp with this. I had never met this kid before, really. And, I had, like, a little, like, desk fan next to me. I very nearly grabbed it and just clobbered them with it. Very nearly. All right, I believe we are back from the ad zone. We're back from the ad zone. All right, I'll finish explaining the game now. I was waiting patiently. I went off on a side tangent, so you didn't miss anything if you got stuck in the ad zone. Yeah, we made this pact with Shinigami. She makes physical manifestations of labyrinth, or physical manifestations of mysteries that are labyrinths that we can go in and like fight and solve them. It's very much like Persona 5, like the metaverse, if you've ever played that, just for mysteries instead of like people's hearts. And we're in this city that's run by a big corporation where it never stops raining. And we're trying to figure out like what the big mystery is in this city here. And they don't like detectives. They just cover up crimes in the city. It's very much a like militaristic dictatorship sort of thing. It's a police state, basically. It's a police state. And we are detectives, and they don't like detectives, and that's you know, that's their whole thing. They're trying to stomp out the detectives. They blew up our base. Our base was a boat, and they literally torpedoed it. And this is the first person that we found since that happened, who like isn't dead, because we thought they might have all died and drowned. But Fubuki's not dead, so maybe the rest of them aren't dead either. And Bronsois, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hideout. I recognize you. I know you. Welcome on in. It's very nice to see you. Actually, wait a minute. I think I may have neglected to. Have I? I have. Let me make sure I reciprocate that very quickly. I believe I followed in on one of Vivi's raids not too long ago, and I may have forgotten to hit the follow button. I do that sometimes. But welcome on in. You've got a very lovely voice. Anyway, yeah, we were talking earlier about how like different flirting types align with different fighting game archetypes. Describe your flirting style, and I will tell you what type of fighting game character you are. like when you flirt with someone, do you like wait for them to come to you? Do you like wear merch from like things that you like to try and like lure people over to you to talk about the things you like? Do you like approach people? Do you like lay it on heavy right away? Do you like kind of like, you know, normal conversation flirting, normal conversation flirting? Do you like slowly lead into the flirting? Are you a party planner? Yeah, that was the one that like we kind of struggled with a little bit. There's one that's called just like zone control. And I just kind of equated that with like, oh, they have like all these wild abilities to like pressure someone into like one spot. And it's like, oh, this is like when you pre-plan your flirting by like throwing a party and inviting the person that you're interested in and setting up the party so that you have lots of opportunities to talk to the person. It's like real, real like control freak flirting sort of thing, you know? Yeah, right, Zeal? Right? Play a dancer in my fighting game. What do you think this means? So, I mean, well, I'm going to just kind of like jump off of that and say you strike me as maybe like a grappler or a rushdown. Oh, possibly an actually, yeah, I could see Bronsois as an all-rounder, because the all-rounder is someone that just kind of like oozes charm, you know? They just have this aura of like, you know, charisma, and like, you know, they just talk to you like casually, and they're just having a casual conversation with you, but it still feels like they're flirting. You feel yourself get like a little hot under the collar, like, wow, is it hot in here, or is it just you? Oh wow. So I could see that being the case exactly. Maybe Turtle already? No, maybe I don't think Turtle, because Turtle we kind of established is like someone that's good at like texting flirting, but not good at like in-person flirting. And Bronsois doesn't give me that vibe. I don't get that vibe, at least. Also, to answer Braska, because you asked like a long time ago, but you immediately went to the ad zone, so I wanted to wait to answer it. What do I usually steal? Anything that's shiny, anything that's not nailed down. Silverware. Silverware is very popular because it is shiny, it is not nailed down, and it is usually very easy to access. Like, people don't even like put their silverware in safes. Like, I don't know what you're doing. It's like you want it to get stolen. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of on you at that point. Like, if your silverware is missing, it's kind of your fault at that point. But, you know, gems, gold, fine art, that sort of thing. Jokes. I steal jokes a lot. I make a lot of Vine Sauce and Germa references. Oopsie.
I heard it just now. A creepy man's voice talking about a camera.
Oh yeah, also we've joined up with a resistance that's trying to fight against the corporation that runs this city. And right now we're doing like some espionage stuff. We're setting up some security cameras for him.
Oh, you mean this? It's a transceiver. The voice is my client. I'm receiving instructions through
Sorry,
it.
when it comes to this game, I end up talking a lot more than I end up playing it. Like, these streams are like just chatting with like occasional breaks of rain code.
Oh, is that so? Apologies for my ignorance.
If Run liked someone, he'd openly go, hey, I like you. He's rather straightforward. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, for sure. So that's like, I don't think Rushdown is proper for that. I think that would be Grappler, maybe? Or just kind of all-rounder, you know? Should we get into special abilities? I mean, we can. I think my special ability, because it takes... A special ability is something that takes, like, a lot of build-up. Your ultimate move, right? Your ultimate move. Well, the ultimate move, or rather, like... We discussed that, like, kind of the ultimate move in flirting is when you're trying to, like, get someone to, like, leave the place where you first met them for flirting, right? So, like, if you're at, like, a bar and you meet someone and you're, like, get to chatting and flirting, the ultimate move is when you ask for their number or when you ask them to, like, go home with you, right? Because it's something that takes a lot of build-up. If you land it, then the fight is basically over. And if you miss, it's devastating, right? So that's that's kind of like what we came up there. But if you want to have like a special move, like your own like personal like special like thing that you do when you're flirting that like really, you know, really gets you the gender of your choice, then that's it. And if it's countered, you give your number. That's good too. For me, I think my special move is, again, it takes a lot of build up to get to this point. Once I get to know someone very well, and I know like the things that they're really into, like if I know, like, you know, their, shall we say, special interests, yes? You know, the stuff you don't normally, the stuff you wouldn't normally give out to just anyone, you know, the very, you know, the very special interests. I use that against you in like a good way. Like, oh, you're into this? Well, I do this, that, and the other thing. And believe me, I have landed some devastating blows with that. Believe me. But I gotta get comfortable with the person first. I gotta be very confident that saying something like that is not going to cross any boundaries and it's not going to make them uncomfortable. You know? If it's a drinking competition, always bet on the Fudo. You give them the guard break combo. Yeah. Exactly. My special move is risen on their lure. God. Alright. Sure. Chat makes fun of me by making up fighting game moves for me, like Literacy Lariat and Poetic Punch. Those are like baller names, though. Like, those are cool. I like those a lot. I could see you like I could see you like a fighting game character. You've got like a parchment like in front of you, right? And you've got your quill with the ink on it, right? And you write down and you write the word punch, and then you like throw the paper at them and it hits them with the force of a punch. And if you charge it up longer, you like add like adjectives to it to make the punch stronger. Like if you like hold the button a little bit, it's like you write strong punch and then you throw it. If you hold the button a long time, it's like like powerful jaw smashing bone shattering punch, and then you throw it. I think it would be silly, but it would be funny.
That sure freaked me out. I thought she heard my voice.
I have lived inside a mansion since I was young, and know little about the ways of the world. I am so naive that the servants call me Dummy Thick behind my back.
The localization team had a field day. Koji Fox, is that you? What the fuck? Mask King, I know you had to have been waiting for that. You were sitting here like waiting through that whole conversation for us to see this line. Oh, the patience of a saint. The patience of a saint, I swear. God, if it were me, I'd be like, oh, stop talking about fighting games and press the next button already. Oh God. Hang on. The chat moved a whole lot. Hang on. It's cool. I was once making an RPG Maker game where my friends and my alt was Cupcake Combo, which was super duper rapid attack that had frosting splat VFX. Oh, that's cool. Hit them with the swallow suplex. Okay. I need a little bit more water. Oh. You think foreigners get an extra attack of multilingual Riz? Depending on who you're talking to, some people really like accents. Like there are some people that really dig particular accents. So I think it's a case-by-case basis. Yeah, like some people like they love accents. Like, oh, Brask, you like accents? You know, if it was me and you, I wouldn't give you concrete shoes. I give you, you know, I'd take you out for a nice calzone. Forget about it. How is that? Are you blushing? Are you? Have you been swept off your feet? Sir, have I ever asked you to do a southern accent? No, Aussie is the best. Danica VT, hello, welcome on in, welcome on in. Oh, good, I'm glad it landed. Oh God, okay, Australian I struggle with a little bit. God, I need to watch more of Vernon's streams. He's my Australian buddy. G'day, mate. It's not. Oh no. I know how I get into it. I know how I. So the Australian accent is an accent I have to rev up. So I need to rev it up, and I always rev it up the same way up. Sniping's a good job, mate. Sniping's a good job, mate. No, Dad, I'm not a craze killer. I'm an assassin. With the difference being that one's mental illness and the other's profession. You know, if it was just you and me, I'd throw some shrimp on the barbie for you. Cliche as that may be, but you know, cliches were made to cliches exist for a reason, and I don't know enough Australian lingo to like carry on this bit. How'd you like to be the Sheila to my dingo? That was terrible. I'm sorry. If there's not any Australians in chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was terrible. Oh right, Zeal wanted a southern accent. Zeal wanted the southern accent. You know, I can do a pretty decent southern accent. You know, I'll bring you down to Dallas, Texas. We'll go get you a big old steak. You know, you know what they say. Everything's bigger in Texas. I'm talking about my thighs, obviously. Y'all stare. God, no, not y'all stare. No. Oh no. I gotta trade my crown for a cowboy hat. Oh my God. Oh, we have been playing chapter 3 for 4 hours. We haven't even found the murder yet. We haven't even started the mystery yet. We have gotten derailed so many times, and honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. The last time we played this game, I went off on a tangent about Charlie the Unicorn and how the ending of Charlie the Unicorn is one of the best endings of any series ever, and how it recontextualizes everything that comes before it in a way that makes the series even more interesting on a second watch. And you pick up on details that, considering how long that series ran, you have to wonder if there were details that were like done intentionally or not, because like I can't do it again. I can't repeat a tangent. We can't do that. I'm already so far off base already. I've already rambled on and on about so many different things. Are we really, is my ADHD train really going to take me off on this tangent again? Are we really going to derail again, even further off from the game? Are we talking about Riley? Oh, that's right, Riley. I don't think you were here for that convo. Oh my. You know what? Maybe we do have this. We'll do a shortened version of the tangent. So, Charlie the Unicorn, if you are unfamiliar, is a series of Flash animations, from YouTube animations from like the mid to early aughts. I think it was like 2005 the first one came out, and they were fairly short. He released like 3 of them. They were fairly short, or 4 of them, or something like that. They were short, you know, about 5 minutes each. I'm glad the guy didn't catch this stream. Yeah, he'd be like, man, he's going off on this tangent again. What does he go off on this tangent like every time he plays Raincoat? What the heck? Context for that. Someone, like another VTuber, did like a hidden gems video on YouTube, just kind of out of the blue. And it was like, it was really sweet to have like someone that, I've never really like, I had never like met this person before, but they were like, they liked my content enough to like feature me on their YouTube video, and it was really sweet, and it was really kind. And they mentioned that they found me when I was going off on the tangent about Charlie the Unicorn. It was anyway, so right, these Charlie Unicorn's a very like absurdist, silly sort of video. They're all on YouTube, you can find them. But Film Cow, the creator, released a final version like years and years and years later. I want to say he released it in like 2019 or something like that, somewhere in that time frame. And it was like the final episode of Charlie the Unicorn, and it was like over an hour long for this silly, goofy, nonsensical series that had been, you know, that had been historically like 5 minutes or so. Oh god, the ad zone. I didn't see it. Sometimes Twitch doesn't warn me that the ad zone is coming, and I don't see it coming, and I'm sad about that. So I'm going to wait patiently. I'm going to wait patiently for the ad zone to end, because the whole point is that people that are not regulars get to hear this. So I'm just going to like waffle about and talk in circles until the next 30 seconds of it. I'm going to take another drink of water, actually.
Oh, drink water, drink water.
Thank you, Riley.
Water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Thank you. Waffler. Yeah, that's me. Waffler. As opposed to like, in the battle between waffles and pancakes, I choose French toast. I actually really, really like French toast, like a lot. And I believe we're free of the ad zone. Hello, welcome back. Hi, I paused the tangent I was going on, so you didn't miss anything. Sorry about the mid-rolls. I do that so that pre-rolls are disabled, so that people can like waltz on in and not get bombarded by ads immediately. Makes it more likely that they'll stick around. So sorry about that. Anyway, this was a series that was historically 5 minutes. The last chapter was like over an hour long, and it was really, really good. It took things like very seriously. It was 2 separate storylines, and I don't want to spoil it really, because I would like you to go and watch it for yourself and kind of appreciate the twist that it takes. But it's these 2 separate storylines. Like it follows Charlie and the blue and pink unicorns. The blue and pink unicorns being the ones that harass him constantly. In the very first like Charlie the Unicorn, the whole story is that these pink and blue unicorns are they're like, ah, Charlie, let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. And Charlie's just like, do I have to? All right. And the pink and blue unicorns, they like bounce around when they move, but Charlie has like a normal walk cycle for a unicorn. Meanwhile, the other 2 bounce around like they're like their paper cutouts being like puppeted, sort of, if that makes sense. And they go to Candy Mountain, and he gets trapped in the candy cave, and they knock him out, and they steal his kidney. Basically. Yeah, thank you. And then the final chapter, it's like, one side is, you know, another story of the pink and blue unicorns and Charlie the Unicorn, after the pink and blue unicorns had actually tried to murder him in the previous chapter. Like, they tried to blow him up, like, on the moon, and he escaped. And they're kind of just like, hey, Charlie. How'd you get here? And then there's this other storyline that's, like, seems completely unrelated. It's about this, I think he's a shrew. I don't remember his name, I'm sorry, but, he's going around and, like, he goes to this tower, and he finds that, you know, an entity has escaped this tower and killed like all the weasels that were guarding it, because it was there were weasels guarding this magical tower, and a demon escaped and is now consuming all of the magic in the world. And the shrew is like going around and he's trying to like warn people, like, hey, you need to do something before this demon comes and steals all the magic and like kills everyone. And it's too, like, everywhere he goes it's too late, or the things are already doomed, and he has to like formulate a plan to try and stop this demon. And when the two stories intersect, it gets very interesting, and it recontextualizes not just the two storylines that you see in this final episode, but all of the previous Charlie the Unicorn episodes. And you go back and you rewatch them, and there's like all these little details, like the walk cycle, how the pink and blue unicorns bounce around versus Charlie's normal walking. That gets addressed in the final episode, and the reason it's like that is haunting. It's disturbing, but like in a good way. It's fascinating. It's really good. Like, Film Cow does like a lot of wild, stupid, goofy shit. He does like spatula madness, where it's just like spatulas like doing weird shit, or he does like llamas with hats, where it's like, Carl, did you kill this person? Like, me, I would not kill someone. That is my least favorite thing to do. Carl, he has 27 stab wounds. 28, actually. Carl, where are his hands? Oh, I cut them off and cooked them and ate them. Carl. Hi, come on. Yeah, kind of got brought up again. So to anyone that was wondering, that video that I mentioned before I went off on this tangent a second time, how I was like, oh man, I hope he doesn't wander in again and sees me going on the same tangent a second time. Welcome on in, it's good to see you. Thank you again for that video. That was very sweet. That was a very nice surprise. That was very, very kind of you. Anyway. Oh yeah, I don't know how long you've been lurking, but if you were here for the fighting game flirting conversation, what type of fighting game character are you? Oh man, we really will do anything to play rank code. I mean, you know what? We have this line up on the screen. That's all the gameplay you need. Just having this line on the screen is all you really need. God, this has been one of my. This has got to be like one of my favorite streams in recent memory. But anyway, okay, to finish the Charlie the Unicorn tangent, watch Charlie the Unicorn, and then rewatch it. Rewatch the first episodes again. And then also watch Shadowstone Park, because that is Film Cow's attempt at a serious series that also still has this kind of like trademark, kind of wacky, absurdist humor. And it's really good. It's got an engaging, serious storyline. That works, that like just works really well, and it's really interesting. It's one of my favorite things on YouTube, and it doesn't have nearly enough like recognition. It doesn't have nearly the views that Charlie the Unicorn has, but it should. It's really, really good. Yeah. The idea is basically, however, a lot of me just being very nervous. Okay, do you wait for someone to come to you, or do you go to them? We circle back to the fighting game flirting to include, yeah. More like, can we quarter circle back? Anyway, the idea is basically there are all these different archetypes of fighting game characters that have different styles of play. And we have, ow! I deserve that, but ow! Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't frying pan me when I made fun of when I teased you about the audio issues you had today. But there's different fighting game archetypes that that kind of correspond to different flirting styles. Like oh god, should I pull up the site again? I'll just pull up the site again. We'll double back on this tangent. I don't. We're not playing the game anyway. Who's playing a video game? I ain't playing no video games today. We don't play video games on this stream. We do anything but play video games. This is secretly a just chatting stream. But yeah, okay, so we have all these different, like, archetypes of, like, fighting game characters, right? So, like, the all-arounder, who just kind of, like, balanced stats overall, all that sort of stuff, jack of all trades. That's just someone who just kind of, like, has a, like, natural aura of charisma, right? They just kind of start a casual conversation with you, but you still feel like, you know, man, this person's, like, really cool and kind of like, man, is it warm in here? Like, oh, golly. You've got the mix-up, who Vivi emulates perfectly by having, like, the two different styles that, like, flip-flop, and they keeps you on your toes, because, like, Vivi has, like, kind of, like, two intonations of their voice. One of them is, like, kind of high-pitched, like, normal speaking tone, where it's, like, where they'll be like, hey, gamer, how's it going? No, sorry, that wasn't very good. Like, hey, gamer, how's it going? And then they can pivot into, like, hey, gamer, how's it going? Like, just out of nowhere. If you're like the kind of nervous type, there's a few that might be here. Maybe possibly a zoner being the type of person who's like, you know, like, you know, someone like buys a drink at the bar and they're like, you know, oh, how much do I owe you? And the bartender's like, actually, that person over there paid for your drink. That would be a zoner. I'm done for the night. I was here for dummy thick part, and that's all that matters. Take care, Masking. It was good to have you. Sorry there was so little of the game tonight. I went off on my bullshit hard tonight. It's not usually this off the rails, but we usually get a little bit off the rails, just a bit. You know, I see a bit and I capitalize on it. It's like, oh. A bit. Let's take it.
Water,
thank you for the hydrate.
Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch.
I love that hydrate redeem so much, by the way. I am so proud of myself for that one. But yeah, you take care. It was good to see you. And next time maybe there will be more of the game. God, okay, so right, bait and punish is the type of person that, like, you wait for someone to come to you and flirt with you, and then you flirt back way harder. If you're the type of person that's, like, maybe a little bit normal, maybe waits for people to come to you to flirt, you could be, it depends. If you prefer to, like, have, like a wingman or wing person with you. Have we really updated to just chatting at this point? No, come on. The game is still, like, the audio's still going on in the background. It's still... All right, we'll switch it back after we finish the tangent, because the tangent has gone on a long time at this point. It's not a lie, Riley. It's usually not this much tangent. Usually the ratio of tangent to game is more game than tangent. Tonight it's been way more tangent than game. This is a rarity. This is an outlier and should not be counted. You could be a turtle. You could be a turtle if you're the type of person who's like you're better at, like, flirting over text than in person. Like if you can, like, lay it on thick, like through in the DMs, but then you just kind of like you just kind of like turtle up when you, like, speak with someone in real life. That would be turtle. The trapper is someone who, like Riley, who wears, like, a lot of fandom stuff. Like, oh, there's like the shirt has, like, an Undertale pattern on it. Now I've got my Eevee backpack, and I've got, like, my socks have, like, Triforces on them. And it's to, like, lure someone in to talk about something that you're interested in, and, like, kind of get that going, right? Charismatic in the moments I'm not looking in their eyes. Ah, I see. So yeah, maybe a little bit of turtle, maybe a little bit of, maybe a little bit of, a little, you might be a glass cannon. That kind of sounds like glass cannon. Like you can hit them hard, but like the tiniest bit back and you just crumple. That could be it. That could be it. Let's see. Or maybe footsies where you're like strong in one regard but like weaker in like another regard. Like these ones are strong in ground combat but they're not good like in the air. Maybe hit and run actually. Maybe hit and run if it's like you kind of like swap between like being nervous and like being able to like charm someone. That could really be hit and run. Sorry, there's a lot of places that can fall into, you know? All right. I do at least want to like see the murder happen before we end stream, and it sure is almost midnight, so I'm going to attempt to move the game forward a little bit. Oh wait, I forgot to close Firefox. Hang on. Oop. Close. There we go. All right. I'm gonna swap it back. Hang on. Where is stream info? Hang on. We're going for rain food. Oh, don't apologize at all. I'm more than happy to derail. If I didn't want to derail, I just wouldn't derail. Simply don't derail, forehead. Same time zone? Yeah. EST gang. EST is the BEST, as they say. Greninja is a hit and run and smash. I see. Okay. So I'm just gonna play this voice line one more time just because it's funny.
I am so naive that the servants call me Dummy Thick behind my back.
I love that.
I don't think that's what they meant. Anyway, it's never too late to learn new things.
The localizers had so much fun with that one.
Take me, for example. I've forgotten everything, but I'm still alive.
That is true. I am much better off when compared to the state your head is in, Yuma.
Right.
In any case, I now know that is a transceiver. Your client must be so small to fit inside there.
I love her so much. I love her so much. You don't understand.
Is she really a master detective? She'd struggle to live even a normal life.
I can't deny that.
Anyway, we have a princess from Wonderland here, so have fun escorting her.
I'm getting worried. We have to get to the vending machine near the hotel in Kamasaki district.
All right. Moving on. Oh, that's right. I've got a side quest over here as well. But all right. I gotta breathe. I gotta recenter. Let her have W thick autism. True. I don't. She's just like really airheaded, and I love that for her. She reminds me. It's the same reason I love Fry from Splatoon, which is that they gave her the biggest head, but they didn't give her a single thought to put in it, and I love that for her.
No.
Like I have got to be like one of the 3 people that think Fry is the best of the oh god, what's their group called again? I'm blanking. All I can think is Off the Hook. It's not Off the Hook. It's Deep Cut. That's it. Someone say Fry Splatoon 3? Yes, I did. I love Fry Splatoon 3. Fry is my favorite in Deep Cut. There are many people who agree with me. I'm so glad. Because like normally when people talk about Fry, they just like make fun of her head, and I'm like, no. The head is a charm point. like I just said, they gave her the biggest head and no thoughts to put in it. It's great. I'm seeing why Allie loves when I'm confused. Just people like going, what? Okay. Full of mischief and absolutely nothing else. Correct. Stay with Kurumi before. Are you her boyfriend? Boyfriend? As if.
Hey.
Kurumi and I don't have that kind of relationship.
Whoa.
Aha! That's the way you say her name. You're totally her boyfriend, aren't you? No, that's not. Don't try to hide it. I see right through you.
Come on.
She sure is persistent.
And then.
What's her name? Oh, I really don't like that, like, rain on the ground texture. That's really unpleasant to look at. It's like looking at TV static, but worse. But not TV static the streamer. TV static the streamer is pretty cool. I mean, like, actual static on a television. I hate how crunchy that looks. Yeah, it really looks bad. Yuma, it is. Seeing as you're a love guru, I'd like to ask your advice. Love guru? My master? A love guru? You can count on him. Quit laughing. This chick sure is relentless. She's earned my respect. There's someone I like, but I don't know if I should tell him or not. He's very, what's the word, aloof? Tends not to show a lot of emotion. That's why I'm not sure how he feels about me. Aha.
And then.
So I'd like it if you, Love Guru Yuma, asked him for me. Huh? You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Yes, you're both guys, so you might be more willing to talk to you. Since you're a love guru, I bet you can pick up on his subtle emotions. How about it? Will you help me out? Oh, this is a new request. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Where can I find him? Death Cafe, Golden Path Cafe. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Aww.
Yeah, let's. Okay. A lot of side quests this time around. Let's see. Pardon the hiccups. Oh, it's literally right here. Perfect. This guy?
Excuse me. Yeah.
What is it?
I
was able to find him, but how do I even... Isn't he, like, a bit older than that girl? Because that other girl's in high school, and this guy... Hang on. I'll just ask him straight up. You won't get anywhere tiptoeing around it.
That's true.
Can we see him? I can't see his face. I can't actually tell how old he is. Well, there's a girl who says she likes you. Girl from the academy? You know her?
Well.
She's talked to me a few times before. It's hard to tell. He could be like late teens. He could be college age. It's a little weird, but it's probably fine. I know she felt that way, but I'm happy to hear it.
What?
He likes her too? Boring.
Well...
Come on, who doesn't like a happy ending?
But...
Thinking about how things are in Kanai Ward, I'm afraid I can't return her feelings. Huh? Yeah, Vivi, that's where I'm at. Like, is this okay? How old are you, friend? Are you 17 or are you like 20? It's a big difference. It's hard to tell. Are you just like, do you just like play basketball, or are you like a grown ass man? Hard to tell.
Then
we should find someone to give us love advice. About checking out Ginma District. Sure. Yeah.
Hey.
So how was it? You went and asked for advice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're dating now, thanks to him. I'm so glad I went for a consult.
Oh?
Should go ask for a love consult too. I've been stuck in a rut lately. Definitely should. I think he's still at the hotel in Kamasaki District.
in that case...
Sounds like someone who might know about romance. I should go meet him too. Let's see. So we have a side quest here that we need to finish up. We've got like, they keep like piling side quests on. Like they're popping up like whack-a-moles, you know? I am so good at love. I am so Rizzy. I mean, Vivi, give yourself a little bit more credit, honestly. I mean, honestly. Well, okay, love is maybe a different subject, but like, as far as being Rizzy goes, I mean, come on. I mean, come on. I mean, like, come on. But yeah, love it. These bastards, get out of my way! How am I supposed to get across the street with you assholes blocking the road? Is there another way across here? Is there another way across? I get the distinct feeling that there might not be. Maybe I can go over like this way. Oh yeah, this one actually is clear, I think. Oh, thank God. Oh, they had to have a cutscene for this. I see. That's dumb and stupid and lame.
No.
Watch out, Master. I think you're being surrounded. Can I help you? Well, I'll be going then. Where art thee going, brother?
Huh?
Brother? What are you talking about? Crimson red rain is a blessing. Those who seeketh it art brothers. Believe in the red rain as we do. Master, there's something off about these guys. Let us trust in the crimson red rain. Seek the blessing with us.
What do I do?
What should I do? The crimson red rain will guide us to the promised land. Receive thy blessing and enter the promised land. They're gonna get us if you don't do something. We have to run. Let me see. Casual flirting between friends. Wait, is that called platonic flirting? Yes. It's about right. I buffered. Did I miss something? What? Huh? Let me go back. Woman in a loveless marriage. Beatific woman. Yeah, some real names, right? He was talking about flirting for fun or not for actual romance. Yeah. Like, flirting is one thing, and then, like, matters of, like, the heart, like, you know, love, like, serious relationships are another beast entirely. And, you know, I certainly don't know you well enough to say, to comment on your ability in, like, deeply romantic situations. But as far as Riz goes, Vivi, please, you gotta give yourself, like, some credit, or, like, a lot of credit, because, like, gee willikers, golly. Wait, hitbox. Wait, what's this about hitboxes? What kind of hitbox? What do you... Well, I missed something important. I sent you your hitboxes on Discord. Oh boy, oh golly, Fudo. Hang on. This is there's a fighting game character that actually has hitboxes like this. I want to say it was Peach or maybe Zelda, and it inspired a lot of very interesting fan art. I don't remember which character it was exactly, but hang on. Hold on. Yeah, it is funny. Hang on. I didn't just delete something off my stream, did I? Oops, hang on. I did not, thankfully. Hang on. So these are my fighting game hitboxes. So if you don't know, the red boxes are the hit boxes. These are the parts that hit other characters to do damage, and the blue are the hurt boxes. That's where if an opponent's hitbox touches that, it deals damage to you. You will note that No box for the tail? Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, don't try to hit the tail. It doesn't actually do any damage. It's just fluff. It can't hurt you, and you can't really hurt it. Like, you punch it, your fist just, like, sinks in. It's just all fluff. No knee hitbox. Alistair isn't into that. Yeah, sorry. I am not big knee lover. Sorry, that's not me. Oh, yeah, it's February. Happy February. Or as my grandmother would say, February. Big tail, big tail, big tail. All right, let's screen. Tail is for wholesome damage. Oh no, Riley. Tail is for ego damage. That's I use my tail in all of my different taunts, you know.
Oh.
Doesn't look like anyone followed us.
Say.
Master, what's that?
Huh?
Huh?
This is...
What the? It says, when next we meet, thou shalt be made a brother in truth. Must have written this note, but when? Anyway, let's report back. Uh-oh. I don't know what we got ourselves involved with, but...
Yeah.
Oh my god, Brassica! Ooh. That was... Oh my god! Oh. Hit lag is when the hit like connects but it doesn't go off for a while. I believe that's what that is. Like the connection happens but the damage doesn't happen for a while. If I know my fighting terms correctly, I think. Like a sticky bomb? Kind of. Yeah, sure. Sticky. No, that called a sticky bomb. Oh no. 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 No. Oh no. Oh, this stream's a clip gold mine, dude. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh no. I might have to like cut out just like the tangent parts of this game where I don't actually play rain code. Oh, that was a really good one. What's wrong with calling it a sticky? Look at Brassica's last like comment. Look at the Riley, I don't want to have to spell it out. I don't want to have to spell it out because the thing that was being compared to hit lag, Riley. I clipped the comment and sent it to you in Discord DMs. That's why I don't call it a sticky bomb. Do you understand now?
Yes.
Yeah, I ran into a bit of trouble. As for the investigation, rest assured the Red Rain doesn't exist. You're not gonna mention those guys?
But...
Oh, Riley. Oh, you don't know what... Oh, Riley. Oh, Riley. Auto parts. Woo! I won't say it out loud. Hang on. Hang on. Not a thing I thought I'd have to explain in the middle of I'm not gonna explain it out loud. I refuse. Rohan face. I refuse. Okay, there you go. All right. All right, let's drop the E word now, shall we? That was a good one-off joke. Let's not drag it out. Let's leave that. That was a good, like, a good joke. Let's let it be a good punchy joke and not drag it out. Thank you. Please and thank you. Oh yeah, building meter is just like getting progressively more flirty with people. Yeah, that's what building meter is. You just flirt. It gets like hotter and heavier, and then eventually, you know, it builds up to, like, you know, one of you asks the other out. You know. Confidence is confidence meter. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Confidence is the meter. Yeah, that's a good parallel. Actually, that's a very good parallel. Yeah. Okay. Finish the side quest, yes? Red Rain doesn't exist?
Yes.
Yeah, so you can go to work, but... Crimson Red Rain doesn't indeed exist. Huh? Trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Uh-oh. Master, this guy's... Brother, trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Let us make for the promised land. Creepy. Terrible. Awful. Weird.
Say.
I must have already been brainwashed.
What does that mean?
Seems like it. Just who were those people?
But...
I didn't sense anything strange from them, so they're probably just humans. It's more unsettling. I genuinely believe some Crimson Red Rain will save them. Uh-oh. Nope, we're
What's
fine.
up?
Sure.
Nothing. I must be imagining things. Crimson Red Rain will guide us to the promised land. Receive thy blessing and enter the promised land. I have no idea what the hell's going on here. I don't know what the deal is here. All right, let's do that other side quest, and then we will continue the main story a bit. It's just a one gunshot. All right, Bresket, you have a good dinner. I hope you're making something good. I hope you're making something that's gonna be real good and tasty. The game and chat both took hard turns. Yeah. Hard turns. I'm hungry. Can you feed me? Oh God, wait. What do I have? I think. If you have ingredients, I will cook something. Burrito, please. I've never made a burrito, actually. But couldn't be like that difficult, I'm sure. But like, I've never actually done it. Let's see. Is this just like enter building? Yeah. You've never made a burrito? Yeah, Wait. Yes. Yes, this is established. We know this. We all know this. I love how he's no longer under the piano. He hasn't been under the piano for 2 full chapters, but all of Vivia's shit is still here. His books, his blanket, his little like trunk. His stuff is still here. But yeah, I've never made a burrito at home. Yeah. I don't know.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? Oh, this is our love guru. I see. Dinner right now, Vivi? I can make enough for 2. Oh, that'd be, yeah. Because I don't have any ingredients at home right now. I bought stuff for stroganoff last week, and I ate the stroganoff, and it was very, very good. I was very happy with it. I think I made like a pretty dang perfect stroganoff last time, frankly. I think the only thing I would do maybe differently next time is maybe make more so I have more leftovers, because it reheats really, really well. Oh yeah, the other thing I would do next time is I would make a side dish, because I just made the stroganoff, so the stroganoff only lasted me like 3 days. I could have stretched out to probably 4 if I had had some sides to go with it. So I'd get like, I like for sides, I usually go like pretty simple. I just get like some, frozen like green beans or broccoli, and just like hit them with the olive oil, salt, pepper, throw them in the onion. Sorry, I watched too much You Suck at Cooking. The undo on 3 fundo. The undo on 3 fundo, and I just like let them roast for like 15 minutes, and then I check on them, and then I'll like turn them over, let them roast a little bit longer, 5 to 7 minutes, and then like once they got like a little bit of browning on them, pull them out. They're beautiful, they're gorgeous, they're delicious. I love vegetables. I love vegetables when they're cooked correctly. Oh no, I remember what I messed up when I made the stroganoff. I accidentally cooked the mushrooms first when what I should have done was cook the beef first. I needed to cook the beef first, and at a higher temperature too. The beef took was cooking a little bit longer than I needed it to, because like what happened is it released a lot of its juices, and it was like kind of like at the stage where it was kind of like boiling in its own juices like a little bit. Once the juices cooked off, I started getting some searing, but because of that, it was hard to get a sear for a little bit, and I'm worried maybe it like overcooked a teeny tiny bit. It didn't feel overcooked. It wasn't tough or chewy or anything like that, so there was that at least. But I would have like seared the beef on a bit higher temperature to prevent the the juice buildup, and then set that aside, separate plate. Throw like the onions and the mushrooms in. Let the water from the mushrooms deglaze the pan. Get the fond off. Then throw in your white wine. Once those are all cooked through, get your white wine. And then you get your aromatics in there, your dill, your garlic. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I was out of garlic. I forgot to get garlic. I didn't have garlic for my beef stroganoff. I was a little sad about that. Did you know you can't overcook mushrooms? I did know that. Yes. I did know that. I know. I forgot the garlic. Or, well, no. Okay, rather, I thought I had garlic at home, and I didn't. And I was very, very sad. But I was already in the midst of cooking, and I couldn't go get garlic. Like, things were already in the pan. I was so upset. Like I was like, oh, like, I was going shopping, like, oh, yeah, I've got garlic at home. I get home, and I'm like, oh, no, there's no garlic at home. Crap. I threw in some garlic powder. It wasn't as good, obviously. Like, garlic powder can't beat fresh garlic. Like, not even close. It's not even a contest. No, Vivi, you're right to be mad. You're right. I was mad. I was mad at me. I'm like, God, Alistair, you stupid man. Stupid. But, yeah, no, it needed the garlic. Garlic important. No, I was upset about that. But I did still have Worcestershire sauce to add in, which, that's the secret ingredient for a real good stroganoff. You get the Worcestershire. It's really, really, really good. Adds that like depth of flavor that it's just beautiful. Complements the beef perfectly. So good. Shaking your hand. And the gravy, so when I make beef stroganoff, I do not use cream of mushroom soup. I cook the beef, right? You get the fond on the pan, set the beef to the side. Then you cook your mushrooms and your onions. You get the white wine, deglaze the pan. Then you throw in your aromatics, your garlic, dill. I like to have a lot of fresh dill. Can I compliment the beef too? Hey beef, you look so thick today. Audible lip bite. Sorry, I don't have a clown horn. Ooh, baby, a triple! Oh yeah! Hi Layla, welcome on in. God, now my brain is like focused on old MLG like highlight videos. God, I don't know if I could play it on stream because I don't know if it would get DMCA'd because it was an MLG video. It was an MLG video where it was like, who was it? Was it Rainbow Dash's Day Out or something like that? Where one of the ponies is just going around, and like going to all these different like places, and it's just like it's playing like the Hank Hill "Turn Down for What," while playing like a bunch of like MLG, like the no scopes and the gunshots and the "oh baby a triple," and it's like "mom, get the camera," that sort of thing, right? And it had the funniest line. The funniest line. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. God. Day out. See if I can find, if it didn't get like taken down, if it didn't get like nuked. Oh god. It was a pun on like, I think one of the episode names where someone's just like going on a walk through town, going to like different shops and stuff. Does anybody know? It was like Someone's Day Out, or someone goes on like a walk or something. If you know MLP and you can think of an episode title like that, God, if I could find it. Oh God. I'm gonna mute just so I'm like being careful not to like. Not that I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh, if I can't find, because the other thing is like it might have gotten deleted for copyright reasons, which would make me really sad. What about MLP? Okay, so there's an episode where like someone, I think it's Rainbow Dash, like goes on a walk through town and is like going to like different shops and saying hello to different people, and it's called like Someone's Day Out, or someone goes on a walk or something like that. And someone made like an MLG like thing with it, and it was really funny, and I'm trying to find it. There's so much MLG shit here, dude. I think it was Rainbow Dash, maybe, but I don't know. Never watched MLP. I don't think I'm missing much. I kind of I watched the first couple episodes. Music down. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting that the Switch is like a little bit loud, and I need to turn it down. That should be a little bit better. No, yeah, I agree with you. It was just a little bit loud there. I will say this is great backing music for a conversation, though. Very, very chill vibes. God. Was it? Because it was a really good pun. Like, turn down for what? Oh shit! I think I found it. Did I? Yeah. No, it was. What was it? Was it Cadence? No. Okay, this was like human MLP. That's right. Hang on. I just need to get to the part. Okay. No, I found it. Okay, I can show you. Hang on. No, this, you don't understand. This destroyed me like years ago when I saw it. It was music to my ears. Equestria Girls, maybe. I remember now. It was the pun was music to my fears. Okay, hang on. I need to home screen because I don't want the audio to overlap. Hang on. Here we go. I just need to paste that instantly. Okay, I need to pause it because I don't know if it'll DMCA me because the music is it's turned down for what? Like the Hank Hill turned down for what? Anyway, this is the part. This is the part that I think is super funny. Wait, hey, oh god, I need to unmute it. That's probably important. All right, here we go.
What can I get ya?
Sorry, that was really loud, but I forgot how loud that was. Why are they human? That's probably Equestria girls. I'm sorry. I didn't know how loud it was gonna be. It's the YouTube video. It's loud because loud is funny, and that's how MLG mashups are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it was so loud. Look, okay. To be fair, I have my audio. I have my audio for all the stuff that comes. Vivi, please do not explode me, but for the stuff that comes through my desktop, I have it turned down in OBS so that the recording is actually quieter than how I hear it. Like if I listen to the recording of this back at 100%, it is quieter than how I hear it. MLG humor relied too much on loudness and flashing images back then. True. Now my sense of humor is scream cutoffs. Yeah, it's a good one. Have the scroll wheel on my headset. Yeah. Sincerely, I am sorry for blasting out anyone's eardrums. I really didn't mean to. I'm very, very sorry. Anyway. I didn't know it would be that loud. It's been a long time since I've seen that one. Stop recording. I know, Vivi, I know. God, Vivi, you're so close. Vivi, you're so close. You're so close. God, you're so close to staying the thing that'll trigger the thing. You're so close. I for anyone that's out of the loop, No. Different word. Do it. Come on. Fix it up, please. God, it should have. It was supposed to. It didn't work. Mix it up. You betrayed me for the last fucking time. You bastard. I'm so mad at Mix It Up. Hang on. I'm gonna let me see if I can trigger it manually. Test command. Do it. Mix It Up. What's wrong with you? Are you not connected to VTube Studio? Is that the problem? You betrayed me for the last goddamn time. Oh, is it services? What's it under? It says it's connected. It says it's connected. What the frick? I'll trigger it manually. You know what? I'll trigger it manually because you said the thing is supposed to work. It didn't work. I'm gonna do it, we'll do it live. I'll do it myself. You want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Hang on. Hold on. Keeping the options, I believe. Hang on. Thankfully you cannot see this. Hang on. I believe it's at the bottom of my things here. Yes. How do I trigger this? There should be like a play button, right? Yes. Hang on. How do I? All right, keep coming. Like I'll set a hotkey real quick. Okay, hotkey Z. Activate. Activate, you bastard. What is wrong with VTube Studio today? What the hell's going on? It's not working. I'm gonna have to play with this later. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Select. Wait. Selected effects 0. Wait, what? That's not right. What? What? I do something wrong when I set it up. I may have set it up incorrectly, or oh, maybe an update killed it. Maybe a VTube Studio update killed it. Maybe it broke it. Oh, hang on. I shouldn't be trying to fix this live on stream, but I kind of want to, because it will be funny eventually. And you know what? If something's funny eventually, then that counts, right? It was God, what is it under? What is it under? What is it under? It's under where are the video effects? Where are those? Is it here? Oh, I'm mad. Hang on. Spout 2, installation help. Record live 280 animation. No, that's not it. That's not it. I should. Oh! Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Push the button. Nope. Okay, hang on. Let me show it to you. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Where is? Wait. Oh no. Did they get rid of them? Oh no. Did they get rid of them? Oh, what the hell? They got rid of them. No, really? It's not. Oh, that's really disappointing. Oh, yeah, the model effects that spit your parts up. Yeah, I made one for shaking you, and I made one for exploding you. Oh, that makes me really sad. I was really excited for that. Oh, I'm sad. They got rid of that because of model TOS. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Okay. Okay, I'll have to figure something else out then. I'm sad it didn't work. Shaking you, shaking you, shaking you. Just putting a, yeah, I'll set something else up and mix it up. But now the surprise is ruined. Aw, I was really sad. I was really excited for you to like stumble upon it like naturally and just be like, whoa, what just happened? Like, wow, I said it, I'm exploding you, and it actually worked. I'm really sad about that actually. Aw. Because I remember I set that up while we were in a voice call together, and I was like giggling to myself about it. Aw. Damn. I mean, I get why they had to remove it. I get it, but like, it's still sad. Anyway. I've heard that people come to you for advice on love. Is that true? Yeah. It is. Do you want a consultation too?
No.
Well, actually, it's not my problem per se. These two people like one another, but the guy doesn't think they can be together because of the way Kanai Ward is.
And then...
What do you think about it?
Yeah.
Well, if he likes her, then I think he should go for it.
I see.
I see. Ah, youth. What a wonderful way of thinking. Uh-huh. Let me tell you a story. There was once a man and a woman who loved each other very much. But they never dated. The man refused.
What does that mean?
Why?
Yeah.
The man was a former criminal. He paid what he owed to society, but his history made it difficult to find a job. So he knew he couldn't be with her. If he was going to do so, it would only be after he found work. That's what he believed. But the woman didn't care about any of that. She told him she wanted to be with him even through tough times. If only he had expressed his feelings to her. Did something happen?
Oh.
The woman became ill and passed away. It seems it was rather sudden. Man regrets it to this day. He wishes he could have returned her affection. Was this a story about you, friend?
Maybe.
What he's talking about is... Tell your acquaintance for me. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times.
That's right.
You never know when it might be too late.
Thank you very much.
Not bad advice. Honestly, not bad advice. If you really care for someone, you want to be there. You want to be there for them, like, through the tough times. You know? I wish I had taken the time to explode my model before they removed it. I did at least get to see my model explode. So, I'm glad I at least got to see what it looked like. But... yeah, I didn't actually get to use it in stream, but maybe that's for the best. If that was like a TOS problem, then maybe it is for the best that that didn't happen. But okay, I'm not reading that one. But yeah, there was the command was set up so that if you said the phrase shaking you, shakes you, explodes you, or exploding you, it would activate. And it would activate either the shake or the explode appropriately. But only for Vivi. Vivi was the only one who gets shaking and exploding privileges.
Yeah.
Did they take out shake? Yeah, they took that out too for the same reason. Because it was the same. They both like had the potential to reveal like layers that are not supposed to be visible. What? Why? Because it's Vivi's thing, not yours. Vivi's the one that says, "I'm exploding you with my mind." That's Vivi's thing. It's not yours. It's, you don't get to steal Vivi's bit, Fudo. No. I'm the thief here. I steal things. Not sure how the shakes you one worked. It shook like all your individual parts like within a certain like radius. It just vibrated them, so like your whole body vibrated. Oh, I don't care if like Vivi gives you permission. I'm still not giving you permission. I have to give you permission. I decide who gets to explode me. And at the moment, Vivi is the only one who gets to. I control who explodes me. I don't give you consent, Futo. I'll never hand you a good bit again. Can I shake you? I'll think about it. Is for me, my Vivi 3, Zowie. I'll shake you like a rag doll. You know, I forget that. I forget how short you are sometimes, Seal. I'll crush you. All right. Well, you tell you what. If I can think of a way to make crush work, maybe I'll give you that one. Maybe you can. If I can think of something that works, maybe I'll give you one. I want to throw you. Oh, I see. You want the Jet Punch like smash redeem, where you redeem it and Jet Punch gets launched off the screen. Aerodynamic. If you're still unsure, please listen to this. I heard it from someone more experienced with love. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times.
Yeah.
Come tomorrow, there's a chance you may not ever be able to see that person again. If you have feelings for her, you should let her know.
That's...
Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Because of you, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna go see her.
Yes.
Hey, what do you think the odds are that he's gonna go talk to someone else? What do you think the odds are that he's gonna talk to a different girl altogether? Well, I don't think I should be the one to tell her.
And that's what happened.
He wants to tell you himself, so he said he'll come see you soon. What?
I
can't let him see me like this. I need to put on something cuter.
Yes.
I'll thank you next time.
Oh.
There she goes. Human love is such a pain.
No.
That's not true. It's just that people take love very seriously. That's why it's so beautiful.
Oh no.
What? Master, have you become interested in love? No. It's much too early for you.
Come on.
The detective is married to the job, to solving cases and mysteries. Love is out of the question. Yeah, I got it. Oh, okay. I was worried they were gonna do something cruel and have the guy go confess his love to someone completely different.
I was considering proposing.
And then it would work out for neither of them, and that would just be horrifically mean.
That's sudden.
The barista outfit I wore earlier seems quite popular. So I figured the WDO would benefit from a uniform with a similar design.
Popular?
Yes.
She wants...
All the customers were unable to keep their eyes off of my chest and skirt. The design
Oh,
was
darling.
so splendid.
Oh,
They were
Fubuki.
literally
Oh,
made
you
from
sweet,
clay.
sweet angel.
I think they were just checking her out.
They weren't even hiding it! Creeps!
I am confident you would look great in it as well, Yuma.
Well...
I think I'll pass on that.
Fubuki just like, baby, for real. Oh, no. Ellie, can I go get nachos? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I've also got, like, big chip bags. I've got 2 big bags of chips to snack on. I think one of them is... like honey barbecue and the other one is sour cream and onion. Do you have fish? Not right now. No. If I buy fish, I cook it like the same day because fish goes bad like really, really fast. So if I'm gonna get fish, I have to buy it like the day I'm going to cook it or the day before I'm going to cook it. Oh, it is right here. Perfect. I'm Portuguese. It's the only thing I eat. Well, you better go get your own fish. Especially because it seems like I might have a fish allergy. I'm really sad about that still. I think it's just whitefish. Because it's like catfish fry triggered it. And I can eat shrimp just fine. I can eat like crab just fine. So it's not like a shellfish thing for sure. And it's not like general seafood allergy. I would need to see if salmon by itself triggers it. And it's a mild allergy compared to like some food allergies. It it makes it difficult to swallow. I feel like this tightness in like my throat and my not my throat. It's not even like my throat. It doesn't feel like my throat's closing. I don't get any difficulty breathing. But it's like it's deeper down. It's like deeper in my esophagus. Like I feel it in my chest. And it feels like harder to swallow. It's very strange. And I emailed like a
number 3.
I emailed a what do you call it? Like an allergy place to be like, "Hey, can I come in and like get a diagnosis sometime?" And they never wrote me back. So I think I need to like actually call them.
3. And after 3 is...
Okay, I've confirmed the feed.
Yeah, I love COD. I love COD so much. I'm so sad. I'm gonna be really sad if I like can't eat it anymore. Because like I did like some more research into that, and it seems like if you have a mild food allergy, then you can just take like an antihistamine beforehand, and you'll be okay. But I wanna get it tested. I wanna see if it's any specific type of fish. I wanna get like a read on like how severe it is, and I wanna get an EpiPen. Cause like, you know, if I can have an antihistamine beforehand and then still eat the fish, then, and that's fine, then I'll do that. But like, have the EpiPen just in case, just in case. You know, you don't, if you have a food allergy, you don't want to be caught without one.
Let me address things. Do you mind standing by for now?
All right. Fubuki, we need to be on standby until we get further orders. We should move so the peacekeepers don't spot us.
Understood.
Yeah, I don't want to go like ordering any fish until I've like secured like some Zyrtec and like an EpiPen. Hot as hella salted. Maybe you can have it depending on how it's prepared. Well, the thing is would salting do anything? I don't think it would, right? You think we'll even see a corpse today? I sincerely don't know at this point.
So awkward.
We're bordering on 1 a.m. at this point. Oh, the Clockford family, actually. I'm curious about you, Fubuki.
I lost my memory, so forgive me for asking. Is the Clockford family famous?
Famous? I am unsure about that. I believe only everyone in the world knows about them.
That's pretty famous. Do they run a Zaibatsu or something? Or are your family all politicians?
I am not certain myself. But for generations, we have managed the world's standard time and make any decisions regarding time and calendars.
Oh. What?
Your family sounds like a bigger deal than I thought. So, will you be taking over your family's work in the future?
I cannot say for certain, but I did discover something after leaving home. It is far more fun to travel the whole world than to sit idle in a mansion. That is why I think I will stay an adventurer detective for the time being.
She's so sweet. She's so sweet.
Fubuki, what made you become a detective?
Well, I am ashamed to say it, but it was my parents' instructions. I was not even aware of what detectives do. My parents wished for me to gain some worldly experience. They practically kicked me out. I soon joined the World Detective Organization, but even then, I was simply doing what my parents told me to do.
And you were able to become a master detective? After the training and exams?
Yes, before I knew it, I had my detective deed.
Before you knew it? Was it that easy for you? Wasn't it tough?
Parents may have paid her through, right?
I do not know. So much has been on my mind since I left home that I have not taken much time to consider it. The outside world is completely new to me. Everything is bright and shiny. I wanted to learn more about this new world, so I decided to become an adventurer.
So that's why you keep calling yourself that?
Yes! There is nothing more exciting than exploring an unknown world. However, I do not wish you to think I am neglecting my duties as a detective. Finding the truth in unsolved cases is similar to going on an adventure. To uncover a secret no one else knows. That is something both adventurers and detectives do.
I see. Curiosity about the unknown is what drives you.
Gonna do the Eeps. I'll be watching for more Charlie Unicorn analysis. I actually am gonna make like a scripted YouTube video about that at some point. I want to dive deep into that at some point. That is that is something I want to do. But have a good night. Sleep well, Komainu. Take care. Take care. Or do you prefer Yuki? Do you prefer Komainu or do you prefer Yuki?
Ah, perhaps that is it. For the first time, I feel like
Next stream
I
is Conquer, so it'll be
myself.
Great Mighty Pooh analysis. Yeah, definitely.
Yuma, you are a great detective.
About the weather.
The rain just won't stop, huh?
Yuki is preferable? Okay, gotcha. Yuki it is then.
Yuma, do you not like the rain?
Well, I haven't really given it much thought, but I don't think I like it very much.
But yeah, have a good eat. Take care. Sleep well.
Back at the mansion, I never saw the ocean. Rain was the only thing that let me imagine what it could be like. If so much water could be falling, then there must be a place where it all accumulates.
Look at that face. Look at the profile face. That is a face of someone deep in thought. That is someone whose gears are turning at like full force.
Just the rain? You must have had a wild imagination as a kid.
I have always been told my imagination is my only real gift.
Oh.
But still, I have yet to see the actual ocean. I do want to go see it one of these days. The ocean, above the clouds.
More like big sunflower analysis. Oh no.
Huh? Above the clouds?
Seawater becomes rain, does it not? And rain falls from the sky. Which means that the seas are above the clouds. Am I wrong?
Oh, I love her.
Whenever I see white clouds floating in the sky, I think, oh, it's the ocean.
Oh, she's perfect. She's perfect in every way.
Right. I guess you can't say for sure if it's above the clouds until you see for yourself.
Exactly. Let us go see the ocean together.
Can I
someday.
lovingly call her a bimbo? I think that's okay. I think we can do that. I think we can bimbo / affectionate.
Right.
She reminds me a lot of my one friend who I affectionately call a bimbo. They are so like identical in vibes. I think that's part of why I love her so much.
There's nothing you need to do over there.
No, it's not Rin actually. It's not Rin. I don't think anyone in chat knows them, actually.
Got it.
Fairly
Can
certain.
we
Yeah,
leave
no,
this
nobody in
place
chat
now?
knows them.
Yeah, head to the next location. This is the last one. The last camera will need to be set up on the road in front of Etheria Academy. Thanks!
That's Kurumi School. There shouldn't be a lot of people there at this hour. Should be easy
Everything.
enough.
If you say a negative thing, that's not negative though. I said it was affectionate. I said it was affectionate. Affectionate bimbo. It's that one friend you talk about first. Nope, not that friend either. Nope, not that friend. No, you. I don't think I've mentioned them to you either. This is a circle of friends that is like very, very separate from the VTuber circle.
Yuma, they say time is lightning.
As
so we
far
need
as
to
like
hurry and
regulars
strike.
go, I think the only person that you would ever see in chat that knows them is Celexa. That is the only person who would know who I'm talking about.
I think you mean money, not lightning.
What?
Never mind. Let's go.
Wait, what? Time is lightning, so we need to hurry and strike? Oh.
Right.
God, she's so
Next is the
cute.
road in front of Etheria Academy. I remember we walked there from
Like,
Kamasaki
she's so sincere is the thing.
I don't want to walk anymore. Come on, let's just take the bus.
True, we could just take the bus, and we probably will just take the bus now. Himbo and bimbo are endearing terms if it's between friends. Yeah, exactly. You don't even walk, Shinigami. I don't think there's a himbo or a himbo in this chat. There is most certain, well, not in chat, but there is most certainly a bimboy here. Important distinction. Himbo and bimboy are two very different things. A himbo must be kind, dumb, and strong. I am not strong. I mean, look at me. I am built like I'm built like a pear, rather than like, you know, a brick wall. Oh no, Brassica. Oh no, Automod. Stop. That's allowed. And don't put yourself down like that. Anyone can be a bimbo if they want to be. All of you will be dust after my golden rain. But I mean, I am kind, I am dumb, and I am boy. You know, bimboy implies male parentheses feminine. Opportunity for the joke. That's fair. It'll not be possible to return here for some time. Oh wait, hang on. Let me make sure all my requests are done before we go anywhere else. Right, the red rain. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. All right, so the actual mystery begins now. Finally, the real mystery.
Servan,
I think we might finally see the corpse, everyone.
The video quality checks out. Seems we're all good here. We got all 4 cameras up and running now. I don't see peacekeepers patrolling the area.
Still bothers me that they didn't color in his eyelids. His eyelids aren't colored in. It bothers me. They forgot to color in his eyelids.
Great work handling this mission so quickly. Detective sure.
And I know they're not colored in because when his 3D model makes that expression, it's his eyelids. They're animated. The eyelids close.
I hope the cameras
They forgot to
help you
color
expose
them.
Peacekeeper corruption.
That's right.
Like you can see, there's color on his eyelids. No, Desuhiko this stream. He's dead.
All that's left is to report back to Shachi. I'm sure he has other stuff to talk
I guess
about,
we'll
so
find
am I
out.
telling him?
Yeah, I know Desuhiko this whole stream. Maybe he really is dead.
37.564. Thanks.
Frequency. Oh, I guess I can turn the dial here.
This errand boy quest was a pain, but it'll be worth it if you get info about Amaterasu.
Let me guess. Shachi's dead.
I'm glad there wasn't any
Shachi's the
conflict
victim.
involved. I was lucky to find Fubuki too.
Oh, Yuma. Yuma, you just did the mystery game equivalent of saying, what could possibly go wrong?
Let's finish up and get back to searching for Chief Yako and the others. Shachi's frequency is 37 point... Huh? 5 minutes until detonation? What is this?
Uh-oh.
Wait, don't tell me. Is that thing gonna explode? That's a countdown, right?
It'll explode? It's near the telephone booth in Marnomon District. That's where we set up the first security camera.
What is the matter, Yuma? You look
Uh-oh.
like you just pressed a bomb's detonation button.
I told you, idiot savant. Hildebrand. Manderville.
Wait, Master, you pressed it?
No, I didn't do anything.
Anyway, let's go check it out. Maybe this is some sort of prank.
Fubuki, we're heading to Marnomon District. We need to hurry.
All right. I do not understand, but it sounds like an adventure.
I also just really love her voice. It's Haru's voice actress from Persona 5. I love her voice. It's very fitting for this character. She just has like great delivery in general. I really like her voice. She's very good at the delivery where it's the type of character that that doesn't use contractions. The type of character that says do not instead of don't.
That sound. Oh no. Please let me be wrong.
Let's hurry to the phone booth!
That explosion just now, where did it take place?
I think it was the phone booth. I know where that is, so follow me.
They're blocking us. They're funneling us down like a specific pathway. Oh, you rat bastard.
Huh?
What was that sound? God damn it. God, you guys are assholes. Alright, so we gotta run around this way. Yeah, this way.
I smell
Chances of this being an Izzy isn't crazy situation, but she's not actually dumb. No, maybe actually.
The phone booth's been blown away. Was that the explosion earlier?
Were the cameras secretly bombs?
A public phone exploded. Maybe the batteries were overcharged.
Oh my god.
From the looks of it, the silver lining is no one's been injured in the explosion. There's something on the transceiver.
What you heard wasn't some mere explosion. It is the call to rebellion. The smoke you see isn't just the smoldering ash of a stamped-out flame. It is the signal for revolution.
What? This message... Servan, can you hear me? Servan? Shachi, please answer me!
What you're about to hear echo across Kanai Ward is the song of revolution. Revolution inevitably requires sacrifice. Beloved citizens falling as casualties cannot be avoided. However, death comes equally to us all. Equality is revolution. That being said, a revolution must also be fair. Thus, since you were the one to plant the bombs, I will also give you a chance to stop them from exploding.
The one who planted the bombs?
Yeah. Oh boy.
So, Yuma, you were not setting up surveillance cameras. You were planting bombs?
No!
You have set 4 bombs around Kanai Ward. One of them just detonated.
Some real Zero Escape shit right here.
The first bomb was a demonstration. So the damage
What is Uncle Bill doing? Alistair, get him off Facebook?
But now you've seen this message is no joke. The bombs are real.
This message is so long.
The bombs will detonate in the order you set them up. You are the only person who can disarm them.
Oh, okay, well then we have lots of time because I spent like an hour between every like bomb I set up talking about like flirting versus fighting games and Charlie the Unicorn.
Here's how to do so. When it's armed, move the transceiver close to the bomb and cut the detonation circuit. However, to cut a detonation circuit, you must perfectly execute the steps as displayed on the transceiver screen. You have 60 minutes to act. Whether to disarm the bombs or not is up to you. Once the timer reaches 0, this transceiver will explode along with the bombs. Meaning, you cannot avoid death, even if you ignore the people and try to flee. There is no escaping the revolution. You decide the future of Kanai Ward. I wish you luck.
Why? Why me?
Okay, 60 minutes, that's plenty of time. We can get those all disarmed.
This isn't funny. The countdown's already started. If I don't disarm the bombs, then I'll blow up with this watch.
Then just take it off.
Actually, an hour, no way.
Oh, right.
Yeah, really?
No good. It won't come off. What's going on? Is it locked?
Maybe it explodes if you force it off.
You should have mentioned that earlier.
Breaking news from the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers.
Hello, my slaves of Kanai Ward.
What's that name? Gilom Hall? Who's this Iono wannabe?
Are you loving your happy, subservient life? It's your Peacekeeper Counterterrorism Squad Leader, Guillaume Hall.
Where's Vivia? Rat. Vivi, thank you for 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Vivi is somewhere. We'll find him eventually. Also, yeah, this is just Iono, but like evil and fucked up. Oh no, she's got the shark teeth and like the bright colors. Oh no, I kind of like her design.
Party trick is fortune telling. Here it goes. Bad luck today for anyone with a Berenice's hair constellation sign. Some jealous baldy is gonna kill you. By the way, the guy behind me is Dominic. As you can see, he's an absolute intellectual. Come on and say hi, Slowpoke.
Oh.
Dominic Full Tank. God, these really are some like genius Kojumbo last names. This is some real die-hard man shit here.
Wow, that was kind of philosophical, you know? I wonder if
That's
my
me and
friends
you.
would feel
I'm
more
Dominic. First ever person. Oh, you're actually right, Fudo. First person of color in the entire game. He's got a cool design though. I like that. I like the cyborg thing he's got going on.
How many died? None? Well, not like I care. The Resistance caused the explosion in Doya District. The Peacekeepers received their proclamation loud and clear. Look here. Read it, Nugget.
Ooh.
In summary, that's all there is. We set up a bomb as an act of terror. But thanks to some leaks, we've already identified the perpetrator. Ta-da! Here he is. His name is Yuma Cocohead. Wow, he sure looks like a terrorist, all right. As you know,
Oh, great. This was a setup. Fantastic.
terrorists have no human rights here. Everyone, kill him on sight. The Peacekeepers say it's A-okay.
Literally me. Yeah, well, for you, Vivi, it's a little bit different. Yours is I don't think I've ever told you this, but I love the Vivi reset noise. I love the Vivi reset noise so much. when you like get stuck on a word and you have to like do like a quick little reboot. I love that so much. It's so cute.
Hey, you underhanded, rotten, bottom-feeding terrorist bomber trash. You listening? You've got nowhere to run.
Like every time you do it, I do a little grin. His little smile's very cute.
Okay? Okay! Come on, do something, you nitwit.
God damn.
Is this a joke? Why am I...
Hey, I think I recognize that face.
Wait, I'm not a terrorist. I've been set up.
A setup? So your client tricked you?
That's all I can think of, since she said there was a leak. So Shachi and the Resistance tricked me? They took advantage of me? He spoke so passionately about peace. Was it all a lie?
Yeah, hard agree, Breska. Hard agree.
You won't fight them with violence.
I love how it spreads. It's like what do they call them in SCP? Cognito hazard, mimetic virus or whatever they call it. Cause Hesper did it like the other day as well. I think yesterday. Someone was like, "Hey Hesper, I sent you some art in DMs," and she was like, "Oh, you sent me art? Streamer, there's art. I'm looking. Something like that," and I'm like, "Oh my god." the Viviisms. It was so cute.
We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
How could this be the right way? You were supposed to reject violence.
They were pretty violent from the moment you were taken to their hideout.
Well...
It's fine to be all sentimental or whatever, but you should take a look around.
Did they already notice me?
The explosion countdown is still ticking away. There's no time to stand around and think. At this rate, you're gonna end up dying as a terrorist.
I don't want that. We have to go disarm those bombs.
Bagel and I talked about how we're both yippieing a lot because of Vivi. True.
First, there's still time until the next explosion.
I think I've started saying golly because of Vivi.
Your boom killing them is payback for tricking you, right?
Of course not. I need to talk to Shachi and find out the truth.
Master, you still believe these people can be reasoned with? Yuma, is something the matter? Are you sure we should not be in a hurry?
Fubuki, please hear me out. Even if the next bomb is disarmed, there are 2 more. Right now we have a grace period of 60 minutes. But we don't know if the same will be true of the rest. That's why we need to stop this whole plot, while there's still even a little bit of extra time remaining.
So you have a plan then?
I'm going to see the client. If the client really is behind this, then I have to try and convince them to stop.
I doubt it'll go so smoothly.
Anyway, we have to act now. We can think about it later.
Very well. Danger always accompanies adventure. I will stay by your side.
I love her.
After all, we are the last survivors, partner.
Thank you. Also, I still believe everyone is alive.
The Resistance hideout was in Doya District. Don't come crying to me if this all goes south.
Fubuki adventure? Yeah! We're going on an adventure. Personally, I've been doing the I'm so normal thing. I've picked that up a little tiny bit as well. Do I have to run or... Nope. Have to run. No bus.
I can just talk to
Huh? Yes.
Felicia favors the bold. Thanks. If no one's got my back, I know Felicia's got my back. Yeah, I'm very interested to see where this is going. Either the Peacekeepers actually... You know, that... Either the Resistance we met is... You think I just... Oh no, it literally doesn't care. Can't talk to them. I'm going the whole way home while I listen in. But like, okay, so now I'm speculating about the game. So either the resistance we met is not the real resistance, and it is like people that tricked us into thinking they were the resistance, so they could like make us do this like thing that sets up the resistance as being violent, so the peacekeepers can act and stomp them out. Or alternatively, the peacekeepers saw our every move.
You must be quite famous to be shown on such a big screen.
And planted bombs on top of the cameras.
It's not like I wanted to be a wanted criminal. What the heck is going on
Or
here?
maybe it was just Tech Boy that was secretly against us the whole time. So he's the one that told us how to set up the bombs, and he's the one that told us what the frequency was for contact at the end. So there's a couple of options here. I gotta find the path into the subway. It's this one, right? It says the objective is below me.
Sneaking around like this is the essence of adventure. I am all fired up, Yuma.
Best if you keep track of all this, because I would have
Really?
forbore.
I'm terrified about being discovered.
See, the thing is, it's not actually all that much. It's just that for like 4 out of these 6 hours, we've been on side tangents. Not a lot really hasn't happened. If I didn't go on side tangents, we probably would have like seen, like, we probably have like gotten into the actual investigation at this point. But yeah, Vivi, we love your stims. They're so good.
Resistance woman hates your guts. Careful, or you'll become full of lead.
That's a scary thing to say.
Yeah, Vivi Gucci, Vivi Prada, Vivi what's the other one? It starts with an L, not Leonardo. What's the other fashion brand?
Oh wow! These must be the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Starts with an L, right? Louis Vuitton. Louis, that's it.
Not really. Most people would just call
Yeah,
Doria
that's it,
District
that's
the
it.
slums.
Oh, I see. Apologies for my ignorance. I suppose this is a lifestyle where you stay in harmony with nature.
Wait, Fubuki. Those are peacekeepers.
Huh?
The peacekeepers are on the move after that
Vivi
explosion.
Dior. That's good, yeah.
The client's hideout is up ahead. We need to move carefully so they don't see us. But why did the Resistance issue a declaration anyway? They would have known this was going to happen.
There's the fugitive!
They found me. What do I do?
See? This is why I was against the plan!
We have to lose them. Fubuki, please follow me. We're running.
Right.
Get back here!
Time!
Whoa. Oh, is this her forte? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so good. Pizza Dusto.
I didn't do anything.
Yuma, the peacekeepers are catching up. Find some place to hide.
Right.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Those are the peacekeepers who just surrounded us. Fubuki, was that your forte? It feels like time was reversed.
She has Giorno stand. Yeah, a little bit.
Hold on, it wasn't just a feeling. Time really was turned back.
More bites the dust, I think. Just a little bit.
Huh? You noticed? But I should be the only one who can detect the reversal of time. Yuma, are you also of the Clockford family bloodline? Are you my long-lost brother?
Oh, it's because she was touching his hand. That's right. That's right.
No, I'm not.
That's right. They were holding hands. And so she shared her forte with him.
Master Detective's forte. Specifically when we hold hands. Oh, right. I was holding your hand back then.
So you can share fortes. I see. It appears my maiden secret has been exposed by you, Yuma.
Oh my god.
It is true. I can reverse time. That being said, the amount of time I can reverse is limited.
Oh, the stylization of the lines around her eyes clipping over her fingers is very unpleasant to look at. Oh dear. Oh no.
Also, the amount I reverse is proportional to my fatigue. Even now, I feel...
Are you alright?
Yes, I am fine. There's no need to worry. I can still move.
Interesting. I get now how this airheaded sheltered skank got into the WDO so effortlessly. Turning back time is an insanely powerful ability. It far surpasses human limitations. Ah! If there are people with abilities like this, I'm gonna fit.
Your forte is pretty useful for avoiding peacekeepers. So, is it
Yeah, exactly,
okay
Riley.
if we
Why I
continue
had to
with the
skip
full
that
turns
dialogue.
for
I'm
now?
like, no, shut up,
Just in case.
Shinigami.
By holding hands and receiving permission to share your ability, I can turn back time too.
You can do that? After all the training I had to do, I knew you were no ordinary person, Yuma. But do we really have to hold hands? I have never held hands with a man before.
My ability won't work properly otherwise.
I see. I understand. In that case...
It should have been me. 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 It should have been me.
What's wrong, Master?
When our hands met, I sensed Fubuki's fatigue.
Yeah, the dainty little hand offer. The little princess. Like, oh my god.
I guess turning back time is extremely straining.
Fudo, we don't actually know that. He could just be like a short king. They have been so vague about this man's age or boy's age. I sincerely don't know. Because it's like you said, he's written really inconsistently. Like, there are times he acts like a kid. There's times like he acts like an adult. And I have no way. I just don't know.
Keep moving carefully so you don't get caught by the peacekeepers.
Yeah. Let's head to the hideout.
Nah, the way he's written... Well, it's like you said. They've written him both ways. It's very weird and inconsistent.
A peacekeeper? What bad timing! Fubuki, now!
Right. Understood.
Yeah, Vivi, I'm with you. It should have been me. Should have been me.
We have been spotted!
We'd better hide somewhere. Let's hide here.
Damn it! Where did they go?
Fubuki!
Looks like
Oh my god! Oh, I love her so much!
We finally made it. This is the Resistance hideout. Fubuki, are you alright?
Yes. Though I am a bit tired and my mind is a little hazy.
You should hide somewhere and rest. It might be dangerous inside the building, so I'll go in alone.
But I am your only surviving partner.
No, please, save your strength. I'll ask for your help when I need it. Also, everyone is alive. I'm sure of it.
If you insist. Very well. I will stay put and rest.
Master, you're so kind. You never treat me like that! I want to be treated kindly too!
Well, maybe you should consider being kind, Shittigami.
There's no time. Let's go.
I wonder if she can theoretically stop time by spamming her forte? Possibly. I think if she can reverse time, I think pausing time is not, like, outside of the realm of possibility.
It's awfully quiet. There's no one on lookout either.
Is this the terrorist hideout?
Someone's here! Hide!
Their leader Shachi should be here somewhere. We must capture him at all costs.
Hey, open up! Open up immediately! We know you're in there!
The Peacekeepers are looking for Shachi too. This is bad.
They better hope they don't meet Gun Lady. She'll, like, destroy them. Oh, there he is! There goes Shachi.
Shachi!
Stop, Master! If you go out there now, the Peacekeepers will see you!
But...
He ran to the roof!
Damn it! He locked the door! Hey! Open up!
Shachi ran to the roof. We have to get to him somehow. But... It looks like the Peacekeepers have forced Shachi to the rooftop. I also have to get to Shachi, but I need to find a way up there without the... There's no one on this side. I have to follow Shachi right now.
Let's see.
Oh!
I get it! Huh? Are you gonna run?
Not at all. If Shachi ran to the rooftop, then he must have used the emergency stairs.
Oh, right! So you're gonna get the jump on him! Hell yeah! Let's go catch that fraudster before the Peacekeepers do, and make him cough up the tree!
We're gonna find his corpse? Quite possibly. I love how you're calling her Shittigami too. Every so often, once in a while, when she really deserves it. It is a really good nickname. It's perfect for her. You're reminding me of our DMs.
Is he still on the roof? I should head to the roof for now.
You actually gonna make me physically run up the stairs? Alright. What a thrill.
Huh? Was that a gunshot?
Master,
Let's hurry.
In darkness and silence through the night. Oh.
I couldn't believe what I saw. A sea of blood.
Uh-oh. Content warning. Self-unalive.
A corpse lay. A corpse that undeniably belonged to Shachi. His eyes were wide open, and a tunnel connected the two holes on the sides of his head. But stranger still, no one else was around. A gunshot just rang out. There was no place to run, no place to hide. Yet, not a soul was to be seen.
Hey, what was that noise? Open up right now!
The Peacekeepers sound frantic on the other side of the door. Looks like it's still locked from this side. That means the only way to enter and leave the rooftop are the emergency stairs I just used. But no one came down the stairs after that gunshot.
No matter how you look at it, this must be a suicide. Ah, we finally
Should we say the word on Twitch?
and it's
I
just
don't know. We're about to wrap up anyway, so.
Another explosion?
That one must be really close by.
The countdown isn't at 0 yet. So it's a different explosion?
Besides, the next bomb to explode is the one at the cafe in Ginba District.
I don't understand. What's going on here?
Master, in times like these, you should look for the solution keys. There should be clues that help solve the mystery.
Right. Nothing will be solved if I keep panicking. I need to investigate the scene and figure out what's going on.
Did we hear a gunshot? Yes. Yes, we did hear a gunshot. That was heard very clearly. Let's see, the gun.
Shachi's right hand is still holding the gun.
The barrel's still
Did he
smoking
shoot himself
too.
in the head like this? I recognize this gun. It's the one Shachi took out of the safe. I think it was specially made for him.
Tying to his own gun is a fitting end for maybe you should inspect the gun.
It's a revolver. There are 6 rounds loaded in the cylinder.
Wait, on closer inspection, one of the shell casings is empty. At the very least, it means one shot has been fired from this weapon.
The muzzle is still hot, and I can smell gunpowder. Maybe Shachi really did shoot himself in the head with this gun.
But still...
Strange. How so?
Try swinging at the cylinder. It pops out sideways. See? The cylinder swings out to the right. Regular revolver cylinders usually swing out to the left. And yet this one swings out on the opposite side.
Oh, this is gonna be one of them left-handed dealios, right?
Now that you mention it, it is opposite from normal ones.
If it swings out to the right on this one, right? That's what she said. It normally swings out to the left, right? Swing out to the left because if you're holding it in your right hand, it swings out to the left. That makes it easy to reload. If it swings out to the right, that means he's left-handed.
Even you can tell that.
I don't know. I do sort of remember the feeling of gripping a handle and the smell of gunpowder. It was probably just something I studied as a detective in training, though.
For now, I'll remember the gun's features.
Right, let me see here.
Definitely want to
And
remember
he's
this.
holding it in his right hand. Ooh, I think we can pretty confidently say this was not a.
It's still warm.
No, because like if he's only firing one shot and he knows he doesn't need to reload it, that doesn't necessarily mean it wasn't a suicide. But like he's left-handed, and he's holding the gun in his right hand. So that's a clue. But like if you don't need to reload the gun anyway, I guess it doesn't matter which one you're holding it in. But it still is weird that he would be holding it in his right hand. That is a crack in the theory that it was, you know, self-unalive.
Leave the body's wounds to me! There's no doubt he was shot. That's definitely a gunshot wound. The bullet pen looks like it entered through the right temple and traveled straight through the left one.
Are you sure about that?
If you doubt me, why don't you dig through his head yourself?
No, I believe you.
So the gunshot, at the very least, the entrance and exit wounds match the hand that it was placed in, right? So we have that now. Feel awkward in the right hand, especially if it naturally. Oh, true. That's right, because even the grip is like special made for him. So like your fingers would like not curve into the slots correctly. It would feel weird.
There are still peacekeepers behind it, but it's only a matter of time. What's this? Seems like this is an exterior key for locking the door from the roof. It's still in the keyhole. The peacekeepers are behind the door, so no one could have passed through there after the gunshot.
That's if it's a third party. What if the peacekeepers got to the roof first? After killing the guy, they went back and closed the door behind them to pretend it was locked.
But the key is on this side. It'd be impossible to lock it from outside after going back in. Besides, there's no need for them to put on an act.
Well, that's fair.
Interesting, interesting, interesting.
You gotta hurry.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else? Yes! An umbrella!
There's an umbrella here. It's rusted, so it must have been left here for a while. Could it have anything to do?
Yeah, it kind of looked like there was like a little splotch of pink on it, maybe? Sure. Not gonna investigate the blood stains or anything? What else is there to investigate here?
No!
And...
So corpse is taken care of. What else? What else is there? Oh, neighboring building.
The building is taller than the hideout. There are no windows on the side facing us, so it'd be impossible to jump over there.
What if they wrote in something that flies?
The electrical lines would get in the way. Those look like high voltage lines. Touching them in the rain would be dangerous.
I guess we can rule that out then.
Yeah, no, you don't want to touch those things. That's real bad. Do not touch those. Fun fact, theoretically, if you grab a high voltage line, and you are just hanging from it with one hand, you might not get seriously injured. Theoretically speaking. Because the path to ground would still be through the wire rather than through, like, your hand or your arm.
Looks like it's a dead end.
That explosion came from over here.
But, like, if your feet touch something that's touching the ground, then the electricity goes through you. And then you die.
There was an explosion in the parking lot below. It left a big hole in the hideout's wall. But there don't seem to be any victims. What was that explosion anyway? Could it have something to do with Shachi's death?
The roof is pretty...
It's about 20 meters tall. It seems impossible to jump to the ground from here. There's no ledge to stand on, and no sign that something like a rope has been used.
If there's no way to escape the roof, it seems even more likely that this was a suicide.
The roof is pretty high up. It's about 20 meters above ground. There's no ledge to stand up. Assuming someone climbed down using... There's no way someone did that without me seeing them.
Okay, okay. Else here? Let's see what. What else is there? Bodies checked off. Let's see. Anything else here? Hello? Anything? Anyone? Can I leave now?
No!
And...
Okay, so what? What am I missing here exactly? It's like that's checked off. I've already investigated that.
There are other places to check out, you know.
Yeah, you say that, but I don't believe you. Is that? Like... Eh? Huh? What?
That's...
Actually...
Was the clue radar from Danganronpa? Yeah, a little bit. Is it, like, above me? Like, what? Sincerely don't know what I'm missing here. Oh, surveillance camera.
Surveillance camera set at the entrance and exit of the emergency stairs. The camera faces the stairs, but if we check the footage, then again, I didn't come across. I doubt someone involved in Shachi's death would show up on there.
There we go. Now are we done?
Enough.
Yeah, okay.
think I've checked everything I can for now.
Now, time to close the case. Unfortunately, it looks like a suicide. After all, it was only around 10 seconds after the gunshot went off that you arrived on the roof. If someone was up here besides the dead fraudster, you would have definitely seen them.
You're right. I doubt anyone was here. And if they were, where could they have gone?
Unlike the clock tower case, it seems doubtful a rope ladder was used here. There's no place to hitch a rope and no time to descend. It'd be super boring if the criminal used the same old trick.
We can't say for certain this wasn't a repeat performance, but I think you might be right in this case. So, Shachi was cornered by the Peacekeepers and committed suicide.
Oh.
Ah! They've broken through! This is what happens when you're so slow!
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hey, aren't you the wanted terrorist?
No! It's a misunderstanding! I'm not a terrorist!
He's dead. So you fought among yourselves, huh? Terrorists murdering each other. You're all trash, out to ruin order.
No, I didn't do this!
Save it for later. You have no right to remain silent. No right to an
There he goes.
Death and a terrorist.
That's what happens when you don't point your guns at the guy. Like they just stopped pointing their guns at him.
That's right.
Like these peacekeepers, how did they like gain control? How did they get so powerful?
Where are you, Fubuki?
Like
Don't catch up at this rate. We need to run.
like they have these guns and they don't use them ever.
There's a fork in the path.
Wait! Stop right there!
What do I do? Which way should I go? This way.
Oh, hi. What?
No.
Found you! Look at the perfect straw before us. You thirsty, Dominic? Let's dunk his head in the river, then suck the water out through his ass.
Oh my god. What?
You love turning terrorists into straws, right?
No.
Jesus.
There's nowhere to run.
Kabuki!
Huh? Did time rewind? It's just like when we held hands.
Yeah, Vivi, that's what I'm saying. What?
Sheltered skink nearby?
Must be this way.
Thank goodness. Yuma, over here.
I wonder if it's like wrong both times. I don't know. That yeah, it was.
Ah, come on! Where could they be? Could that terrorist have gotten away? Guess I don't have any other choice. According to my fortune, today my lucky item should be a fool's right eyeball. Let's see. Now where can I find a fool? You better hurry and find that terrorist, or I'll turn you into my lucky item. Good luck, Dominic. Get going, you idiot!
Terrifying.
That was close.
Head hair design is cool. Yeah, like I like her eyes too. And also, you know, just shark teeth. Shark teeth are really cool.
Back time to save me.
Human centipede. Human centipede.
I saw the peacekeepers
No, sorry.
were harassing
Human
me, so I went
centipede.
ahead and did it.
Human centipede. There we go. Now that was more on tune.
Thanks to you, I escaped their clutches. It It's heartening to know I've got a partner like you.
Heartening? I was rather heartbroken. No matter how long I waited, it did not seem like you would return to me.
I'm sorry. Something unexpected happened.
What happened?
The client is dead.
Huh?
He was still alive when I arrived, but after being chased by the peacekeepers, he apparently shot himself in the head.
A suicide?
Seems like it.
Then it is my fault.
Huh?
If I had gone with you, I could have turned back time to save him.
No. I think it would have ended the same way. Everything was already in motion from the moment we arrived in Doya District. So you shouldn't feel responsible for what happened.
Thank you. I feel relieved after hearing that. I cannot help but think I was responsible.
To be able to turn back time means she can even reverse death. That's a huge responsibility. It's too much for one person to shoulder alone. I can't imagine all the regret and internal strife Fubuki must have dealt with.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. The countdown is still in motion.
Right! I have to do something about the bombs! With Shachi dead, I'm the only one who can stop them.
How much time is left?
15 minutes.
Let us hurry and disarm them. They say to strike while the bomb is hot. Let's stop them while we still can.
It's while the iron is hot. Never mind. The second location is the Cafe in Ginma district. If it explodes, there's going to be casualties. We need to hurry and disarm it.
Yes. Let us do it. Hand in hand.
Oh, now that you mention it, is it okay for us to hold hands as we go there?
Oh my god!
There are still some peacekeeper patrols around. I think it's safer if I can also use the power to rewind time.
Look at her blush!
Well, if you do not mind.
It should have been me, 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 it should have been me!
So interesting. Lives are on the line in this emergency, but holding a friend's hand, strangely, it calms me down. Makes me feel like all will
she's
be well.
so sweet. It hurts.
I feel the same way. Having a friend by your side is reassuring in times like these.
God.
You've never said that to me, and we're soul buddies.
Let us depart to the Cafe in Ginma district.
There they go. Oh, it's so cute. I like that Vivi's picked up on it too. Ah, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't expecting the fucking quick time events. Okay.
What's wrong?
Almost missed it.
Never mind. Just my imagination.
Fine. Let's head that way instead.
Yeah.
What that little weirdo's done to earn that nickname? Everything. Literally every word that comes out of her mouth. Nah. Yeah, you're right, Fudo. Fubuki isn't a 7. She's a 10. She's a 10. She's a perfect 10. She's perfect. I would change absolutely nothing about her. I love her.
Hey! Over here! I saw someone suspicious. Yeah, got it.
Oh, wrong button. Shit.
Huh?
Oh no!
You bastards!
This is bad.
Rewinding.
I pushed the wrong button. I change a lot. It's because you have no taste.
There's someone heading this way.
Hey! Over here! I saw someone suspicious. Yeah, got it.
All right, no fuck ups that
Now's our
time.
chance to get out of here.
Right.
Huh?
There it is. That's the second camera I set up.
I save here. Ah, fine. Jesus.
If this one explodes, the cafe will be heavily damaged. I may lose my second home.
Not only that, depending on how strong the bomb is, it could affect all of
Oh,
Gima
I'm also
District.
being sincere, Fudo. I think I think she's like a wonderful character.
We have to hurry and disarm it. But the screen on the transceiver changed.
In order to disarm the bomb, you must enter the passcode.
I shouldn't touch the bomb itself. I can disable it using the screen. Fubuki, stay back. It's dangerous. Please take care of things if I fail.
No, I shall stay here. We can try again, even if you fail.
But I can't control the screen while holding hands.
How about this?
Are you sure, Fubuki?
I have prepared for this moment since our adventure began. Concentrate on disarming the bomb, Yuma.
All right. Okay, no matter what, I need to disarm this before the time limit expires.
Don't make me a widow death god. Good luck. Calm down. Oh, deep breaths.
Oh boy, I love the bomb defusal mission in Trauma Center. My favorite. Select the correct answers in time to defuse the bomb. Incorrect answers are going over the time limit will cause the bomb to explode, so watch out. What goes in the... Oh, it's pattern recognition. Oh, I see. Sure. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, so it's going... Alright, it's just going... Yeah, it's just going like clockwise around the thing. Okay. Easy peasy.
Disarming code accepted. Detonation circuit severed. Confirmed. Detonation circuit severed.
It's disarmed. Success!
You did it! We saved the city!
What? What are you on about, Fudo? Do we need her to have time powers? We've literally just been introduced to them, Fudo. And, like, yes, they have saved our ass multiple times, actually. Like, I sincerely do not understand where your criticisms are stemming from. Especially because we haven't had, like...
Wait,
we've only just been introduced to them?
There are 2 bombs left. The next countdown has already started. But now the time limit is 45 minutes.
That is shorter than the last one, correct?
It's like a game.
Fudo, this is an open forum. If you comment in my chat, I can respond to it.
It's not almost. They are absolutely toying with you. Otherwise, why make a minigame out of disarming bombs? What's their goal in setting this up anyway?
I was given a fake request to set up the bombs, and now they're making me disarm them with puzzles. They knew they'd get even more heat, and yet still issued a criminal declaration. What's their end goal? What are they trying to make me do?
Saying what I'm looking for, what I like, and you're taking it as a criticism. Well, here's the thing. When you give something a, like... how do I put this? How do I put this? The way you speak in a lot of these cases, you speak as though you're being objective. Like when you give something a numerical score, you are giving the impression that you're being some level of objective, that you are making a criticism, that you are not speaking from a personal like level. Like I can look at I don't know, like a turn-based JRPG. Like I can look at Final Fantasy VII, right? And if I look at that and say, oh, Final Fantasy VII, that's a 2 out of 10 game, just because I really don't like turn-based combat in most cases, that is making a declaration that I am speaking from some level of like the actual quality of the game. Whereas I could look at, you know, what would be more accurate is that I can look at Final Fantasy VII and say, yes, this is a very well-made game, but it's just not for me. It's not my thing, you know. So if you're gonna give like a numerical score like that, like you need to like define that like that you are speaking like your personal preference. And also, when someone says, oh, for me, like, in my opinion, Fubuki's a 7, and then you respond to that person by saying, nah, Fubuki isn't a 7, no way, it sounds like you're making criticisms. It sounds like you're making a generalized, objective statement. That is when it, like, gets to that point. And, yeah, it's true. When initially you did say like 2 out of 10 to 5 out of 10 for you, and that was fine. But when someone says, oh, they're a 7 out of 10 for me, and you disagree with them, that's when it gets to be like, yeah, arguing about other people's opinions. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. And yeah, ratings are always like kind of personal to an extent. There's no such thing as a perfectly objective like review. And to be fair, I was joking when I said you had no taste. I hope if that didn't come across as a joke, I'm sorry, and I didn't mean it that way. That was not meant to be like rude or an attack on you. That was supposed to be banter. And if it didn't come across that way, I really am sorry. You know, I know that sometimes my tone is not always clear. It's a problem I've had my entire life. I'm better at it now, but like my entire life I've struggled with making the tone of my voice match the tone of my thoughts, so to speak, or match my intentions. So there have been times when I've said something as a joke and it has not come across as a joke. Are you though? Yes, I am. I don't want to like, I don't want you to think that your opinion is invalid, even though that was the thing that I said, but was supposed to be a joke. Like, I don't think you have no taste. I do not think that. But, yeah, if that didn't come across properly, yeah. Yeah, I don't say I'm serious if I'm not serious. Vivi is absolutely right there.
Yuma, was no one besides your client home at the Resistance's estate?
That reminds me, I don't think there was anyone else at the hideout.
If they stayed there, they would have been caught.
If any of the late client's family were about, we could have asked them about the circumstances.
You're right. The Resistance leaders must know something about this. But since they weren't at the hideout, I don't know where to find them. The one named Servan designated the camera locations. I've tried calling him on the transceiver, but there's no response. I have no idea where he could be.
If they were planning to screw you over from the get-go, then that camera guy must have played a role in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The camera guy had something to do with this.
Maybe he cooperated without knowing the circumstances, like me.
True. That's also an option.
There you go, being a trusting doormat. If you're a detective, then you gotta suspect everybody.
Anyway, let's head to the third bomb's location.
Yes.
The third one is in Kamasaki District. I hope the peacekeepers don't catch us before we get there.
At least now we've got 45 minutes to make it to the bomb. So there's that at least. But yeah, no, I really am sorry. I didn't want it to come across as like being serious or being like mean to you. Sincerely. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it now. I'm not gonna like talk in circles about this. Yeah, no. Like if you like, I can see why someone wouldn't like Fubuki. I can see like, you know, why but like the role in the story, I think, in my opinion, I think we just haven't gotten to that point yet. I mean, the time ability has helped us, but as far as like why we like need it, well, I mean, like in a situation like this, it's helpful, I guess. But
Damn you!
Throw brick! Throw brick! Throw brick!
How's this?
I cast brick.
That was a nice pitch.
Now's our chance.
I was kind of worried his little noodle arms wouldn't be able to throw it. That better. Oh, okay. I got you. I see.
You bastards!
That's fair.
Don't move!
Damn you! Let me go!
Oh! Hey, wait! Help me!
Fantastic. I love her.
Thank you.
She's so proud of herself. I love her. Damn, with an underhand throw? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was worried it wasn't going to connect.
Who's there?
Shh, you're too loud. It's me.
Oh, it's our friend from the academy.
I finally found you.
Kurumi?
Oh, here, I'll... I finally figured out what character she reminds me of. All cops are being thrown off a bridge.
Your screen time.
Shut up,
I saw you on
Shittigami.
the news. You're a terrorist, Yuma?
No! It's a misunderstanding.
I know. I'd never doubt my hero.
Why is she so friendly with you? Go away!
She gives me Fluttershy vibes. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see it.
By the way, Yuma, despite everything going on, you're holding a woman's hand. Guess you're not too bothered by it.
Oh no, not this shit. Come on, Kurumi. Oh, come on. Don't do this.
No! This is a formality for the investigation, sort of.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Fubuki. I am Yuma's partner.
Let me guess. She's gonna hear the word partner and take it the wrong way.
Partner? Yes. In order to share time together, we clutch our hands tight to one another.
Oh, I hate this trope. Oh, I really, really, truly hate this trope. Oh, this is the worst fucking trope. Oh.
Until Yuma dies. No, even in death, I am sworn to never let go.
Fubuki, I love you so much. But please stop. Share time together is really funny though. That is really funny.
Please don't misunderstand. This is necessary for the investigation.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it is.
Look at you! Screaming while surrounded by girls. I hope pervy future criminal detectives.
Shut up, Shittigami.
Explode soon.
Right! I need to disarm the bomb.
Huh? Bomb? There's another one?
Yeah, there's one right in front of us.
This is a bomb? What's going on here?
There's no time, so I'll make it quick.
Well, no, we got 45 minutes. Like, how long did it take us to get here? Like, maybe 5-10 minutes? We got plenty of time.
And that's everything.
Oh, wow, I see it now. Yep, there it is. I love just universally. Why is she even jealous? Is she your GF? No, you're right. She isn't. But she has, like, made interest rather clear. Although, you know, she doesn't really have a whole lot of, like, room to talk. Because, you know, she did kind of, like, stalk us for a while.
I see. Yuma, you got dragged into a big mess.
Wait, where is he gonna put them? Are we just carrying them around? Wait, where are we gonna put what? Sorry, Food. I missed what that question was in reference to.
You really are a master detective.
That hit me a little personally.
You out.
Oh, the bombs? No, we planted the cameras that we planted. If you don't remember, between all of the fighting game talk and the Charlie the Unicorn. Oh, where's he gonna put them after we disarm them? I think we just left them. I think we just left to the last one. We just left the last one where it was and just assumed it wouldn't rearm, I guess. Yeah, I think we just left the last one.
Everywhere you go, luck goes with you.
I'm not lucky.
Hey, you've got me instead of luck.
Anyway, so you only set up the bombs at those 4 locations?
Yeah, why?
Can I eat it them? You know what? If you want to reenact that episode of SpongeBob, you go right ahead, Fudo. I will build the brick wall between us.
Interesting. So the flooding in Marunomon District probably has nothing to do with it.
Flooding?
Just a little while ago, a flood started in Marunomon
Never watched that
District.
episode of SpongeBob, but thanks. You're
Now it's
welcome.
over a meter
There's an episode where Squidward thinks he accidentally fed SpongeBob a bomb and he's going to explode and die.
Could it be because of the first explosion? But the only damage back then was to the phone booth. I don't remember any pipes bursting.
Yeah, I went to see where the explosion took place. There wasn't much damage to the surrounding area. But if it has nothing to do with the bomb, why is there flooding in Marunomon District? Yuma, perhaps your concerns should be for the bomb at hand. I believe we are running low on time.
Right. We need to disarm that bomb right now.
What happened to flipping burgers?
All right, let's do this.
They still do that.
Yes, let's.
Early SpongeBob was very surrealist at times. Or like, not surrealist, but absurdist. That was pretty good. Oh no. Pattern recognition. Oh no. You. Oh wait, no, I see it. Up arrow, left arrow, down arrow, right arrow? So R. If you're enjoying the stream, remember to explode Alistair! Rude.
Detonation circuit severed.
Don't explode me.
Confirmed. Detonation circuit severed.
What? I'm not reading that one out loud.
I managed to disarm it. There's only one left. Wait, Kurumi, you were here? Why didn't you run away?
I want to do my part too. While you disarmed the bomb, I was thinking the whole thing over.
Did I send you my silly meme? I don't know. Go for it.
Something must be happening behind the scenes here.
Huh? What do you mean?
The strange request you were given is one thing, but isn't this Shachi guy dying also bizarre? A formal declaration being immediately sent to the Peacekeeper seems out of place too. All that does is hurt the Resistance's plans.
I'm glad you enjoyed that, Fudo.
That's right, but...
When laying out the facts on the surface, if something seems inconsistent, then there must be a hidden truth. I'm just repeating what my grandpa said, but I think it applies to this case.
I see. I can't accept Shachi's death. I refuse to believe he would try to frame me and destroy the city.
Fudo, you should like be in bed maybe.
Do that.
You're caught up on Dungeon Mesh. Yeah, I watched it. I was there in the watch party. Remember? Bread.
So we have to investigate. I'll go and check out the Resistance's hideout.
Oh, yeah. The edits you made. Yeah. I've seen those. Yeah.
Huh?
You can't go there. The Peacekeepers are all over Doya District. I'm Kanai Ward's best informant. I'll absolutely get any info that will help you solve the case.
Wait, you can't go there alone, Kurumi. It's too dangerous.
Don't worry. It's not the first time I've taken risks. Once I'm done, we'll meet up at the hotel in Kamasaki District. The master detectives are staying there, right? I'm off.
Wait, Kurumi!
There she goes. She sure seems lively.
I'm really worried for her. But I have no choice except to trust her right now.
Show the class the funny one. Oh, yeah, sure. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Save image. And then save image. There we go. Why Discord make it WebP? Why is it WebP? Did Discord make it WebP? No, oh, Discord did not make it WebP? Or no, are you responding to web? What does that say? Webpisser? This man did not play games. Look, it'll take but a moment, maybe. Oh god, where'd it go? Hang on. Oh god. I gotta open the bread. Will WebP work? Yes, it will, thank god. Vivi made this. Example number 376. Why, Bibby funny. Okay, now, yes, we must disarm last bomb.
Anyway, we need to handle the next bomb. The countdown has already started.
Bibby so funny. It's true.
This one is 30 minutes. The time limit got even shorter.
Essentially, what's your favorite color? Red!
Desert? No, it's in the shrubbery at Etheria Academy.
Hey, Senshi, who's your favorite character in Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Ed! I'm so lost. There's a part in the Dungeon Meshi anime where
I just remembered.
The Senshi gets really excited about bread, and he goes, bread!
One of the resistance leaders said he had a shop in Kamasaki.
I read the manga? Do both. They're both really good.
I own a small shop in Kamasaki district.
Senshi, are you tired? Bed!
We might be able to find resistance members there. We still have 30 minutes, so I think we...
Of course. Adventurers and detectives, both. But where is this shop you speak of?
Can I? Am I allowed yet?
Wait.
It's 2 a.m. We've been going for 7 hours.
The old guy who said he hated Amaterasu, right? Probably some old guy shop.
An old guy shop?
Oh, do you think this is gonna be the ramen shop? Oh no, it's an antique store.
See? That sure looks like an old guy shop. I was totally right.
Well, I said there's like something about a ramen shop owner that's gonna be like big spoilers or something, but like...
I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to talk.
Or maybe not big spoilers, but it's gonna have something plot relevant going on.
Kill me?
Kill you? Of course not.
Because he like accidentally stumbled upon something with a ramen shop owner.
You probably think the Resistance framed you.
And you didn't? The request Shachi gave me has made me a suspect for terrorism.
I know nothing about those bombs. I really don't.
You don't know.
Listen. Sure, I'd love to
Thank
see
you for unintentionally keeping me
Amaterasu
company
get
while I
blown
draw.
up.
Happy to. I'm whatever value you get out of the stream. I'm glad you get it.
Revenge must be taken with our own hands, or it's meaningless.
You may feel that way, but other members of the Resistance may feel differently.
I manage all the funds. If this was planned by the team, there's no way.
All right, I deserve that a little bit. I deserve that a little bit.
This bombing is completely unrelated to the Resistance. The only possible explanation is Shachi acted on his own.
Shachi? But Shachi committed suicide on the roof of your hideout.
What? Shachi's dead? That's impossible.
It's true. I found his body.
That's not possible. Even if he was cornered. Wait. Hold on. Did you say with his own gun?
Is there something I should know about it?
I think so. After you left the hideout to do the job, something happened. Shachi had just returned to the office after mediating a fight. After that was done, he put the gun back in
Okay,
the
come on,
safe
Voodoo. You can
and
judge me.
securely
Don't
locked
judge others, right? Right? Allie, I didn't hear you reply to me asking you to make a P.O. box or something. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. I've thought about it. I don't know. I'd consider it. Thing is, I think you need to pay for a P.O. box, right?
So what?
You sure are dense. Are you really a detective?
And it would still kind of give away, like, the general area where I live.
What if Shachi's death was not a suicide?
Well, I appreciate it,
but a
Fudo.
homicide?
You think someone else took Shachi's gun from the safe and shot him?
If that's the case, there aren't many people.
There's still a chance Shachi took the gun out himself and maybe had it taken from him.
No, the chances are far too slim. Because Shachi would never draw his gun. Since the gun was concealed, don't you think it'd be difficult to take it from him? Even if you were up close?
It's true, he
You
didn't
but you
draw
don't
his
have to
gun
dock
from
yourself for a
me.
gift.
In fact,
I
it
do
even
have a
seems like he
throne.
actively avoided
Yeah, I was
doing
about to
so.
say you could do a throne suggestion if it can be done through throne.
The safe
I
was
believe the
only
link should be in the
recently brought to
panels
the
down
office.
below. I'm pretty sure
Not
it's
many
down there.
people know how to open it.
But if it's very very sweet of you to think of me for a gift. Now I'm curious what it is.
Only the leaders in the hideout at the time knew anything about it.
The leaders at the hideout were Icardi, Servan, Iruka, and you, Margot.
I had nothing to do with it. I returned to the store after you left the hideout, and if you suspect me, then talk to them.
So he has an alibi.
Yuma,
I'm sorry, Fubuki, Margala. Do you know where the other leaders are?
I don't.
What can you tell me about the other leaders?
You want me to sell out my comrades?
If only the leaders could have taken the gun and murdered Shachi, then they're all suspects. If one of them did murder Shachi, wouldn't you want to know? After all, that's why you told me about Shachi's gun, right?
Fine. I'll tell you.
Is there a suggestion to any site product? Yeah, pretty much.
Who should I ask about?
Tell me about Icardi.
Can you tell me about Icardi?
He was originally a competitive swimmer. I heard Shachi himself invited him to join the resistance.
He's an athlete? Do you have more details about that?
I don't know much more than that, though he did say he was good at any sport that requires diving into water. He's also intelligent and good at what he does, but seems apathetic toward other people.
Servan, he's the tech head, right?
Can you tell me about Servan?
He manages all the mechanical tinkering for the Resistance. He also knows how to make bombs.
Bombs?
He originally specialized in them. But I doubt he'd do anything flashy.
That's
given his
interesting.
personality. He tends to be a shut-in and was bullied in the past. I heard he miraculously survived, but he was knocking on death's door for 3 days.
Sorry, I skipped that. A classmate pushed him into an irrigation channel in Marnamon District as a prank some time ago.
He didn't speak to anyone for a few years after that. Machines were his only friends. Even now, he's traumatized from that close call drowning.
Interesting.
Can you tell me about yourself, Margala?
Me? I'm just an ordinary old man. If anything, I was a former Amaterasu employee.
About the alibi you mentioned.
I just told you! I was speaking to customers.
No, I don't have time.
Then check the shop security camera. Here's the footage. Take it with you.
Oh, that works.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Given that confidence, I bet his alibi is legit.
Yeah.
Very nice. That Iruka.
Can you tell me about
The lady who sounds like a little old lady.
The only woman leader in the resistance. She's unruly, with no glamour or charm. She has a ruthless
She has no style.
too.
She has no grace.
I hear she was once a competitive shooter.
Yeah,
She and Shachi
Vivi,
often trained
Vivi, I said the same thing. I was like, oh man, Iruka hot. Iruka have booby tattoo. Wowee. And then she opened her mouth, and I'm like, oh, never mind. I have no attraction to you whatsoever. Oopsie.
As you know, Shachi never
I
tried
can
to
fix
rely
her.
on his
If you can, go for it. What size hoodies do y'all like to wear? I believe I wear a medium. Yes, medium. Men's medium.
What do you mean by competitive shooting?
handguns, sniping, clay pigeons.
Well, I've shot clay
rifles.
pigeons before. My
She's
dad
an
took me
athlete
shooting.
who can use
He gave me I think it was a shotgun, I believe, buckshot, and yeah, he took me shooting one time. Yeah.
Shachi's gun was specially made.
I normally go
It was
3XL.
designed by Haruka.
I prefer something that fits a little more, like, for a hoodie at least, I prefer something that fits a little bit more not baggy, personally. For me anyway.
It's
But
ironic
I
that it
do
was
definitely
used
get the appeal of big baggy
his
clothing.
life.
Seems like we got some information about their leaders.
Shouldn't you be thinking about the case after you disarm the bomb? If you fail to disarm it, you...
Right. Margalon, if any of the Resistance leaders come here...
Will do. At any rate, I hope you can upstage them on behalf of Shachi and me.
The last bomb is in a secret...
No, it's... yet a
Wait, no, I need to hear that line, sorry.
The last bomb is in a secret fort on top of a snowy mountain, right?
Academy. Let's hurry.
Love her so much. I love baggy clothes because I have big hogs. True, correct. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I have another friend who likes baggy clothes for the same reason.
Hurry up and turn green!
Hey, don't move!
At this rate, we will be caught.
We have to go now.
Oh, you can just run through those. It's not a real invisible wall. Oh. Oh, it's too slow. Oopsies.
Hurry up and turn green!
Hey, don't move!
At this rate, we will be caught.
We have to go now. This is bad. This way.
Schmoovin'.
Touchdown!
Are you all right, Fubuki?
Yes, I believe I can carry on.
This is the Detroit Become Human segment. Yeah. Kind of is. Kid car hit. Hit me with your car. Hit me with your car. Hit me with your car so I can collect disability checks. Ooh. Spend it how I like. Maybe buy a new life. Girl, you'd be my shining star if you'd fucking break my leg with your motherfucking car. sorry. That is Hit Me With Your Car by Value Select. One of my favorite creators. I love them so much.
This is the last bomb. We still have time, so please remain calm.
Another good one. Neil Ciceriga. Yes. 2 trucks having sex. 2 trucks having sex. My muscles involuntarily flex. What is being assembled? Oh no. Oh god, there's not much time. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Fuck me, dude. Really? 15 seconds.
Error. Bomb will detonate in 5 seconds.
I messed up!
Okay, so that's not right. Okay, focus up. They gave me a lot less time with this one.
Sorry, I'll...
Okay, try this again. Okay, oh Christ, I hate this. Sincerely, I do. Oh, I have no fucking... How am I supposed to... I can't figure that out that quickly. You can't make me figure out the most complicated fucking puzzle yet in 15 seconds.
Yuma.
Sorry.
Like, they gave me 60 seconds for the dead-ass easy one. Now they're like, oh, no, now you must do it very hard. Yes. Fucking hell. It's not that one. It's not that one. No, it is this one. Yes, okay. Final.
Disarming code accepted. Confirmed. Detonation circuit severed.
Oh, wonderful. It's disarmed.
Screenshot, then press home button. Ah, yeah, true.
Oh, it came off.
Congratulations, Yuma. You have graduated from being a terrorist.
Thank you, Fubuki.
Is that it? Doesn't this seem too easy? The screen is pitch black and won't turn on. After all that noise about the revolution, there's no closing message.
What is the matter, Yuma? You look like the chief when he misses the chance to have a meat bun.
I'm surprised it came off so easily. I was prepared to be strung along by this game a bit longer than this.
It's utilizing the system. It's playing to the meta. It's thinking outside the bun. Fair. True. Oh, thinking outside the bun.
Perhaps this is the fairness and equality that the terrorists yearn for? You won in a fair game. Your opponent must admit defeat.
I hope that's the case.
How is this fair? There's nothing fair about it. You were framed as a terrorist and forced into a game you didn't agree to. Would someone who does cowardly stuff like that also admit defeat so easily?
So you're saying disarming all the bombs doesn't mean our opponent has lost? If that's the case, what was the point of the bomb threat?
Fubuki, I don't think this is over yet.
Huh? Are there more bombs?
No, I think this string of terror acts using the bombs needs to be reconsidered. We still haven't figured out the mastermind behind this case.
So now we face whoever is behind this terror conspiracy? I have been waiting for this moment. Now we are in an adventure detective story. Where do we start our investigation?
That reminds me. I promised I'd meet Kurumi at the hotel.
Fubuki, let's head to the hotel in Kamasaki district for now.
All right, and so our investigation adventure begins.
Oh, is that the autosave? Is that loading or is that autosave? I don't know which one that is. Which one is that? Is that loading or is that autosave? Please be autosave. Please be autosave. Yuma Bomber. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm so confused. Think outside the bun was a Taco Bell slogan for a bit. Because it's like, don't have burger, have taco. Saving. It just said 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 saving. Right? It's saved. It's saved. Are we good? Hang on.
Kurumi isn't here yet.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I can save. I can save. I can save. Load. Autosave. 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 Autosave 224. Oh, thank God. We're done. 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 It is it is almost 2:30 in the morning. Holy shit. Desahiko's officially dead. God, I hope. I really hope. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining me for this long and thoroughly unhinged stream. Oh my God. I win, you lose. You know, if he all right, Fudo, but if he comes back in chapter 5 or chapter 4 rather, then you owe me I don't know, a small apology.
Drink water, bitch.
Thank you, Riley. I will make sure to hydrate. Don't you worry. Nice stream. Thank you. I'm glad y'all had fun. This was probably one of my favorite streams in a very long time. Just all the people that were here, all the funny little goofs and gaffs. It was really great. Who do we rate into here? Ooh, hang on. We have a couple people that we could rate into here. I'm between two. I think. Let me see. Let me just make sure this person isn't about to like raid out or something. Okay, the mute button just doesn't want to work on Twitch. I see. I think. Thank you for being old with me and understanding my old commercial memes. You're welcome. Let me also say, drop the chalupa. My mom loved that commercial because she has had chihuahuas like her whole life. She's had like 2 different chihuahuas, I think. But we're gonna raid. Let me make sure I spell this right. Them Turk. 217. Not 271, 217. From me that I'm surprised didn't get me. Nah, we're very, very silly, very crazy here. Brassica, don't you worry. You would not get banned over that. Allie doesn't allow throne suggestions. Oh, shoot. I'll fix that. I haven't touched my throne in a long time because no one's, like, used it in a long time. But yeah, thank you, Zeal, for the raid message, the YouTube, the Discord. Check out the YouTube. I'm uploading a short every week. I've been sticking to that promise this year. Plan to do it like throughout the whole year. Should be a new highlight video coming up somewhat soon. I got another Psychonauts 2 video to put up, and then after that, 12 minutes, I'll get in touch with Manami, and I gotta get in touch with my other friend about Dialtown, because Dialtown's been on the back burner for a while, but he's been busy, so I haven't like been pushing him for it. Let's see what else. There's the Discord if you'd like to swing by there. If you haven't followed the channel yet, drop a follow so you can find your way back for more of whatever this was. And next stream will be Friday, where we play, I will be playing the Persona 3 remake, and I've never played Persona 3, so I'm very, very, very excited. That'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, good night, everyone. Take care, and